lights blink like a warning sign. Got another late shift, but I'm doing fine. Workday done, but the grind don't stop. Suit comes off, time to rise to the top. Eyes in the dark where the shadows crawl. Make one small move and I'm risking it all. Heartbeat fast, so I move with the flow. But the night's still young, so you know I gotta go.
My soul, I work to break the mold. The long nights and neon signs, the city breeze. I close my eyes. I ain't made for 9 to 5 grade. I was born to be on this wave. Street lights flicker like a metal cry. No more waiting for a better time.
It's a pretty night, all the lights go as far as I see. A new life, I think that's what I need.
The night sky makes me feel
I'll
free.
waste my life, cross the line, time to drop the disguise. Cause it's killing me, I need a relief.
I'm about to break, I need to get away.
Don't be scared, be not I'm here.
My shadow doesn't scare me. I dance through the night, feel loud and free.
Work isn't fair, that's how it is.
Gotta start a new day, put my armor on.
Was it scary? No, I don't flinch. Got my name stitched too deep in the trench. Moving like light with no mask, no fear. If you get lost, don't even worry, I'm here. I don't gotta run from the heat, I burn. Every hit that I take just helps me learn. Suit the boots when I change on sight. This is my shift, I own the night. If they could see the weight I bear, it's too unfair. I walk alone through poison air, get work over time and no one cares. Dark circles under eyes, I'm showing up if you need me. Money rules the world, that what life been teaching me. Tell me I'm wrong, time flies, take it easy. Even if it's hard, head up, that's why we gotta be positive. Cause you never know, gotta go. It's a pretty night, all the lights go as far as I see. A new life, I think that's what I need. I'll waste my life, cross the line, time to drop the disguise. Cause it's killing me, I need a relief.
I'm about to break, I need to get away.
Gotta go. Gotta go. Gotta go. Gotta go. It's a pretty night, all the lights go as far as I see. A new life, I think that's what I need. I'll waste my life, cross the line, time to drop the disguise. Cause it's killing me, I need a relief.
I'm about to break, I need to get away.
Don't be scared, fear not, I'm here.
My shadow doesn't scare me. I dance through the night, feel wild and free.
Work isn't fair, that's how it is.
Bring me along, gotta start a new day, put my armor on.
Hello, hello. Can I hear myself on Twitch? I can. Can I hear myself on YouTube? I can as well, which means that everything is working, which means it is time for me to get flashbanged by my webcam and its ring light. Yes, there we go. And it is still not focusing properly. Aha. Aha, aha. Please focus. Come on. My face, please. There is only one face to focus on in this. There is no one else, camera. Please. Do your proper job. God damn it. I don't know, maybe it's trying to focus on the owl I have in the background? What are you focusing on? God damn. Oh my god. I think it is working now. So, transition. There we go. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in. But see, there is an owl there, right? Right above my shoulder. I placed it on purpose there to mimic my the 2D model I used to use. But, like, I don't know if the camera wants to focus on that sometimes. I don't really know. Or maybe it's just focusing on my microphone, which is, well, right down there. But it kind of looks like I'm pointing towards some other regions, and we shall not talk about that. Anyway, because that's not the point. Where was I? Yes, I have to place this over there and grab my chat. There we go. Hello, Chip. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. And why the hell did I type daily? And you rolled a 20 for the daily attempt, and you rolled an 11. I should have said sorry. I think I misspoke there. Yeah, you rolled an 11 on your die, and I guess it's progress, right? Because yesterday and the day before, I think you rolled 10 each time with another roll that was lower than that. And yeah, technically speaking, 11 is progress, right? It is progress. But hello to you and welcome in. Maybe you wanted to type daily because, like, I know that some streamers have like a daily command to they kind of like to mimic the stream streak that Twitch has implemented, except instead of it being what do you call that? Instead of it being automatically counted by Twitch, it's a manual one, and you can the streak does not reset. It just counts the number of streams you've been at. Sorry, I should rephrase. It doesn't count it as a streak. It counts as the number of stream you've been at every time you enter the command. I could implement that if you guys want that, of course. I don't know exactly how to. I guess I would need to create a new variable that would be stored on some kind of file. Probably. Yeah, I will have to look it up. If you guys want me to make it, I can try. But I will have to look up exactly how to make that happen. And hello, Ktosh. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Will Zibai without Colombina and Goro work? And I agree with my bot there, Ktosh. My answer is no, I don't think so. Yeah, I mean, she will still work, but she won't be as strong. The team overall will not be as strong, in my opinion. Goro provides defense buffs, if I recall correctly, which is very useful for Zibai. And Colombina makes lunar reactions stronger, right? So overall, you know, you're losing two big supports that, you know, she kind of needs. So yeah, I would say it works, but the Zibai still works. She won't be like completely useless, but it won't be the same. I think there was a command for that, like for instance, counts the number of redeem per person.
Also at C6 gives 40% CD if you have 3 geo characters in the team.
And there is that too, yeah. Like I said, it is a lot of buffs that you are removing from the team. So yeah, depends on the constellation you have him at, of course, but yeah, C6 Goro provides a lot. A lot of people have C6 Goro, to be fair, so, you know, it is, like, it kind of expected at this point if you're an older player. If you just started an account, then sure, you might not have him, but yeah. And hello, Mihai, welcome to the stream, I hope you're doing well. But to get back to what Chip was saying, I do believe that it it can be done, but like this is something that you do, like you would either ask your bot to do it, like specific bots. I don't know their names because I don't use any of them, to be fair. But like me specifically, I mostly use, well, I only use StreamerBot now. Technically speaking, the bot, you know, the Happy Owl bot that you see replying to your questions and your die rolls and stuff like that, that's just a Twitch account I created and that the StreamerBot uses as my bot. But it's not like an actual automatic bot, it's something that is done through StreamerBot, so I have to implement the commands and stuff like that. So every single command you see and you use, I went in to create the command. Like for instance, for the question 1, where is it? Question, there you go. I know this is in the command queue, but no, I have to view the action itself. Sound alerts, Twitch commands, yeah, questions. Yeah, so for instance, for the question 1, I went in, created a command. That command needed a trigger, and the trigger is the command that you guys type. Then I needed to type out all the answers, the possible answers, then there are 6 of them for the question 1. So each individual message, and then I had to do it twice. And then I had to do it twice because everything I do on Twitch, I have to do it separately on YouTube. Because I haven't figured out a way to actually do it just to copy and paste. I can't copy and paste. Because like for instance, for the trigger is specific to Twitch chat, and then I have a separate trigger specific to YouTube chat, etc. But yeah, all of these things have to be implemented manually. Now, if I had a ready-made bot, if you want to call it that, maybe it would come with commands on its own that I could activate. Like for instance, Stream Elements has a lot of commands that you can just activate whenever you feel like it, because it's like they give you those commands. For StreamerBot specifically, it doesn't come with the commands, it comes with the possibilities. It doesn't come with the commands themselves, so it is entirely customizable. I can create whatever command I want, as long as there is code to support it, and I don't code myself. So there are extensions to StreamerBot that I can download with code that will help with specific tasks. Otherwise, StreamerBot has its own internal code that will allow you to do a lot of things, but not everything, hence why there are extensions. But at the end of the day, these things, they don't just exist within a StreamerBot. You have to configure, you have to set them up. You have to write them up. Where was I at? But I do believe you're right, and it can be done with StreamerBot, and it probably can be done with others that are easier perhaps to use. I have Itlua, sorry, I have to say his name properly. And I know, but I don't know for the 4th slot. Do you not have Goro? Oh, and I can't use Goro since I don't have Inazuma yet. Ah, so you can't build him, is that it? Iluga C1, Aino C4, and Goro C4, so I will try to pull a bit more before the banner ends. Okay, I see. Well, I mean... well, I would invite you to still build Goro when you can, right? But, what do you call that? The fact is that, yeah, Goro is kind of needed. If you want another teammate for Zibai, I don't know. Good question. I guess you can grab whatever other Geo character you can get. Does Shilonen work? I'm not sure. Does Shilonen work with D-Buy? Huh. Never really thought of that because I don't have D-Buy. You've seen my polls. She unfortunately decided not to come home, and I need to save for Varka because I am poor. I am poor in Primogems, so I need to save now. We'll check later. Thank you, Chip. But no worries. I can, I can check it out if you guys are interested in that command. It will take me a bit of time to figure it out, maybe, but I'm sure it can be done. And hello, Kizwee, I think is how you say your name. Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, but hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. And yeah, Ktosh, it does not work. The follow edge command does not work on me. I can't follow my own channel. That does not work, unfortunately. But I see that you've been there for 10 months, 16 days, 20 hours, 59 minutes, and 57 seconds. Well, a bit more now. But 10 months, you're almost at a year now, huh? Wait, that means 16, okay, yeah, you would have come at the end of a month. So that means you started following the channel like last April, I guess? Huh. For some reason, I thought you started following the channel in like December or something like that, but maybe you came in later on, huh? But still, you are almost at a year. Probably a year already, since I like to unfollow from time to time. Yeah, I don't understand that, like, liking to unfollow. Why do you like to unfollow? Like, if you like the person or the stream or the streamer that you're following, why do you like unfollowing them like that? That, I have to admit, doesn't quite make sense to me. I have to ask, why? Wait, I missed a message from Mihai, I think. Yes, I did. I'm so happy I got Yagong's light cone last night. Now that you read its passive of how OP it is. I have read it. I wouldn't call it game-breaking or game-changing. I would just call it a new path's light cone, which is a different way of saying the same thing. And Chip, yes, no, it did. It just, I forgot. It's my bad. I was so focused on the yapping, Chip. Sorry. Well, I apologize for that. What was I saying? Yes, I saw the teach you something in French. I saw it, sorry. Wait, let me reply to Mihai, and then I do the teach you something in French. A bit of lagging here at the moment. I thought it didn't go through. No, it did. I saw it. It's just I yapped and then I forgot. That's on me. It's on me. Yeah, what I was saying to Mihai was just basically for me the what do you call that? That light cone is great. Don't get me wrong. The light cone is great. But it just falls under the idea of basically we are getting a new path, and HoYoVerse, or specifically the HSR team, want that path to surpass everything that came before. So they are making them these things increasingly stronger, right? They had already done it with Remembrance, and technically speaking, the power creep had started way before that even. But yeah, it's just one more break into the house of power creep, basically. Which is... it is what it is, you know? It is what it is. And hello, 360 Debashis. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. But wait, I have... yes, the teach you something in French that Chip redeemed was Happy Fucking Hearts Day. Okay. Well, yeah, I understand the meaning, Chip. I'm just confused as to how to translate that. Because, yeah, we wouldn't say Hearts Day, like the Happy Hearts Day, you know. In French, I don't think we use that, or at least I'm not aware if we do. Otherwise, it would be translated as Jour du Cœur, I guess. Cœur means heart in French, and every Instagram stories, Facebook, my days. My days? What the fuck are Facebook my days? And etc. Because all I see are flowers given every damn where. I see. I guess I can't translate it directly as like a Happy Hearts Day because I don't think we use that phrase. I don't even know if it is used in English, to be fair, but it somehow makes sense in English, but for me it somehow doesn't make sense in French. But you could just translate it, if you want, I can just translate it as Happy fucking Valentine's, right? How do you say happy? Okay. Wait, fuck. I had the word in my mind and... Oh, Joyeux Saint-Valentin. Okay, wow. I don't know why my brain is not braining today. It would be Joyeuse Saint-Valentin. Let me write that down for you. Joyeuse Saint-Valentin. Is there a... is there a... yeah, no, it should be like that. Joyeuse Saint-Valentin. Joyeuse means happy, but feminine. I guess... Joyeuse.
Elit_Mihai says, Chip, your For You page is filled with all that? IDK, why for me specifically today my For You page is filled with memes about Jews owning everything?
That's a weird-ass For You page, Mihai. But I will say, my For You page on YouTube is also a bit weird on my personal account. Because I don't really use my streaming account to watch videos, usually I use my personal account. And like, I've had some weird recommendations in there. Things that I would usually never watch. Like, I don't know, gamers caught cheating or drama stuff about pirate software. Or, yeah, things I never usually watch because I'm not really into drama. I don't really care about... yeah. I don't know why it's pushing this on me. And also, yeah, I don't remember the exact title of the video, but there was something specific that I that kind of... It didn't quite shock me, but I was just alerted by it. But like, I saw a couple of recommended videos that I found the title a bit misogynistic, I would say. In a way, and I don't know why it's recommending it to me. I don't think of myself as a very misogynistic person. I hope not, at the very least. So yeah, or rather, you know, it's kind of like those what you call that? Those people who feel like they're entitled, like it's often men who feel like they're entitled to women's attention and stuff like that. It felt kind of like something that would cater to these types of people. And yeah, I'm happy to say that I am not one of them. I do not believe that men are entitled women's attention. No one is entitled to anyone's attention, regardless of gender. So yeah, but yeah, I don't really know why it's recommending me these things, because I've never watched things like that. I don't particularly want to. But wait, I missed a lot of messages. Wait, first, let me finish with the Chip translation. Yes, it would be Happy Saint Valentine, if you want to call it that. Because in France, we don't say like Valentine's Day or stuff like that. we say it's the day of the saint of... It's the saint of that day. And February the 14th happens to be... Well, it doesn't just happen to be. It's the whole point. But you know, it comes from the calendar where you have saints in for each day and all of that. So in France, we talk about the saint itself. Well, technically, no, we talk about the celebration and all that. But it stems from that. It comes from that, so we keep it in the way we say it. Now, if you want to say Happy fucking Valentine's Day, as in you're kind of angry at it or something like that, I guess you would say... yeah, maybe Joyeuse Putain Saint-Valentin. Yeah, something like that. Putain is a curse word in French. Let me write it down. Joyeuse Putain de Saint-Valentin. Valentin. Yes, there we go. Yeah, putain, written like that, yeah. It's an equivalent to the English fuck, basically. You can't use it as in I want to fuck Evelyn. You can't say je veux putain Evelyn. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't really mean anything. You can't use it as a verb, is what I'm trying to say. So it's not a direct equivalent, but it's a word you can use in many types of sentences, honestly. It's just, it is a curse word, so don't use it with your boss. Don't use it with your boss, or, well, you can use it with anyone, that's up to you, but it's not something, it is a curse word. It is very familiar. It is not formal speech at all. So do use that with caution, I would say. But yeah, it is kind of an equivalent, I would say, to the word fuck. And hello, Maniacal Enigma, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. My favorite French swear word is shower. Why shower? Oh, douche. Okay, yeah, I forgot. What does douche exactly mean in English? Douche, meaning... yeah, but of course, when I type it in... wait, no, Cambridge Dictionary. What do you have to say? Oh, to put a liquid, usually water, into the vagina or rectum in order to wash it, prepare for sex, or treat it medically. Ah. I see. I see. Well, I mean, it is close to the French word, which means shower, you know. There is still the idea of cleaning or something like that. It's a spray bottle for humans. That's one way to phrase it, I guess. Wait, I missed a bunch of messages because I yapped too much. She does somewhat, but I don't have her. Wait, who were you talking about, Ktosh? Like, she reduces death for literally every type of damage, but damage bonus from scroll or anything else will be mostly useless. Oh, you're okay. We were talking about Shilonen because I was asking whether or not she could be good with Zibai. Okay, probably a year already since I read that. The follow notification sound was good, like the audio. If you want, I can implement it as a sound alert, and you can just redeem the sound alert, Josh, if that's what you like. I can very easily do that. You just have to ask. There is a feedback section on the Discord server. All you have to do is ask whatever. Just write the feedback that you would like to see implemented, like the idea you would like to see implemented, and I will see if I can do it for you. Been lagging. I read that, and Mihai has been there for over a year. A year, 2 months, 4 days, 19 hours, 49 minutes, and, well, more than that, technically speaking. But if I'm not mistaken, Mihai and Ktosh, you kind of showed up more or less at the same time, within weeks apart, no? So I guess Ktosh should be at that number, but because he likes the sound of the notification, he doesn't have the same number now. But I thank you both for being here, and for having been here for close to a year for Ktosh. and for over a year for Mihai. Read all of that. My TikTok For You page used to be filled with thirst traps, then anything related from Expedition 33, and now products advertising. Huh. I think that's why I don't have TikTok. That sounds like a weird For You page. Well, I mean, I just said that my YouTube For You page was weird, so I guess there is that. Never mind. But you know, at the very least, Expedition 33 stuff, I would find interesting, at the very least. For example, a video I kept seeing today is pictures of members from every news channel in America and that everyone is Jew, while in the background the song Hava Nagila, I don't know what that is. Oh, which is the Jewish anthem, I guess. So basically, your For You page is filled with racist stuff against Jews. More or less, if I were to to summarize it, it's basically that, huh? Well, I don't know how you would. How does one change your For You page? You just have, because like I said, for me, like the recommendations I'm getting on YouTube, they don't match what I'm usually watching. I watch a lot of different things. But none of them have to do anything with the recommendation they are giving me. Like, I watch stuff about movies, I watch stuff about astronomy, I watch stuff about engineering, I watch stuff about physics, I watch stuff about law, like, and of course I watch stuff about gacha games. But like, none of these things have anything to do with the recommendations that they have given me. So yeah, how it changes based on your likes and interests, aka machine learning. Well, I think the machine is broken, it's not learning. At least for me specifically. And hopefully, for Mihai, it is also broken and it's not reflecting the fact that he might have some racist thoughts about Jewish people. So, yeah, I think the machine is not learning. There is something wrong with the machine there. Putain, Expedition 33 taught me this shit. Oh, really? Do characters in Expedition 33 speak French? Like, I'm assuming maybe there is a French dub, but is there an English dub? But in the English dub, they still sometimes speak French, you know, kind of like in Reverse 1999, because I don't really know much about Expedition 33. I tried my best not to look up anything in the hopes that we would stream it once we're done with Baldur's Gate 3. There is indeed a French dub, and French dub is so good. Would you guys want me to stream it in French? Because as much as I don't mind, because I understand French, so it doesn't really change anything for me. But the thing is that I know a lot of people enjoy lurking, so they will listen to a stream without fully watching what's happening. So when you do that, and you know the language that is spoken in the video game is not the language you understand, then you're missing out on basically the entire content. You will only understand what I'm saying, right? So yeah, that kind of feels for immersion, but joking, just keep it in English. Okay, yeah. I feel like, yeah, it makes more sense because I did start this channel speaking in English, right? And most of you guys speak English as well. Well, no, all of you guys speak English. Well, no, I should say most, because I think, technically speaking, Rook does not quite speak English. She uses Google Translate. She understands it, but she has a bit more difficulties writing it. So she uses Google Translate to help herself and chat with us on the chat. So, well, yeah, most of you do speak English. Most of you do not speak French. So yeah, it would be kind of, not bad, but yeah, I would feel bad for the people who don't speak French and wouldn't understand. Where was I at? You can click the 3 dots in the top right corner and click "It doesn't interest me," or however it translates in English. Oh, you're right, I forgot about that. Yeah, there is that function on YouTube, I forgot about that. Thank you, Tosh. Racist, Genshin / EZZ, woo thirst traps, and wholesome fan animation, dark humor. Sometimes at 3 AM, I get gore. I am an Instagram user. Is that a normal thing on Instagram? Because I don't really use Instagram. I do post my YouTube shorts on Instagram as well, but other than that, I don't really spend time scrolling on Instagram because I guess it's never been one of my habits. Is that normal to have gore at 3 AM on your For You page? Maybe the machine learning is also broken on Instagram or something. That sounds exactly like my Instagram reels, not gonna lie. Oh god. French dub for Dragon Ball is peak. I don't remember it. It's been 20-25 years since I've heard Dragon Ball in French. I probably have watched a couple of episodes here and there, but Dragon Ball was before my time. I was way too young. Like, I mean, technically speaking, it started before I was born. My brother grew up with Dragon Ball. I didn't. I grew up with different cartoons, personally. And yeah, I never got into it because the thing is, nowadays you have access to everything online, right? But when I was a kid, we did have a computer at home, but I wasn't constantly glued to it like most kids are nowadays. I mean, you don't even need a computer nowadays, you know, you have your smartphone. But so for me, I didn't have access to Dragon Ball because it wasn't like... It was probably running, but maybe not at the time that I was watching my cartoons.
LT_Mihai says, often at 2 or 3 AM when I scroll on Instagram, a random video with a shootout or someone getting shot in the head, no blur from up close, suddenly pops, and that's how I know I have to go to sleep.
But that is a good indicator. But can you actually sleep after seeing something like that? I've seen some videos like that over the years. I try my best to stay away from them because I do find them quite shocking. It's not going to induce nightmares in me, but yeah, I'm not a fan. I don't mind it, you know, if it's a movie or something like that, because I know it's fake. But the cruelty of human beings, when you see it for real and up close, is... I don't know, it's something I have a hard time dealing with personally. And I want to clarify that I'm not racist or enjoy gore. I don't know why it shows me all that. I only follow Hoyo on all their games, family and friends, and skit creators. Yeah, sometimes Instagram do seem to be weird. I think, didn't Instagram have a very weird bug like a few months ago or maybe a year ago, I don't remember. But like where basically, yeah, the whole For You page was recommending absolute nonsense and trash content to everyone. Didn't they have some kind of an issue like that? I'm not sure, because I, what do you call that? Like I said, I don't really use Instagram other than posting my YouTube shorts. So I don't really have I'm not much of a user of the platform. I'll be right back. Gonna clutch this reflection paper to submit. Very well. Good luck to you on that chip then. Sounds normal. Well, Chip was happy and dancing, and then Ktosh skipped the song. Well, that is the that's what happens when everyone has access to the skip song redemption, right? I mean, it is for everyone, of course, but yeah, that is what it is like to what do you call that? To live in a community, I suppose. Make a rewind redeem. I could, I guess. Yeah, I guess technically speaking, I probably could. Let me check. Wait, where is the redeem? No, it's a... Oh, wait, shit, where is it? I should be... Is it not in... where the fuck did I put that one? Aha! Ah! Oh, skip song is here, okay, yeah. I do have the next... Okay, yeah, I can play, pause, restart, stop, next, previous. Okay, there is previous indeed, so I could implement it indeed. But for 2 times more than the skip song? Why? Why make it 2 times more? Yeah, it's, more expensive, I would assume, but why? Why? Is it just so that it should be the other way around? I mean, taxes? What do you mean taxes? We already have taxes to pay in real life. I don't want taxes to come into my into my stream. Well, technically speaking, I do pay taxes on the what do you call that? On the subscriptions that you guys, you know, gift on the channel. So we already have that in terms of taxes. I don't want to add taxes myself, you know. That's yeah, we have enough taxes. Wait, I missed the message earlier. I saw like 4 clips of Charlie Kirk getting shot back to back one day. See, that's why I don't doom scroll most of the time, because I haven't seen the clips. I know they exist, but I haven't seen them. I am aware that he got killed and all of that, but yeah, I haven't seen the actual clips. I think the last time I saw a clip of that nature, I suppose, was a person filming from their balcony when there were some terrorist attacks in Paris. So it was like 11 years ago. I think it was in 2015. But yeah. There were a series of terrorist attacks in Paris, and at some point one of the terrorists was in the street and he had shot a police officer, and the police officer was still alive and was, you know, on the ground, laying on the ground, and the terrorist just came up to him and shot him in the head in like without a second thought. And you know, it was from a distance, so you didn't see anything graphic much, but still. Like, seeing that made me feel just sad, you know, like, he didn't need to do that. But, well, let's not get into those kinds of depressing stuff. But yeah, that's the last time I watched something like that. Ever since then, I was like, you know what, I'd rather not. I don't see the point. I know it exists. I know it happens. I don't need to have it in my face, you know. I don't need to see it myself. And hello, Swivy, welcome to the stream. You arrived at the right time where we talk about people getting killed. Isn't that lovely? How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. And now I have to endure this Inferno Rider theme. Do you not like the Inferno Rider themed chip? I suppose, yeah, no, you mentioned that there is only like 1 or 2 songs that you like from Wuthering Waves. One being Lupa's EP, if I recall correctly, and I don't know what the other would be. Ah! But Swevy redeemed it for you, there you go. Because it's on a timer. The skip song redemption reward is on a timer. It's a 3-minute timer. Because I can't make it a timer specific to the song that is currently playing. That's not how it works. I can't make it variable. It's a specific timer that is implemented within Twitch. And I can choose whatever time I want it to be, but I can't make it change every time. So it is 3 minutes on the dot. I figured 3 minutes is more or less, you know, the time it takes for a song. Usually it's sometimes a bit longer than that, but yeah. This morning I got a nice thirst trap with Arlecchino showing some nice abs. Give me a minute, I'll flashbang you with it in DMs. Sure. Wait, I see a red dot. No, it wasn't you, okay? I shall await the flashbang. Those are the kinds of flashbang I do appreciate. Taxes. Do you mean you have to do your taxes, or you arrived when we were talking about taxes? But Chinese New Year is coming up. Wait, when is it exactly? When is the actual date for the Chinese New Year? Because we always celebrate it because of, you know, well, I always celebrate, well, I don't celebrate it, sorry. Let me rephrase. I am always aware of its celebration because we play Chinese games, and they all have events related to that. But I don't actually know when the actual date of the Chinese New Year is supposed to be. The date in the calendar that the standard calendar that most people use. I will say it like that, I guess. But by the way, speaking of date, and earlier Chip was talking about Valentine's Day, a happy Valentine's Day, or as Chip would say it, a happy fucking Valentine's Day to you all. I hope that you will have a wonderful day, whether you have a partner or not. I mean, technically speaking, I always wish for you guys to have a wonderful day. Well, doesn't matter whether it's February 14th or another day, but, you know, still, a happy Valentine's Day to everyone. Happy Valentine's Day to y'all. Not this year. Not this year. Maybe next year. Well, but see, that's the problem, you know, with Valentine's Day being specific. Does that mean you have, like, does that mean you have to wait until next February to get yourself a partner? That you can celebrate. Every day should be Valentine's Day with your partner, when you do have one. And when you don't, it should be a Valentine's Day for yourself, and you should take care of yourself. Lupin's EP was peak, and so does Zani's. Yeah, I really do like Zani's. It's really energizing, I will say. Though I have to admit, my favorite song of Wuthering Waves is the Augusta song cutscene thing, basically. Huh? Why did I receive a... Twitch just sent me a notification saying you are at 75% of the... Oh!
Underscore me high says
Wait,
flashbang.
I will look at it in a second. I don't know what happened with Twitch. It just said you're at 75% of completing your goal. Oh, sub goal. Okay. Thanks for telling me. Yeah, 75, but I don't know what that means. I subbed. Oh, Ktosh, you subbed? Because I don't have that notification, strangely enough. Probably delayed. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I didn't receive the notification for the sub. But it didn't pop off. No, and I don't even have it in my activity feed. Usually on my activity feed, I receive every single notification. So Twitch is aware of your sub, but it's still not telling me that you subbed. Still, I do thank you, Ktosh, for the sub. I do thank you for the support. I really appreciate it, and I thank you as well for being here as always. Anytime now. Yep. I don't know what's wrong here. I'm guessing. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why it did that, but yeah. And Mihai, I thank you for the flashbang. I will keep those. And I shall say nothing. It is a very pretty flashbang indeed. God damn. I really like the design of her bra. I know that wasn't the point. I know the point was the fact that Arlecchino was, you know, not dressed much, I suppose. We could say it like that. But yeah, I really like the design of the bra that they drew. They drew. I don't know who the artist is. Maybe that was the name of the artist. Phaethon and Hoyo? Fate and Hoyo, but with 2 E's at the end and 2 O. I'm guessing that maybe is the artist. But yeah, yeah, the bra looks nice. But well, you know, they have intricate designs and all of that, so it's kind of nice. Anyway. Mind sharing the flashbang since I subbed? Not on stream. I think technically speaking, it is it is not safe for work. I mean, she's wearing a bra, so it's not nudity, but I'd rather not take the chance. So there you go. I send it to you in DMs. Yeah, that would be Tosh. Yes, indeed. There you go. I sent it to you through the DMs. But I won't show yeah, I'd rather not take the risk. Interesting. It is tasteful output, and by the way, I don't know if I said that, but thank you, Mihai, for sharing it with me, and well, I shared it with Tosh as well. I believe we both appreciate it. Do you have the Le Fish in the playlist? No, I forgot to try and look it up more, because like I said, I mean, yeah, no, I'm not going to look it up now, but yeah, I forgot to look it up. Let me write it down. Ah, wait, is it? It's technically speaking, it's already in the song request, isn't it? Yeah, okay, yeah, no, I have to. Okay, yeah, I will try to look it up again. But like I said, the thing is with Le Fish, it's basically a version of another song from the original song of the Le Fish song is La Vie en Rose from Edith Piaf, and I don't know. I tried to find the answer. You know, I used several websites that usually tell me when a song is copyrighted or not, and stuff like that, and all of them just bugged out, basically, when like, it didn't tell me it's copyrighted or not copyrighted. It just said, I don't know, I can't find the information. That's what all of the websites answered to my query, and I was like, yeah, but if you can't find the answer, how am I supposed to find the answer, you know? So, yeah, I'm gonna have to dig deeper. Try to find maybe another website, or try to look up the copyright expiration date for her work or something. I don't know. I'm not sure. The design is really interesting. Yeah. No, honestly, the design of her bra is really nice. Like, I really like the flower patterns. I mean, to be fair, the bras are often quite intricate in designs, you know? Like boxers for men, because we don't have bras for men. But boxers are not that intricately designed, usually. But yeah, so I do find bras fascinating, and not just for the boobs, but, you know, for the intricacies of their design. I mean, technically speaking, not all bras are intricately designed. Some of them are plain and simple because, you know, they're, well, they're perhaps made to be more comfortable than they are made for being alluring, I guess. I'm skipping Varka and Flins, but I might pull Skirk because I still don't have a main DPS cryo character. Did you not say that you didn't like her gameplay? If I recall correctly, I think you mentioned that you didn't like her gameplay when she came out, so that's why you skipped her originally. Did you change your opinion on her gameplay? You have Fremine though? C1 Fremine, I think. But really, who is using him? Like 3 people on Reddit. And I don't want to be the 4th. And the worst part is, Fremine is not actually a cryo DPS. He is a shatter DPS, which is very different. He doesn't deal that much damage with cryo. It's not cryo damage mostly. He's kind of a physical DPS. Because if I recall correctly, shatter is when you freeze an opponent and then you hit them with a claymore, the enemy shatters, and that deals an instance of physical damage. So yeah, Fremine is it's an interesting mechanic, but basically if you put him up against a boss, he's utterly useless because bosses cannot be frozen. So his entire kit goes out the window. Like in the Abyss, for instance, on floor 12, we oftentimes have bosses to fight against, right? So yeah, it's just like his whole kit is gone.
Elt_Mihai says I did not like her gameplay in the past, but recently with new events in Imaginarium Theatre, I got the chance to use a friend's skirk and trial skirk and I liked it, thumbs up.
Oh, okay, nice. Do you have... You don't have Escoffier, do you? If you can pull for Escoffier as well, I would highly recommend it because... Escoffier is basically the Goro of Skirk, right? She brings a shit ton of buffs. It's not that she brings a shit ton of buffs. She brings mostly one major buff to Skirk. So if you can get both of them, I know it will be tough, but if you can get both, I would highly recommend it. Even Wriothesley does more shatter than Fremine, not gonna lie. Really? Because I don't pay attention to my... I mean, usually my Wriothesley is not played with freeze in mind. I play him with reverse melt, because I like to see big numbers. I am a simple man, you know. I see big number, monkey brain activate, you know, neuron activate, so I usually play him in melt. I don't have Nescafe. The team I intend to do with Skunk is Mona, Rosaria, and unfortunately Diona. But I might switch her with Charlotte. Is Mona going to be enough Hydro application? I wonder. Is she going to be enough Hydro application? I know her buff is really strong with her ultimate. It used to be a staple. Mona used to be a staple of nuke teams, right? But yeah, I wonder about... I know her skill remains, like she plops something, I don't remember what it is. She puts something in the field and it does apply Hydro, but is it enough? I wonder. Is it enough? Wouldn't Xingqiu be better than Rosaria because Circle Impact? Yes and no. I mean, because it's not the same thing. You're replacing one Cryo character with a Hydro character, so it's kind of not the same. But I would argue that maybe Xingqiu would be better than Mona. Maybe. I'm not sure, because Mona's buff is really strong, but Mona's buff does not last for long. Though I don't remember exactly what her Hexerai buff does. Like, does it extend the buff, the duration of her buff? Huh. If my sub doesn't come on the screen in the next 5 minutes, I'm buying another sub to see if I can sue Twitch for scamming me. I don't think that's how it works, and I would advise you not to do that. I do believe my subscriber count has gone up. It's just that the notification itself did not appear.
Buff lasts enough for Skirk to do her burst, that's all I need.
You want to play what you call that? Burst Skirk. Ah, okay, sorry. I was thinking of normal attack Skirk. But that means you need someone else to be on field, right? Because Skirk's burst is, well, it's a burst, it's short, right? So you're gonna do her burst and then you won't be able to do shit with her, so you'll have to rotate someone else in. I do believe that usually for burst Skirk, you would play her with a secondary DPS to do something while her burst is in cooldown and, you know, you still deal damage, you know? What did you say to my TTS? I got an ad. Wait, what was your TTS? Oh, well, this is what I just said. If you're playing Burst Skirk, you would need a secondary DPS in the team, because, yes, her burst is going to deal a good amount of damage, but then you're left with nothing to do, basically. Because she will no longer have her cryo infusion, so she will deal physical damage with her normal attacks, which is utterly useless. So yeah, you should probably have a secondary DPS, so that once you use Skirk's Burst, she's on cooldown and you do something else with the with him. And Tosh, finally it came. About like I don't know however many minutes it was, but way too many late, but there you go. So thank you very much, Tosh, for the 5th month of resubscription to the channel. I really appreciate it, and it really does help, so thank you very much. And thank you, Stream Elements. Oh wait, yeah, no, I don't know if it's a Stream Elements thing or a Twitch thing, because the notification you guys see on screen is from Stream Elements. The notification I have on my activity feed, that comes from Twitch. So it has to be a Twitch thing, because Twitch feeds the information to Stream Elements. Yeah, so it was Twitch's fault. I assume. I don't know that for a fact. Where was I at? I mean, I do have the multiplier for feathers, so I guess I got the sub. Yeah, I think it did count the sub, but for some reason it did not notify until now. For some reason. Also, my Mona is like C4. Does that change anything? Not gonna lie, I have no idea, Mihai. I'm gonna be honest, I have no idea. I do not remember a Mona's kit in its entirety because I never built my own and I never played Mona myself. So I never really paid much attention to her to her kit, so I couldn't tell you. By the way, I forgot to launch the game while the ads were running. By the way, ×2. Today I actually wanted to cut the Just Yapping session a bit shorter than the usual, because I wanted to be able to... I want to try and finish the story in one stream. Well, 2, because we had the stream of yesterday. But I have a feeling that's not going to happen. Wait, you know what? We will ask the bot, just like we did last time. Will I finish the story today? Oh, will I do... yeah, there you go. Yeah, well. Tosh asked, and the bot says, my answer is no, I don't think so. It replied the same thing yesterday, I think, so yeah. So basically, I'm fucked. Very well. Well, it is what it is, I guess. It is what it is. I don't mind it. If it takes more streams than 1 or 2, then that's fine. There's only one last thing to do, open Genshin and read them myself. Yep, that would be the way to go. That would be the easiest way for you to get the answer. And behold the beauty of Mibibi. Yeah, there you go. Mibibi on screen. There and there. There we go. We have everything, so we can resume the story. Why am I here? Right, because I did my dailies and I and I farmed here. Right, we have to go home. No, that's not what I meant to do. My bad. Can I not click on this? Ah, yeah, there we go. And hello, Joel. Hi, Unc. Kissy, kiss, kiss. Okay, bye, Unc. I love you. Well, hello, Joel. Happy Valentine's Day to you, I suppose. And, well, I suppose goodbye. That was, an intervention of all times, I guess. But it had been a while since we had seen Joel on chat. Honestly, I should have been building Mona like 2 weeks ago, but to be honest, I'd rather spend it on Thundering Fury. Like, I literally can't live without a good sense on my kitchen. Yeah, you have different priorities, and same for me, you know, I had different priorities. I built other characters other than Mona. You don't have to build Mona. She has her uses, don't get me wrong, she has her uses, but she's... At the end of the day, it's a video game. You should build whoever you want to build, right? Right, we went to sleep because Snake Girl took our bed. Well, My sister took my bed because Snake Girl took my sister's bed, so now I'm taking the couch. Right, yes. The Angels of Delusion just got a commission to head to Lemnian Hollow, and now public security is asking me to head there to investigate too. Is it really just a coincidence? Just imagine, if we ran into each other, that would be kind of awkward. Typical. Your mind starts going crazy right when you're trying to sleep. But the Lemnian Hollow is huge. There is no way. Better get some sleep. Of course there is a way. You know it's going to happen. You know it's going to happen. But right, I forgot that nowadays the siblings no longer use... they no longer use... what's the word for it? They no longer use EOS much. They go into the hollows themselves, right? Between all the traveling today and going back and forth with that case specialist, you're completely wiped. The second your head hits the cushion, you're out cold. Maybe it was because you're subconsciously thinking about the commission and Belle sleeping next door to the case specialist, but you wake up in a daze before the alarm even goes off. Not gonna lie, if I pulled for the characters I like in Genshin, my average team would look like Emily, Keqing, Azuha, Raiden. Yeah, that wouldn't be great indeed. That wouldn't be great. I mean, when I say you have to pull for... well, technically I didn't say pull, I said build, but my point was you should build the characters you like, or I suppose I should add a caveat, you should build the character... Like, for me, I will take the example of myself, because it's easier. But for me, I build the characters I like, and then I build whatever character I need to make the character I like strong, basically. So if it's another character I like, great. If it's not a character I like, I'll still probably do it just because I want the character I like to be the strongest I can make it. Half of my characters on the account are because of the meta reasons, but I think now I will focus on my liked characters more since I have pretty good builds. That is a good point, yeah. Maybe early on you should focus on meta, that way you can clear endgame content and then you're happy about this and you get all the rewards. And once you get that ball rolling, then you can just, you know, focus more on the characters you just like. Tier 1 all hydro related reactions buff 15%, C2 normal attack hits, that's 20% Mona. Will also do, oh right, if I recall correctly, her C2 kind of messes up her rotation or something like that, I'm not sure. But I think there was a mess like that at some point. T4, when any party member attacks an opponent affected by an omen, a crit rate is increased by 15%. Not bad. Probably not needed with Skirk, I think. With Cryo Resonance and Freeze and all of that. But why not? Okay, why not? I could see, why not? I guess the 15% damage bonus on Hydro reactions and 15% crit rate, not bad. The 20% chance of Mona doing a charge attack that is utterly useless, as far as I know. Might pull Durin as the last character for my Keqing, and then pray that Ayaka gets a rerun. I'm guessing Ayaka might get a rerun once we get the, is it the Iridori festival? I don't remember the name of it, but you know, we have a yearly, somewhat yearly festival in Azuma. Because right now, you know, we are going back to Mondstadt with Varka and all of that, and because of that, we have the Chronicle banners for Mondstadt, so maybe Ayaka would appear on the Chronicle banners for Inazuma when we go to a to Inazuma for a festival or something like that. Honestly, I think they should start reworking the constellations, because what do you mean that Xiao doesn't have a single useful constellation for him? I don't know Xiao's constellations, but it is the case for many characters, to be fair. Like, for instance, Diluc, in my opinion, Diluc's constellations are shit. Most of them are just complete shit. To be fair, he is a 1.0 character. Xiao is not a 1.0 character, however. But still, like, plenty of characters have shit constellations because back then... Well, I don't know why they were shit, but they were. And hello Zenny, welcome to the stream, I hope you're doing well. One day Owl is playing Genshin, Wuwa, Reverse, and ZZZ, and HSR. It's a whole cycle. Yes it is! Yes it is indeed. I cycle through the games every time they have a new patch. That way, you know, we always have something a bit fresh. And I've mentioned it before, but I like doing that because that way I'm not hyper-focused on one game.
Doctor, you're
and I feel like
huge.
If I were hyper-focused on one game, I would probably burn out, because I have burnt out of other games. Like Honkai Impact 3rd, for instance, I burnt out on that one a while back. Or even the Witcher series, not the TV show, the video game series. I burnt myself out on The Witcher because I played too much of. I played Witcher 1, Witcher 2, and Witcher 3 back to back. And so yeah, this makes me not burn out, I suppose, or something like that. So the answer to not burning out when playing video games is to play a shit ton of video games. That works for me. I don't know if it would work for other people. It is still early. I should take this chance to wake Cisia and head to Wi-Fi Peninsula together. If I keep it down, I shouldn't wake Belle. Aw, look at him being a considerate brother. Do I get to see my sister's bedroom, finally? Why is the case specialist still inside? Is she not in a rush to head out? Knock gently. A suspicious commotion comes from inside. Cisia, sorry, I keep messing up her name because of Chixia in Wuthering Waves. And she came first. So, yeah, that's on me. It's so annoying that I'm missing Tignari and Kaching, Mona C4, DLC 1, Chichi C0, DLC 2, Jin C6 that I actually like. Yeah, I remember you actually went for her C6, you selected it and all that. And I have Mizuki, but that I didn't even get naturally. I got her from the free selection. Okay. Well, yeah, free selector then, like Tosh said. This year's free selector, you know, in September. You will get a new one, so you will be able to select one between Kaching and Tignari. How dare you not have Kaching? Cisia quickly shuts the door behind her after coming out, even throwing her body against it in a pretty obvious attempt to block the view. You do realize, Cisia, that this is my home, right? I can go and look. Well, I guess it is Belle's room. I feel like I feel like Wise and Belle are close enough that Wise could go into Belle's room without asking permission first. I think. I don't think she would mind. I would personally ask first, just because I don't know if that is indeed the case or not, but you know, I feel like their relationship is one like that. Why though? She shows her ass. Only good thing about her. No, I got rage baited into thinking she would be basically 5-star Sucrose. Well, technically speaking, she is 5-star Sucrose, in the sense that she does the exact same thing as Sucrose, but is a 5-star. But she's not an upgrade to Sucrose, unfortunately. On the contrary, she's not exactly a downgrade, but she just doesn't work with the same teams. Well, no, Sucrose works in the same team as Mizuki, but she also works in way more teams as well. So, there is that. And hello gamer, welcome to the stream, I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, you have arrived right on time to see Snake Lady. Ahem, good morning, my dear tenant. You're not renting the... You're not even paying me. What you... I'm just messing with ya. Why so serious? You wanna know why how I got this? I'm sorry. I thought of, you know, the Joker with the why so serious, but anyway. No need to try and look around me. The room's fine. I even tied it up a bit. For your sister, of course. Baiju, where's it better? I mean, he doesn't have the snake snuggle in his crotch. She has it in her boobs, right? So, you know, I don't know. And technically speaking, you know, Baiju is just a human being, right? Whereas she is actually a snake woman, like not just the fact that she has a snake. She actually has the tail of a snake, if I'm not mistaken. She does a little bit more damage in Swirl, just not to work in any other teams. Kinda wish that her ult healed to 100% and not 70%, so she's usable without a second healer while playing Furina. Yeah, that's the thing. She's so restrictive that most teams won't welcome her, basically. So it's kind of like, why do you even exist? In terms of gameplay, the character herself is nice, Mizuki, but in terms of gameplay, like, why even bother making her? And happy lurking to you, Chip. She definitely bugged Belle's room. Probably. Yeah, you do have a point there. I didn't think about that, Swivy. You do have a point, yeah. We're gonna have to do a bug sweep, I suppose. Can we? Do we know how to do that? I guess maybe we know how to do that.
Vengeance will be mine.
Why do you want vengeance, Tosh? Do you wish that Hoyo had made a proper kit for Mizuki? Because the idea of her kit is interesting, but in my opinion it wasn't poorly implemented. I think they put these restrictions on her kit willingly. They chose to do that. He could be hiding an anaconda in his pants, we don't know. Well, we weren't talking about that kind of snakes, now were we? I mean, technically speaking, she could be hiding an anaconda under her skirt, we don't know. well, things are urgent, and Phylum Heights is pretty far, I think. Let's head out now! Should we take an airship or drive? If we really need to, I can pilot an airship. Let's just drive. Oh, what kind of... Oh, he said airships bring back bad memories. I'm guessing he's talking about the whole Bringer incident, right? Well, after the Bringer incident. Oh wait, is he talking about the Astra Yao story then? Maybe, perhaps. Cisia is just helping set up Belle's OnlyFans. Oh god. Well, I would rather not know about that. Yeah, I don't think, I don't want to know about Belle's Only Feet page. And, no thank you. They could have made her skill off-field and she would be good. That, or they could have also made it so that she could use normal attacks when she's in her skill special state. The fact that she can't use normal attacks blocks her from using characters like Xingqiu, Yelan, and many others. And even Beidou, for instance, like, it doesn't really make sense. I mean, it does, in order to make her more restrictive, but yeah, you know, it's kind of just sad. Nope, 2.0, we flew into Phylum Heights and it literally got shot down. Oh, that! I mean, to be fair, I think the examples I used were good points as well, right? But I suppose we were actually in the airship in that one. But it just shows that we have a lot of memories with aircrafts that are not nice, I suppose. So maybe he has developed like a phobia of getting on a plane. Well, those are not planes, they are blimps, kind of, I think. Bro has a phobia of flying now. Yeah, it seems like that. Why the bonk, Ktosh? The Bina bonk, specifically. Really wanted to see Varka interact with Godwin. I think it will be hilarious. Maybe he will have some kind of, you know, a traveler's tale. Traveler's tales for that, because they are going to implement more, and Varka is going to get some. I don't know how many. Usually characters get 2 or 3, I think. So maybe one of them can be about Godwin. We'll see. Artifacts, no, aircrafts in general, I take it. He's kind of been shot down from the sky the minimum of twice. Yeah. Plus he's used to driving, right? Driving is nice, right? Oh, what kind of memory? Wait, don't tell me. You couldn't afford a ticket, so you snuck on board and curled up under a seat. But they found you quick and tossed you out mid-flight? That's attempted murder. That's not legal. The fuck are you talking about, girl? A ghost? Are they scary? I'm way tougher than any ghost. Besides, if you're the ghost, there is nothing to fear. But hey, to spare that fragile little heart of yours, we'll drive. If we keep this bizarre conversation going, we are going to wake Belle. Let's just head out. Let's drive. Let's ignore the crazy snake lady. After getting bossed around by a civil servant who can pilot an airship but forgot to bring her driver's license, you end up playing chauffeur and driving her all the way to Phylum Heights.
Keeping Shelton 69, says Bizarre.
Place.
Bizarre indeed.
There's so much going on! Wow! It's my first time in Wi-Fi. Is it always this?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, it is this, I guess. Yeah. I don't know how to answer this question. Oh, because of Gilded
It's usually
Carrot.
lively here, and with Gilded Carrot Day coming up, it's even busier. But let's finish the Holo Commission first and save the exploring for later.
No. No way. I'm not going to that place.
The fuck are you doing here then? Like, are you not supposed to help me with the commission?
What I mean is, as a senior case specialist, I'm always very careful about maintaining proper boundaries when handling official duties in Wi-Fi.
Why are you here? You're supposed to be here to provide support to me. The fuck? You just came here as a tourist, basically. You're useless. God damn it.
But to make sure you're supported, I've selected an exceptionally skilled holo operative from our internal database. And she'll be assisting you.
Oh, fuck me. She's the one who commissioned, Aria, isn't she? Oh, mother... Okay. Oh. You gotta be kidding me. This girl is a dumbass. Oh my god. Okay, now I understand why Swavi said that she was like Aqua. No, yeah, I see why you said Aqua. Oh man. Internal database? Why did you put it in quotation mark? Is there no internal database, or did she just browse the internet to find to find someone? I just witnessed the boss for Varka, so I might skip just for the inconvenience, considering its geo-resistances and has a better shield than Zhongli. But like, do you not have other characters other than Geo? You can use it. If it has Geo resistances, you can use other characters, and you don't have to go at the boss with Geo characters, right? So you know how you can collect anecdotes about the characters in Genshin. There are fun interactions. Before starting the interaction, I see Rosaria drinking together with Venti. I think I did that one, if I recall correctly. I think I did that one, yeah. There are plenty of funny little interactions like that. Honestly, I love the fact that they added that. At least she's hot. I guess she has that going for her, yes. CCR, at least she's hot. Yeah. And her snake is kind of cute. I will say that. The snake, well, the snake kind of looks like it has an empty head, not gonna lie. But so does she. This is rather disappointing. Okay. A gamer, you're disappointed by CCR. Well, I don't think it's going to get better.
The thing about the boss's shield is that you can only break it quickly with lunar crystallize.
Well, I mean, in that case, you just bring, I don't know, Zhongli and Columbina, for instance, and then you bring someone else entirely. Because I don't remember who you have or don't have Zenny. But like, you could, for instance, bring Flins. You could do a Zhongli, Flins, Columbina, plus a flex spot for the 4th slot. And that way you have Lunar Crystallize to break the shield, and then you have Lunar Charge to actually deal a shit ton of damage. You know? It won't be like the strongest team ever, but it still works. And then you can just cheese the what do you call that? The mechanic, basically, if you have Columbina. Otherwise, I suppose Itlua would work as well, kind of. He wouldn't be the greatest at it, but he would still work. I mean, if I were her snake, I would be able to lay on her. I would not have a single thought in my head too. You have a good point, Tosh. You have a good point there. And you know what? Snakes are supposedly, not supposedly, they are cold-blooded creatures. So now I know why it chose to be between her boobs. It's because it's hot in there, right? So, yeah, the snake makes a lot of sense. Well, I don't think that
Sia,
it does
you're
not.
barely wearing any public security identification. Can't you move around freely? And plus, that skilled operative is running late. We might as well use the time to conduct some preliminary investigation.
The terrifying miasma in Lemnian Hollow? No. I mean, the complex situation surrounding Lemnian Hollow isn't something a mere little proxy like you could possibly grasp.
I've been inside Lemnian Hollow multiple times.
I've heard there are multiple factions entrenched there. Porcelumix, Obel Squad, Yunquay Summit, the Exaltists, and more. We really shouldn't act rashly.
And I'm friends with all of them except the last one. I destroyed them. Well, I mean, I didn't do it on my own, of course, you know. Of course, the fighting was handled by my friends, actually. But, yeah. Do you not even know that? Huh. What? Why are you here? Like, if you're supposed to be a case specialist, you know, well, you should know your fucking case. You should know your case, you know. Yeah, that's... Yeah, of course she doesn't. I love this dumbass. She is a dumbass, that's true. I do love her as well. She's very funny. Who is this character? I don't know much about her because we barely met her yesterday. But from my understanding, she works for public security. I don't know if she's actually part of public security, honestly. I don't quite believe that she actually is inside of public security, like as an agent. But she somehow works for a public security officer who Jane knows, I think. Jane knows the PubSec guy who commissioned us, and for some reason he hired her to help us. But she seems like more of a hindrance than help so far. So, yeah, that's all I can tell you about her. And she's hot. That's about it. She's my girlfriend, but Kaching is still my wife, though. But it's okay, Ktosh, because Kaching is in a different video game, so you're allowed to have one wife per universe. Right? Where was I at? She's just here for the vibes. Yes, Mihai. But I think she's not just here for the vibes. I think she's just here to what's the word in English, to benefit from us, basically. Because she just got a home thanks to us. Well, she made our home hers somehow. Carefree bimbo in authority. Let me guess, she'll have the passion and fight like hell to protect. Because intelligence is not her forte. I don't know. I don't know. Because, like I said, we haven't really spent much time with her yet. I sincerely doubt her boss gives her much autonomy. Shock collar. General fear of her boss gives. True. True that. I mean, I don't know if the shock collar is a real shock collar and she actually gets shocked, you know? But she was very much afraid of the boss. When we were on the phone with the boss, she afterwards she said something that yeah, the 17 whole lines, yeah. She definitely was afraid of her boss, which makes me want to meet him. I'm curious about him, but he did say that we would meet him. Who is Sienna Clark? She just joined the Discord. No idea why. Did they message you? Did I don't remember if I added a yeah, no. I don't know. She's kind of pretty. Bro, you should not go by whatever Discord profile picture is being used. For a second there, I thought you were talking about maybe like a scammer or a bot or something like that, but yeah, yeah, never mind. Don't fall for the bait, Dosh. Yes, yes, Wavy is right about that. I mean, technically speaking, maybe it is truly her on the profile picture. I don't know, but most often than not, it is not the case.
Alright. Then let's wait for that skilled holo operative to arrive before heading out together. When are they getting here?
She replied to me on Internet, saying she'd reach Phylum Heights by this evening.
What? So what the fuck are we doing here this early in the morning? You came here as a tourist. Oh, you mother...
Internet? Didn't you say she's an operative from the internal database?
Well, there you go, okay. Yeah.
Oh, what's strange about that? We always use Internet to stay in touch.
You probably wouldn't know. I would assume NEPS has a secure way of communicating with their operatives.
All right, don't start getting all paranoid. Wait. That place has egg rice noodle rolls?
She's going to be insufferable, isn't she? She truly is Aqua. Goddamn. I do like Aqua. I mean, I like her, you know, because she's a funny character. I would not want to spend time with Aqua in real life. I think she would, probably, what do you call that? She would probably,
underscore me high says,
make me
just for the vibes.
Frustrated. Yeah, she came here as a tourist. You're right about that. Fuck me, I guess. Well, I mean, you know, spending the day with a pretty lady, why not? Why not? We'll call it nights, I suppose. It's Valentine's, though. I'm gonna text her at 5:36 and ask her Facebook. Please don't. It is not a set rule on the server, but I would rather you talk to her first on the Discord server and ask her for permission to DM her if you do wish to DM her. But yeah, please don't use my server as a dating website. Because that is not the point of why people join the server. Now, I don't know who that person is because I've never seen their name on either Twitch chat or YouTube chat, but I don't... Like, some people just lurk, so that's fine. But yeah, please don't do that. Another mysterious boss, probably another Big Daddy, a male character who is unplayable. I have no trust in Hoyo. I have a feeling he might become playable. Might being the operative word. But later down the line. No, not just yet, but he might become playable later on. He seems interesting.
To take care of right now. We'll regroup at the cable car station this evening.
Cixia takes off at full sprint toward Yumsha Sin. It's still early, why not head over to Swabian Temple for a quick visit? If that intelligent entity really is connected to Lemnian Hollow, Shifu might know something. Oh, are we gonna get to see Ishwan?
Strange. I've never heard anyone from Wi-Fi Peninsula mention anything about intelligent entities existing in Lemnian Hollow. Don't tell me it has something to do with the creator again.
Might be playable 3 years later like Barca? No, because we technically have already seen him. In the trailer, he does appear for a quick second. So I think that if he does become playable, it will be sooner rather than later. And you're right! You're right, Swivy, thank you for mentioning it. Here is Sweetie's new skin. God damn it, this bub... Oh, man. Yeah, there you go. Go away. Yeah, well, she do be hot. She do be hot, the Sweetie. I mean, she basically looks like Evelyn, but, you know, with shorter hair, I suppose, and tiny braids. But yeah, that's a whole lot of women. Well, both of them are a whole lot of women, to be fair. And I was right, she does wear a short, but yeah, this skirt is not a skirt. And goddamn, her tail is massive. Her snake tail. Oh wait, with the little thingies at the end, is she like some kind of rattlesnake or something like that? I wonder. But yeah, I do prefer Sweetie's design, I would say. Do you guys think that we'll ever get Sweetie as a playable character someday? I don't know if she's like she can use she has special powers or whatnot. Interact for the eggs. I am not going to harvest the snake's eggs. I'm assuming you're talking about what do you call that? An Easter egg, right? Your places got so many egg dishes. That's right. Dear customer, I guarantee you that nowhere in all of New Eridu will you find a place that serves so many delicious signature dishes made with eggs. How about heading inside and checking the menu? Oh, but I've already made up my mind. Get me egg rice rolls, egg waffles, salted egg patty, stuffed fried eggs, ginger vinegar eggs, tricolor eggs, and a big bowl of egg drop soup. Wait, so many dishes. When are your other friends getting here? Huh? What friend? He doesn't have friends. For literal eggs, all about eggs. Yeah, I can, yep. I can see that indeed. The girl loves her eggs. Now she'll be an NPC for life. No, don't tell me that, gamer. Sweetie's too sweet to remain an NPC. She needs to become playable. Although I do believe that the ZZZ devs talked about making NPCs playable. Not specifically Sweetie, but they have a whole process to go through before they decide which character becomes playable or not. And it is a complicated process from my understanding. But yeah, by the way, you know, HoYoVerse asked, do you want underboobs or side boobs? And the designer said yes, basically. Because you have both. You have both the side boob and the underboob. You have both. Why not both, after all? And technically you don't have the cleavage. Kind of. The cleavage is somewhat hidden because of the way her top works. How does her top work? Oh, it's attached to the bottom portion. I see. This looks like a very complicated thing to wear. Like, how do you even wear this thing? I guess you put it kind of like a swimsuit? Huh. Yeah. She complicated, but okay. Sweetie is going to be like Madam Ping. I hope not. Well, I don't know. Maybe it would be better to just keep her as an NPC. I don't know. But I do like her quite a lot. I mean, getting Sweetie playable would mean her getting a complete redesign, so she looks like an actual playable agent. True, but I mean, they've managed to do really well with her new skin, right? So honestly, I wouldn't mind. I have confidence in their capabilities to design her as a playable character. So I have no problem with that. That being said, now that I think about it, before Sweetie was Sweetie, we had Venus, right? The girl with the green hair that gave us commissions in 6th Street. We had Venus as our favorite NPC, right? And she never became playable, and now she's basically forgotten. Well, which is kind of sad because, you know, we liked her as well. I hope that she shows up again at some point. Hello?
Wise? Didn't you say you had an important commission around Gilded Carrot Day? How come you're back already?
The new commission is a bit of a headache. But since the client needs something from Lemnian Hollow, I came back to see you and the seniors first.
I see.
Huh? I thought you'd finished everything and rushed back to celebrate the holiday.
Oh no. Oh no, look how she looks adorable when she's sad.
There's no need to dwell on it. If fate allows, we may yet meet again on Gilded Carrot Day.
Shifu, does that mean you've foreseen that we'll meet again on Gilded Carrot Day? But I already promised some friends I'd go see their show that night.
Ah. Oh. Ah. Oh. Right, I forgot about the Angels of Delusions. Yeah, that's...
Since Shifu is rarely wrong with predictions, we'll see when the day comes. By the way, has anything unusual happened in Wi-Fi lately?
Not at all.
Huh? Shifu, you don't even need to think about it?
Ah, Junior Wise. You're asking about anything unusual because of that troublesome commission?
Yeah. I heard a rogue intelligent entity has been openly provoking public security, claiming it will disrupt the lighting ceremony. They've been investigating for a while, and now suspect it may have slipped into Lemnian Hollow. A criminal who's that determined to stir up chaos is bound to cause some commotion. So I came to ask if anything unusual has happened in Wi-Fi lately.
Junior Wise, you really don't understand what Wi-Fi is like around Gilded Carrot Day. This time of year, everyone's gone home for the holiday. If there were any strange happenings, or even just gossip, it would have spread instantly.
If no one's chatting about anything right now, then nothing has happened for sure. That's why Shifu is so certain.
This is becoming increasingly weird. Before Sweetie, we had Sour. I understand the play on words, but Venus was sweet as well, except she wasn't called sweet, I suppose. But yeah, I do understand the play on words there. Why did the Bangbu get kicked out of the movie theater? It kept making too many subtitles. What? Is that supposed to be a dad joke? Because I don't really understand it. It kept making too many subtitles. What do you mean by that? And then you use the command for a dad joke. What's the difference between a seal and a sea lion? An iron. Huh. See, okay, I see. Yeah. I will promptly move on.
So, from the sound of it, word travels fast in Wi-Fi during the holiday. Could you help me ask around? See if any of the nearby intelligent constructs have been acting strangely? Maybe even with a purple glow in their eyes?
I mean, we do have a lion character, Robot Lion, right, in Banue. Maybe one day you will... Well, he's not a sea lion, he's just a regular lion, I suppose. But maybe one day we will have a seal or a sea lion tyrant in the game. At this point, nothing would surprise me, not gonna lie.
I haven't seen anything. At least Vince, Stripey, and Banyue Shifu seem normal. As for everyone else, it's not that we don't want to help you.
Who is Vince and who is Stripey?
It's just that right before Gilded Carrot Day, Everyone in Wi-Fi is busy stocking up on gifts, playing mahjong, shopping, making wishes, preparing reunion meals. Try asking about anything serious now, and you'll almost always hear the same answer.
After the holiday.
If you're concerned, Fufu Yinhu and I can help keep an eye out, but you really should be prepared to wait until after the holiday.
That said, if the suspect really is an intelligent entity, something does come to mind.
Oh, wait! I've run into something strange too! But Junior Yinhu can go first.
It's nothing major, but a few days ago, when I passed by Junior's room, I noticed that the computer inside, the one that's usually left unused, seemed to be on.
That does sound suspicious. Yeah.
Sounds a little suspicious. Maybe an advanced intelligent entity really is trying to sabotage Gilded Carrot Day. Did it sneak in and turn on our computer?
Oh, Junior Yinhu, so it was you who shut it down for me. I was using Junior's computer to download the recut version of Legend of the Tiger Warrior the other day. But the internet was a bit slow, then something came up, and I had to step out, so I just left it running.
Okay, never mind. The humor comes from the visual absurdity of the tiny robot cluttering up a movie screen with its own dialogue tags blocking the actual movie for everyone else. It's a fourth wall joke about the gaming UI mechanics. Ah, I see. I think I will go sleep early today. Happy lurking to you, Ktosh. And good night to you if you do indeed fall asleep. Just me or Fufu's voice is annoying? For me, it just sounds the same as usual, I would say. It is somewhat high-pitched, I'm not gonna lie, but other than that, yeah, for me it sounds more or less normal. Vince is the guy who runs the pawn shop. Oh, right, yeah, okay, I see who you're talking about, okay. Stripey probably refers to the one guy who helped Sweetie run Yumcha Sin. I think I know who you mean. You know what? I'll look once we get out of here, out of curiosity. And Fufu using our PC to pirate movies. yeah, but I mean, technically speaking, you know, Yunkwei Summit, they are not police officers or whatnot, right? So, well, and technically even police officers can actually do crimes. Like, I mean, they shouldn't, but some of them do. I shall go to bed too. Ah, very well, Zenny. Then good night to you. I hope you rest well, and I hope you have sweet dreams of Cisia, the beautiful snake lady that we have just met, wearing the Kill Bill jumpsuit. What? Who is wearing the Kill Bill jumpsuit? Wait, what? Why did Wise bring a ladder to the Hollow? Because he heard the challenge was on a whole other level. Alright, I will go now. Happy Valentine's. Happy Valentine's to you as well, Ktosh. And I wish you a good night. I don't even understand the previous joke. Oh no, never mind. I do understand the joke now. It took me a while before I got to it. Did you just call Ktosh Zani? Did I say Zani at some point? Wait, did I actually say Zani instead of saying Ktosh when I was talking to Ktosh? Or something? Ah! I'll have to look back at the VOD, because I did not meant to say Zani. I wasn't even thinking about Zani right now, so at least not consciously. My bad, Ktosh. If I did do that. Oh no, I said Zenny, right? I think, yeah, no, it's because I said Zenny. Zenny is on YouTube side, and he was saying good night. He was saying that he was going to sleep. So I was talking about Zenny, Z-E-N-N-I, Well, and there is an O and a 3 afterwards, but yeah, as any. He sometimes is on Twitch's side, but today he was on YouTube side. Yeah. No? Okay. So now it makes more sense. Yeah, because I don't think that Ktosh looks a lot like Zani. Not gonna lie. I think there is a bit of a difference between the two of them.
Your strange incident? Don't tell me it's just that.
Yeah, I distinctly remember leaving it to download the movie before heading out. But when I came back, the computer was turned off.
Aha. Leaving it to download. Aha. Something that I used to do as well. I see that Yunkwei Summit does not have a fiber optic connection.
Wise, is this explanation disappointing?
Well, I wouldn't call it disappointing, but it's just not what I'm looking for, I guess.
Anyway, there's no need to worry too much. If the culprit's goal is to disrupt the lighting ceremony, Phylum Heights is under Swabian Temple's protection. Let them come if they dare.
And what exactly are you going to do? Send George to pirate the AI? What?
Exactly. We're the ones lighting the year light. If anyone wants to sabotage the ceremony, they'll have to get past Shifu first.
That's true. The lighting ceremony is a big deal. Security would be tight anyway. And with Shifu and all the seniors helping out, there's really no need for me to worry. I'll go take care of the commission first then. I'll stop by again when I have time.
Before you go back to 6th Street, swing by the temple again. I've got a good soup simmering, and by the time you return from the hollow, it should be ready.
Oh, nice.
Take
Thank
2
you.
servings back with you, and let Junior Belle try some too.
Deal.
Deal. I'll be right back. Besides, what Senior Yinhu and Senior Fufu mentioned earlier still feels a little odd. Anyways, it's almost time to meet up for the commission. I'll come back and check after I get out of the hollow.
What do you mean it's already
It's
evening?
about time. Let's head over to the cable car area and meet up with Cecilia.
How long have I spent with these guys? How is it already evening? Oh. And yeah, because he loves me and Zani at the same level. Yeah, I'm gonna have to say a no on that one, Tosh. Yeah, you're a bit too young for my liking. And you don't look enough like a woman to my liking. Yeah. Not gonna lie. And of course, I saw them. Aria and Sunna? Why is Cecia standing with them? There is no way it's actually this coincidental, right? We have a lot of coincidences in this story thus far. So either it's truly like a lot of coincidence, or someone is pulling the strings to make these things happen. From here, you can just barely make out their conversation.
Hello, are you the one who posted the commission, tracking a signal from Lemni and Hollow? 2 kids? I'm actually not a kid, but... Is it a difficult commission?
Cecia looks closely at Aria and Sunna, and even seems to sniff them a little. Then her gaze settles on Aria.
Alright, you definitely won't die doing this. But this little girl next to you? She's too weak. Have you considered just ditching her?
Oh fuck! Holy shit! That's... You're rude as fuck! God damn! Oh wow, girl has no chill. That's fucking mean. Oh god. Aria and Sunna's face turned completely blank at the same time.
Alright. Who you take as your partner for the commission is your call. But neither of you look anything like a skilled operative. I just tossed this commission up on Internet on a whim. I'm not gonna get exposed for this, am I?
Well, if you say that out loud, then yes, you will.
And what if the Proxy goes and tattles to my evil boss? He absolutely can't find out.
Actually, Aria and I have teamed up for several hollow commissions before. We're pretty reliable.
Yeah,
And if you're not comfortable with that, we can refund the deposit. We apologize for wasting your time.
Time? Time! No way! Gilded Carrot Day is almost here. I have to get this done right now. It's fine. It's fine. I'll leave it to you two. I'm a really generous client, you know. I even found you a very skilled proxy. Just follow his lead when the time comes. Oh, and you two should polish up your previous commission experience a little. Otherwise, he might look down on you.
Well,
Polish up? Yeah. Just make up a few impressive commissions. You can do that, right?
that's called lying.
We can't do that!
Well, technically you can. I don't think you should. But at the same time, I know that in the real world, plenty of people lie on their resume, so, you know, there is that.
You're so hopeless. Hollow Zero, Nineveh, Miasma. Regular proxies haven't seen any of that. Listen to me. Here's what you say.
Looks like we found the commission partners, and it's Aria and Sunna.
So the partners for this commission are Aria and Sunna. Alright, the commission comes first. Forget how Cecilia found them. I can't let her keep misleading the girls. I'll worry about the wishing sprite later.
You take a deep breath, a very familiar action now. Now you finally understand why Jane and that anonymous client reacted the way they did about Cecilia. You quickly stride over to the three of them.
Cecilia, what are you guys talking about?
Oh, the proxy's here. See, these are the excellent helpers I handpicked for you. Don't let their age fool you. They're already very seasoned.
Yep, I actually know them. That's fine. No need for introductions.
Manager? Proxy?
Aria, Sunna, good evening.
Oh, so you know each other. See? I told you I'd found the perfect partners for you. All right, no more wasting time.
I don't know who Cecia's voice actress is, but she's doing great.
This is a signal tracker. Take it with you into the hollow and make sure it stays calibrated. It'll guide you toward the signal source.
The signal tracking device Cecilia has provided, which can be used only in open areas, use it to determine signal strength and thus the distance to the target. It even has a direction indicator to pinpoint specific signal sources. Sure, this case specialist has always seemed a little flaky, but you should be able to count on the gear she's handed to you. Right? The very fact that the description for the item asks the question means that something's going to go wrong with this thing.
Take it with me? Do you mean it's just the three of us going in? What about you? Aren't you coming with us?
Oh, I'm not going. I've heard there's miasma in Lemnian Hollow. It's terrifying.
I mean, I've survived that place, so if I can survive, you can too.
Huh?
Oh.
I'm the brains responsible for planning the operation. Of course, I can't just head into the hollow myself. I'll be providing support for you from outside.
And what kind of support would that be? But the very fact that, you know, she calls herself the brains of the operation is, yeah. I'd say she's more like the boobs of the operation, basically. That's about all she contributes to the operation. I love Aria's huns. Yeah, I noticed that this is like the second time, I think, and she does it really well. Like the shocked face and the, huh? The fuck are you talking about? I do love that too, indeed. But yeah, this is, I don't know what to think of this whole story, not gonna lie. I'm just like, what the fuck is happening all the time?
_Mihai says, it's kinder ironic she calls herself the brain of the operation, given the fact she has no brains at all.
Well, that's the thing. The stupidest people always think themselves to be quite bright, don't they? And, well... she did... Yeah. I don't know. I think I give up on life. I just, yeah, I give up. I don't think there is anything I can do or say. This is just going to go all wrong, whether it is the commission, everything is... I mean, you've seen what Aqua does in Konosuba, right? And Suevi was absolutely right to call Cecilia the Aqua of ZZZ, basically. Because, yeah, things are going to go really, really, really wrong with her everywhere she is, anytime. Well, I guess it was nice knowing Wise, but he's probably going to die today. Manager? Are we heading out now? Are you really okay with heading into the Hollow? Express concern for Aria and Sunna's situation. What's the difference between the two of these? I don't really understand. I'm totally fine. My aptitude for ether has always been really good. The three of us sometimes do a simple Hollow commission together to help fund our group. Together, this Hollow today... Though this Hollow today does feel a bit unfamiliar. I'm totally fine too. My aptitude for ether's pretty good. Been that way since I was a kid. But you were never a kid, Aria. Oh wait, does the Proxy not know that Aria is an intelligent construct disguising herself as a human being? Are we not aware of that? Not yet, okay. Poor thing, she can level up, but her intelligence will always stay the same. True. I forgot about that, but that's true. Yeah, I mean, it's... we love Aqua the way she is, right? We have to well, we don't have to, but... I mean, I will say, poor Kazuma has the worst harem in the world. He has a useless goddess, a useless mage, and a masochistic knight. Is Darkness a knight? Yeah, she is a knight of some kind, if I recall correctly. But yeah, I guess at least. Her name is Megumin, right? If I recall correctly, the explosion mage. Megumin, at least she's not dumb, right? Well, she kind of is, but less so. That's how I'll phrase it. Out of all three of them, I would say that Megumin is the least dumb. Then you have Darkness, and then you have Aqua, and she's really scraping the bottom of the barrel there. But yeah, that's still not great. Plus, Nangong had a friend mod our weapons earlier, and everything's in top shape now. Wait, seriously? That kind of service costs a fortune. Not at all. Nangong said that when she went to try out the VR stages at Lumina Square's HoYo Club. Oh, it's been a long time since I've been able to say the HoYo Club. When she tried out the VR stages at Lumina Square's HoYo Club, she locked out as the 10,000th visitor, so they hooked her up with this modification service as a freebie. That sounds like a scam. That sounds like a scam. Yeah. All our equipment's been modded to perfection. The HoYo really knows their stuff. And the HoYo really managed that? Lumina's HoYo Club basically just handles rookie signups and training sessions. I doubt they'd offer weapon mods, especially not for free. That kind of service is really expensive. But didn't Nangong talk about winning a 500,000 Denny jackpot and stuff before? Could it be she just doesn't want to make a big deal in front of the team? So she's always secretly helping out with funds? The more I think about it, the more likely it seems. If I get the chance, I should keep an eye out. Manager? Don't worry about Sunna and me, we'll be fine. If you're ready to, let's head out. Thor. Am I going to have to play as them? I'm gonna have to play as Sunna and Aria, am I not?
Oh.
Did I surprise you? The truth is, Belle and I have a bit of a side gig related to the Hollows.
Isn't it more like our main gig being proxies and the side gig is being video store managers?
It's fine, it's fine. Everyone has a few little secrets, right?
Yes. Well, you are one to speak about secrets, huh?
Oh, right. I guess that means we're being open with each other now.
You don't have to talk to me about your porn collection, Sunna. I do not wish to hear it.
Even though Nangong isn't here, Aria and I will definitely protect you and help you finish the commission, manager.
Oh, protect me. Thanks, you two. Let's head out. Aria and Sunna are both pretty young. Not to mention, they aren't even trained Hollow operatives. And they sure don't look like the fighting type.
Oh, my bad. I read the last part of the subtitle, so I was waiting for him to say that, and well, he didn't. They look so weak, he says.
Regardless, I'm their proxy. I need to get us somewhere safer before using the signal tracker.
Calculating route now.
What?
Oh, wait. Right. Maybe Aria knows that Fairy is an AI?
Aria? What's wrong?
Oh, it's just your navigation assistant? Its
Right.
voice sounds a little familiar.
Yes, it does sound like your wishing sprite.
Understood. Providing more voice options now.
Wait, what? Oh no! Wait, unless we just hear Allegra Clark's voice without a filter, I do not want another voice.
Current voice pack. Thoughtful AI assistant. Should you wish to change it, I can provide the following alternatives.
Oh, she doesn't say them? Playful performer, elegant mentor, carefree celebrity, stoic enforcer. Okay, carefree celebrity, it has to be like maybe Astra Yao. Elegant mentor. Is it Ishwan? I guess? And playful performer. Well, I guess maybe playful performer could be Astra as well, I don't know. And stoic enforcer. Would that be Evelyn? I would assume that would be Evelyn. Huh.
Wait, one of those feels out of place. And since when did Fairy even have this feature?
So an amazing proxy doesn't just lead the way into the Hollows in person, but also carries a voice-changing smart assistant.
The voice changing part is not the important part about the smart assistant.
That's not it at all. Okay, it's a bit hard to explain. Let's get moving and finish the commission first. Then we can talk once we're back on 6th Street. Let's find an open space and activate the signal tracker.
I still can't believe the manager is actually an amazing proxy! It's like seeing an adorable teddy bear suddenly whip out a dinner knife and brutally massacre a strawberry cake!
The fuck is that?
What kind of metaphor is that?
To shine for everyone! Sparkle! Shine on!
Okay.
I've got this!
I have no idea how to play them, so I'm just testing out the animations, but... How do these wings work? They seem to move on their own, somehow. And they can grow. Huh.
Leave this verse to me!
Well, that's new, I guess. Okay. It would even be really funny if we had a water class in ZZZ and Facetiae to be that class as a coincidence of us calling her Aqua. You know what? She should be a healer. I know she's supposed to be a what do you call that? An electric attacker. But she should be a healer then, because Aqua heals, right? Does she not? On top of her, well, water-related powers, does she not provide some healing from time to time? Or am I mistaken? I may be mistaken. Oh, some enemies. Ah. Oh. Yeah, we're gonna hold,
All
yes,
right,
very
leave
well.
it to me. Manager, if I start to look different, try not to freak out, okay? Shoot! Get closer! Snap the shutter!
Alright, she's Veressa.
Wait your life!
She's Veressa, but weirder. And less cow, more robot. Aria drops the projection.
See? This is what I really look like.
Okay. Sure, that's awesome.
Aria, that's so cool. When you revealed your intelligent construct form and took down those Ethereals without hesitation, you looked really reliable.
That wouldn't have been my first thought, but okay.
See? Aria, I told you everyone would like the real you.
Oh, wait, is she now our new RGB waifu? I don't want to call her a waifu, but, you know, it reminds me, like, her eyes have question marks on them. It reminds me of Trigger and her little lights on her visor. Is she the new RGB... What am I supposed to call her? Kid, I guess? I don't know.
But I'm an intelligent construct who deceived everyone with a projected image. I'm not the pretty girl everyone likes at all.
I don't really give a shit what you look like. No offense, but I don't give a shit what you look like. So, I mean, I suppose if I were to consider you as a potential romantic partner, then sure, your physical appearance would be of interest to me. But since you look like a kid, I am not interested, so I don't give a shit whether you look like a robot or like a regular kid. Just saying.
_Mihai says, in a world with Thyrans, robots, and full-on animal people, ether monsters, did she really think we would be disturbed by the fact that she is a robot?
Well, apparently, yeah. But, like, you're right about the fact that, yeah, we have Thyrans, we have robots, we have animal people. Like, we have a lot of things in this game and in this world, so... And has there been prejudice against intelligent constructs that look more like robots? I mean, never mind. Banue looks like a robot. Billy looks like a robot. Magus is not even... She doesn't even look like a robot. She's a gun on a tail. So, like... And no one ever said anything about the way they look, right? So, yeah. You'll get some answers later. Ah, you're gonna tell me that she was bullied in school, is that it? Well, she probably never went to school. Never mind.
If you put it that way, then Belle and I are proxies who use the video store to fool everyone. We're not really the managers that everyone likes either.
I mean, to be fair, we are the managers of that place, of the video store. We do manage the store. I mean, just saying, we do the work.
Then I'm just an ordinary person who's been fooling myself with an account nobody even follows. I'm not the idol you and Nangong say I am.
Yeah, you just have confidence issues, but that's another matter entirely.
Wait, Sunna, that's not what I meant.
I'm sure you've noticed by now, Aria, but everyone has their own little secrets. In New Eridu, an intelligent construct performing with a human girl projection is as normal as putting on makeup or changing outfits.
Yeah, that was Mihai's point, right?
And thank goodness you're such a capable, intelligent construct, or we might not even be able to finish this commission. Let's find the signal source first. Then we can get somewhere safe and talk about everything else.
I wonder, has she passed the forbidden fruit test? I would assume she has.
Okay.
Aria turns the projection back on.
Oh, Aria, you're so stingy. I haven't seen a cute, round look of yours in ages. I want to be the big sister, too. Once we find the signal source, how about I turn off the projection and go to Yomcha scene with you, Sunna? All right.
Huh. Didn't that weird client just say that we gotta activate some signal tracking device or go wherever it points us? Yep. This area is pretty open. Wanna give it a shot now? Let's give it a try. Oh, that minigame attack. Oh, right. Oh, right. I'm not supposed to... Wait, what? Oh, I'm supposed to press E. Oh, right. I forgot how this minigame worked. My bad. But see, I read the instructions on the right. Yeah, I completely forgot how it worked. My bad.
Picked up 2 signal sources. Let's check out the closer one first.
So while I'm working, they're just dancing. Okay. And they put on a whole ass before. Where is this light coming from? Wait a second. I see the pinkish light on them. Where is this light coming from? What the fuck? The heavens. Yeah. This makes no sense. I'm guessing that if you have all 3 Angels of Delusion later on, you know, when Nangong Yu becomes playable, they will all 3 of them are going to perform this little idle animation. That's kind of cool. The fact that they add a common idle animation. Same thing with the fact that, you know, they have a what do you call that? A special animation, the 2 of them when you fight and stuff. It's kind of cute. They ain't called angels for nothing. Yeah, yeah. I guess so, but I can't look up. I can't see the light. I want to see where it comes from, but I suppose it doesn't. Oh god, and Sunna just disappeared like a ghost. Did you notice that when Aria is in her robot form, she has 4 beans in her hands? Yeah, the little pink thing is. Yeah, I saw that. And I was wondering why. Because her robot form, what does it exactly look like? Is it supposed to be like maybe a bunny or something? I'm not sure.
I've seen
enemies?
that thing before. Oh, there might be some good stuff inside.
Oh god! I forgot about these.
Sunna, watch out!
Huh? Yeah, leave me alone. There we go.
Sorry, it's all my fault. It's okay. We can handle it. Yep. Sparkle, shine on.
Ouch.
You can't do that. Yep.
How does...
Shine for everyone. Yep.
Yeah. I have no idea what I'm doing, man.
Yay! I'll take it
But
from here.
I'm doing things. Oh, okay. I think I can only do... okay. Okay, EX special jumps. She gets those green vial things. Yeah, EX special, get the green vial things, jump more. So EX special to jump and then use these green vials to jump even more. The fuck are those things? What are those? They're everywhere. Are these my green vial things? Oh, are they glow sticks? It's not a green vial, it's a glow stick, I think. Oh. Okay, I see.
You can
Very
never
well.
let your guard down on
They're
stage.
fans. These things are fans? I mean, they look cute at least. But hello Boba Tea, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well, and yes, I am discovering Aria and Sunna's gameplay. Technically speaking, I have done their, what do you call that? Their trial, well, one of them, Sunna's trial, I have done it, but I did not really pay attention. I have not pulled for Sunna, nor do I intend to. So yeah, this is full discovery mode for me. Aria wants light sticks. Oh right, light sticks. Okay, yeah, light sticks lets Aria use her whole basic. The whole basic is the blonde. She gets light sticks from finishing her normal chain and EX and alt as well. Okay, yeah.
Checking system
I
status.
think I understood the gist of it. Oh no, we lost the fans. We lost the light sticks. Oh man. So I have to build it up all over again. Oh. Okay. Oh, I guess I don't really have a choice. They have to make it so that when you get all three in one team, it's actually a really good team. Like, they all synergize very well with each other. If not, that would just be a waste of potential. I would assume so. Do we know what Nangong Yu is going to be? Yeah, we should know, because Swavy, you mentioned that Nangong Yu has been drip marketed, right? So we should know what she's like, right? I've got news for you. Nangong Yu is an ether stunner. Huh. Because, like, wait, Sunna is a support, and Aria is an ether anomaly. Huh. Yeah. Why would they do that? Can Sunna support, what do you call that? Can Sunna support anomaly characters? I don't know her whole kit. I don't remember the details about it. Can she be used as a support, kind of like Yuzuha? Nangong is anomaly focused stun. How do you focus on stun while in an anomaly team? Usually anomaly does not care about stun windows, do they? Or have I been playing stun... have I been playing anomaly teams wrong my whole life? Anomaly does benefit from stun as well. Yeah, but you care about it less, right? Yeah, anomaly cares less, okay. Huh. Yeah, but still effects. Okay, I see.
One of the signal sources should be inside this building.
Still, a curious choice, I would say.
Oh, poor Bangbu. Oh, wait. Could it be the signal source?
Why does this beeping sound like that of a bomb? I feel like the device that she gave us, Cisia, it's going to blow up in my face, isn't it? A busted Bangbu that's completely unresponsive. Even after a thorough check, there is zero sign of any intelligent entity inhabiting it. Huh. Is the tracker broken or something? Or did the signal source ditch this Bangbu and relocate? Is it trying to play hide and seek with us? Wait, what is EOS doing here? Are we using EOS, or is Wise actually inside of the Hollow? I am confused. I thought we no longer used EOS, more or less. We mostly used...
Mihai says. Or is this Bangbu possessed by Sisha?
No, because we said that it was an intelligent construct that was possessing thing. Cisia, she's definitely well constructed, but she's not intelligent, so she cannot possess things. That's how I'll phrase it. But yeah, still, I have a question. Why is EOS here? I don't mind him, I like him well enough, but, like, I thought he was no longer in use.
And whether or not your world has a day-night cycle. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening.
And a good evening to you, Sparta. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Though last time we were tracking, there seemed to be more than one signal source. What if this Bangbu is just a decoy signal? A red herring to throw us off track? Weird indeed. This really is pretty weird. Don't tell me. Did that unreliable case specialist give us an equally unreliable tracker? Well, yeah, of course she did. He's useless. She's Aqua. We don't have any other clues for now. How about we check out the other signal? Alright, let's go. Better. Good evening. No, but better. What? So you are doing better, but not good. That it's now Huh? Your message kind of confused me there.
The signal tracker's response is getting stronger. Seems to be coming from underground.
Let's keep going.
Okay, stay safe.
Manager and Aria are both so confident, so reliable, so cool.
That's a whole lot of compliments there, but okay. I guess maybe EOS is just there because, you know, what do you call that? It's the physical representation of Wise being here without showing him, maybe? I guess? Or maybe we still use EOS, I don't know. Yeah, no, I don't need to use that. My evening is better. It's not
the damaged
good, but it's still better than
here have been almost completely corrupted by miasma.
What is miasma?
It's when you can't breathe very well.
No, that's asthma. Was she talking about asthma? I mean, there is asthma in miasma, I guess, but it's not like. Never mind. I give up. There for the sake of being there. By the way, Spada, have you played what do you call that? Have you played HSR 4.0? Of course, without spoiling me, have you enjoyed HSR 4.0 so far? Miasma is bad air, to make it literal from Greek. Yeah, but we're not talking Greek in New Eridu here. We're talking about actual miasma, and that's not just bad air. It's corrupted ether energy. I don't exactly know how to phrase it properly there, but it is different. Miasma and miasma has been a meme in some circles of ZZZ. Really? So I guess they made the joke for that. Okay, that makes more sense now. Can I break these? Oh yeah, I can. Nope, that's not the right button. Oh, it's R. My bad. Ah, I keep pressing T. I'm used to pressing T in Wuthering Waves. That's my bad. Oh no, I've explored this place before. Okay. Ah, and now we have a robot there. Defunct machinery that cannot be communicated with. Even after a thorough inspection, there is absolutely no sign that any intelligent entities are inhabiting it. Ah! Don't tell me this is another red herring. Well, if you look at it that way, it's even more like a hollow hide-and-seek now. This is awful. Who in their right mind wants to play hide-and-seek in a hollow? This hollow's giving me the creeps. Manager, let's hurry up and test that signal tracking device again. I really don't want to stick around here any longer. Hold up, Aria. This place is pretty open, so it should be perfect. What do you think, Manager? True. Let me try now. Oh, right. Oh, so here I don't have to press E. Oh, I guess I only had to press E when it was with the yellow. Oh, God.
Is it starting up? Don't be afraid, Aria. I'm with you.
Let's create the most beautiful stage!
I just noticed the hey ha when she jumps.
No, the bad guy's flying!
That does sound funny. Okay. And by the way, what?
You're both so amazing. Last time I was here, it took me quite a while to deal with all the enemies along the way.
It's all thanks to Aria. After all, I'm a construct created for... If I can't protect everyone, then there's no meaning for me to exist.
That's dark. If I can't protect everyone, there is no meaning for me to exist? I mean, I know she's a construct, and you know, yesterday we had the conversation about why was she constructed, or rather, it wasn't a conversation, it was just me asking the question. But, yeah, yeah, it is kind of dark. But, yeah, okay, I guess these things are light sticks and fans and whatnot. I wanted to say something else, but I forgot. Too bad. Finish 4.0, it's good, but I do suggest not to think too much. Ah, I see. Well, I see. What the fuck is this glorified Valentine's Day coded girl? Well, she's a robot. What? That's what I was going to say. What is up with pink-haired singing robots? Because we got a pink-haired singing robot here with Aria, and we had a pink-haired singing digital ghost with Amith in Wuthering Waves. A coincidence, of course, but a strange coincidence that it happened twice in the same month, you know? And hello there, welcome to the stream, I hope you're doing well. Hello, today I had to go and claim supplies, then I lost almost all the stream. Ah, no, don't worry, we still have plenty of time for the stream to keep on. But hello to you and welcome in. And the devs acknowledging it is nice, especially given that it is only really relevant in English. True, I would assume there is a very different way of saying miasma in Chinese, Japanese and Korean, right? But yeah, it is nice that they wait, is it actually the devs acknowledging it, or is it the English localization team? I don't know how much liberty the English localization team can have, you know, with the dialogue lines and stuff like that. So she also has the small wings. She's basically a robot Cupid. Well, I mean, like Swivy said, she is part of the Angels of Delusions. Although in her case, the things come directly from her back. Oh wait, I can't switch characters?
The signal's getting stronger. Our target must be close.
Whereas she has the wings on her backpack.
I haven't seen anything special. I've got a feeling this isn't going to be so simple. Otherwise, why would our client say all those weird things?
Because she's useless.
Yeah, what exactly is she looking for?
Well, she technically is looking for Aria. Well, not really, but something along the lines of an Aria, I guess. Imeth is totally a Valentine girl coded absolute rover wife. Also check his HSR. Someone left a Valentine message for everyone. Wait, what do you mean? Wait a second. Deliverer from beyond the sky, it is my honor to have carved even a small mark upon your heart. I humbly offer you my modest blessings, Lycurgus. God damn it. Oh man, well, yeah. I shall not comment on that. Oh yeah, did you claim your Ruanmei outfit? Yes, I have. Yeah, I do. I have claimed it already.
Look at the camera! Yeah!
No, stop. Yeah. Jump.
Please, keep your eyes on me! How's this for an entrance? Yeah!
I like it. Okay. Did something important happen? In the quest, so far, no. We just learned that what's her face? Cisia, the snake lady, it truly is Aqua from Konosuba. She is utterly useless. She's a dumbass, but she's hot, so we forgive her, basically. That's more or less the gist of it. And Wise learned that the commission that we were on was actually... Like, basically, Cisia commissioned us as a proxy, but she also commissioned Aria and Sunna as fighting agents for her commission, so we met. So Aria and Sunna learned that Wise was a proxy, and Wise learned that Aria is a robot, basically. That's about all that happened, I think. Right, I don't need to explore
the last
anything
signal
here.
source is just ahead.
Aria!
The obsolete constructs should have been buried long ago.
Well,
Don't you dare hurt my friends!
That's mean.
Aria, calm down! You're not like them!
Sunna, watch out! Focus on the fight!
Angel Ultimate! Wink wink! Huh? Look out!
System siphoned. Core damaged.
I think I got the gist of how to play them. I think. Two constructs, already ravaged by corruption, crumble after taking the final blow. Oh, I want to see the dance? The dance? Which dance? Oh, do you mean the idol animation of the idols? Oh, I can show you after we are done with the actual conversation. Aria versus Aria. Yeah, well, Aria versus other models like her, I suppose. Aria stares silently in the direction they had appeared from, her logic core pounding wildly like a heartbeat, erratic and intense. I'm sorry. I don't have the right to put you to rest. If one day I revert back to being like you, construct with nothing left but hostile instincts, when that time comes, we'll rest together forever. If there really is such a day, I'll take it as punishment for the moments of happiness I've stolen these years.
Those constructs probably stayed here too long and became deeply corroded by the miasma. After Aria defeated them, they disintegrated on the spot. Although we lost the intelligent entity that PubSec was looking for, the signal source was real. And I've never heard of an entity surviving after its host body disintegrates. So the commission should be complete.
I don't think that's the case. It would be too simple. I think there is more to the story, but I guess Wise doesn't know that he's in a video game. And all of that, never mind. Moon Sister Aria would stomp this Aria. Yes. Is Aria also the pink one in Genshin? Because I don't remember which one is which color, because, you know, for the Moon Sisters, we had one pink, one blonde-ish, and one blue, right? I don't remember which one is which. Is Aria also the pink one in Genshin? So many pink-haired characters, and so many coincidences, you know, two pink hair... No, Aria is yellow? Oh, okay, okay. For Aria, you like more... as a human or a robot? I think she looks good as a human. I don't mind her robotic appearance, but she looks good as a human. She looks cute, so I'd say I'd prefer her human appearance. Maybe it's also because I'm used to seeing human beings, you know. That's what I tend to see most of the time in my life. I guess if I were living inside the universe of ZZZ, maybe it would be less strange for me to see robots, I guess, or something like that. But since I grew up seeing only humans in real life, I'm mostly used to that aspect of people what they look like and whatnot. So I guess I prefer the human version, but yeah, I don't really care. Sonnet. Oh right, her name is Sonnet. I wanted to call her Sonetto because of the character in Reverse 1999, but yeah, Sonnet is the pink one. Okay, Sonnet is the dumb one. Well, you don't have to say it. Just because you're right doesn't mean you have to say it out loud.
Those constructs.
The constructs sent to attack us looked like they were being puppeteered by the intelligent entity that PubSec is after. Considering their damaged condition, they've probably been dormant here for a long time. But you're our good friend, Aria. You're not like them. You're the lead singer of Angels of Delusion. Bright, charming, and full of cheer. I feel like I'm saying something silly.
Right. I mean, no. What I mean is, the manager's description of Aria was spot on.
But aren't we the same?
Well, you're the same model, but you don't do the same things, and you very clearly have different personalities.
How could that be? Your constructs of the same model, and you're the same, are completely different arguments. They're not comparable.
Hey, that's basically what I said.
If you don't believe me, you can try saying it to Tin Master. Though my guess is, from then on, the coffee you buy might taste a little worse than everyone else's.
Right, I forgot about Tin Master, even though we see him every day.
That's such a harsh punishment.
Well, he takes his coffee seriously.
But I agree with what the manager said. Intelligent constructs of the same model are like humans who are closely related and look alike, or Thyrans who have the same fur color.
Yeah, I suppose in a way we are humans, we are all the same. We are humans, right? But we are also quite different from one another. Human is cute, robot is sexy? Yeah, I'm gonna have to disagree with the second part. I don't find the robot version sexy at all. It exists, that's all I'll say. I don't feel one way or another about the robot version, just it exists. I mean, given her size, we know where the brains went. Who do you mean? Do you mean Sonnet? I mean, her sisters are just as well endowed as she is, right? They basically use the more or less the same models. And yet, the other sisters did seem to have brains. Wonder if staying inside Arlecchino gave the poor girl a bit of peace. What do you mean, staying inside Arlecchino? What does that mean? That sounds... What does that mean? Before I say anything else, what did you mean by that? Sorry, I'm a PGR player. Oh, I guess you're more used to seeing robots than, maybe. The marrow. Oh, that's what you meant. Okay. Because I was still on the comment about sexiness, you know, about Aria's robot form being sexy. So my mind went in a very different, yeah, never mind. I shall not expand on that. But you know, when you say staying inside of a woman, there, yeah, I think you understand what I mean.
Everyone's experiences, actions, and thoughts are completely different. How could anyone be the same? If you think that just because you have the same eye patch and skirt hem as they do, you should be the same, then how could an ordinary human like me, who doesn't even have wings, be called an angel of delusion with you and Nangong?
Oh god. But isn't Nangong also an ordinary human, I think?
But I'm not an angel either.
Neither of you are. You're like... I
don't care! I saw your wings and halo! Are you trying to leave me out now?
What the fuck? Well, okay, to start off, they have halos? Because I don't think I've ever seen halos. But okay, I've seen the wings, but I haven't seen the halos. And I will say, there is something that I don't quite like about Sunna, is the fact that no matter what happens, she always seems to relate things, to make it about herself. No offense, but every time something happens and she gets overwhelmed emotionally, she makes it about herself. And I'm like, Sunna, this is not about you. This is about Aria feeling all kinds of ways, but like, yeah, I guess they all have issues, I suppose. Nope, take a closer look at Nangong next time. You'll find some interesting stuff. Huh, I did not really take a good look at her, to be fair. So okay, whenever she pops up again, I'll try to look at her closely. You say expand, my mind might have gone another direction. I'm thinking of a lot of things, but I don't know which one would be the direction you went in. Wait a moment, in some way all the moons are alive? What do you mean by alive? As far as I know, the moons are dead now. Girl is a closet narcissist. Kind of. Kind of.
She makes a good point. She even went as far as to put a pair of wings on her backpack.
No, that's totally different. Intelligent constructs aren't quite the same as what Sunna was talking about. Humans who share blood and look alike can still live very different lives. And even Thyrans with the same fur color can have totally different personalities.
Well, I said it myself. You have a very different personality than these constructs, and you certainly live your life very differently. Because, like, you didn't attack us and all of that, so, you know, there are some major differences.
But intelligent constructs aren't like that. I remember everything.
Yes?
The reason we were created. What we went through. The long dormancy we fell into together.
Okay.
Aria's not looking so good. I need to change the subject. At the very least, we have to get out of the hollow first.
Do you want to eat eggs? He said we need to change the subject, so let's go with eggs. Do you want to follow, what's her face? Cecia around and eat eggs all day?
It's not safe here. Since the commission's already done, why don't we talk once we're outside?
You give Sunna a meaningful look.
Sunna, what's wrong? You might be right, manager. I realized I might just be getting a little dizzy from staying in the hollow for too long. Am I gonna turn into an Ethereal?
Her voice was very high-pitched. I will leave it at that. I think you guys know exactly what I think of that. Anyway, the scars? Does Nangong Yu have scars? Like I said, I haven't really taken a good look at her, so I don't know. The NSFW direction, that's where my mind went. Okay, so I think I know what you were thinking about.
No, of course not. Sorry, Proxy, can you find the nearest exit? We need to get out fast.
Are we done with this commission? I think we might be. Heard you made it out alive. Then our commission should be all G now, right? Is that truly how people text? Could she not be bothered to add 3 letters to the end of good? Like, okay, never mind. I don't know. I'm not used to texting in English. Well, even in French, when I'm texting, I write things down. Like, I don't use abbreviation in, what do you call that, in French either. So, yeah, I don't know. Anyway. Isn't having such a reliable case patch... Oh, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up with your reliability, girl. Absolutely amazing. Anyway, commission fees have been sent. If you didn't get it, go hit up that demon yourself. Oh, right, she's talking about her boss. Alright, temporary guest. See you around. I see Al wanting to pack her and eat her like Skirk throws a child. I don't want to throw... I don't dislike Sunna. It's just the high-pitchedness of her voice. It's a bit too high for me, you know. I don't dislike her, but yeah. Or perhaps you meant, what's her face? Cisia. I don't dislike her at all. I actually quite like her. She's a lovable dumbass, kind of like Sampo. I think someone actually mentioned Sampo when we were talking about Cisia at some point. Or maybe I'm confusing things here, but yeah, she's kind of like Sampo. They are lovable, they are dumbasses, but they're lovable, you know? They make me laugh. However, they make me laugh because they are, what do you call that? They are, what's the word for it? They are fictional characters, right? They are fictional characters. If Cisia was like a real person in front of me, I would not be able to hang out with her or something like that, I think. She would drive me insane. So I would gently distance myself until the point where I no longer see her, basically. I'll wanting to pack up somebody's rare. No, oftentimes it happens with children. For me, it's not that high. For me, it's too high. I am quite sensitive to high-pitched voices and noises in general. I know I am probably more sensitive than most, I would say. So it's kind of a me problem, I guess. But yeah, it's on me. But I mean, I am the way I am. I can't really change that. I can't all of a sudden decide that I will like high-pitched noises. So yeah, it is what it is. Sampo Costco, where? Talking about Cisia. I don't think you've seen Cisia. Sparta, you weren't here yesterday, were you? I don't think you were, right? Yeah, no. So you haven't met Cisia yet, because today you arrived after Cisia was left behind. Cisia is basically Aqua, to use Swevy's words, Cisia is Aqua's personality with Marin Kitagawa's looks, basically. And she basically forced herself into living in my home, more or less. She's hot, but yeah, she's useless. Truly useless. Like, she hasn't served a single purpose in this storyline so far, besides children. Well, I would yeet Ligus for sure. I would yeet Dottore as well, but they, you know, they are bad guys, right? They are antagonists, right? Sampo, imagine a date with Sampo. You will not have to do much effort. He will be the one carrying the hangout. As an introvert, I can use my social battery on that hangout. I don't know. I'm still unhappy with Sampo because, you know, when we were in Penacony, well, technically, I guess it wasn't Sampo. It was actually Sparkle, if I'm not mistaken. But at some point, while wearing the disguise of Sampo, she said something along the lines of, I'm gonna take you to the real entertainment. Like, she said something, I can't quite remember the words, but it made me think, oh boy, is she actually going to take us to a brothel or something like that? Like, yeah, something along the lines of making us experience the nightlife in Penacony. And when she, the way she phrased it, made it sound like, you know, we're going to see, real adult entertainment. Yeah, Sparta, that's it. So I was like, hey, that could become interesting. And then, it did not happen. So I was sad. I just messaged the client and she immediately wired over the commission fee. It seems she's a bit weird, sure, but also super efficient and generous. Is public security footing the bill? We just got 500,000 dennies. Aria, stop frowning and give me a smile. Okay. So, are we heading back to 6th Street now? Oh yeah, it's way too late. Driving through the mountain roads isn't safe at this hour. Pretty sure there is no more airship either. Well, come back to Swabian Temple with me for the night. Huh? Wait, really? You not only run a video store on 6th Street, but you're also a master proxy and a disciple of a mystic sect from Waifei Peninsula? That's insane! Well, that's the perk of being a video game protagonist. Why does she... Is this the sound, like... is she venting some kind of gas? Why is she... What? Even Aria's making fun of me. Oh, okay, she was just laughing. Come on, it's not that extreme. But I heard mystics have super strict routines. We're not gonna get dragged out of bed for morning practice tomorrow, are we? I'll tell them you want to join the morning routine sooner.
It's really late. Shifu and the others probably went to bed already. But Swabian Temple is big. Surely there's an empty room somewhere.
Yep. I guess maybe we should... Oh, Banyue! Hello there.
You're back, Junior Wise. Banyue Shifu is here. You two may want to catch up. I'll go check on Junior Inu.
By the way, can you prepare a room for my friends here? They might need a place to stay at, you know. I don't like to be carried. Ah, you don't like it, okay. The devs were not discreet with that. Yeah, I mean, violence for some is real entertainment, so... Yeah, but you know, Panacone is supposed to be Las Vegas, right? Kind of. It is space Las Vegas, right? So, you know, among the things Las Vegas is known for, you know, there is gambling, and then there is, you know, other stuff, right? So, you know, well, anyway. That's a laugh. Yeah, I wasn't sure about the laugh at first. So I was like, is she like... at first, I don't know, maybe I was still thinking of Felicien from Reverse 1999, and I was like the, kind of like the arrogant, something like that, you know, that I had in mind at first. So I was like, that doesn't sound like Aria, so what is that sound supposed to be? But for some reason, the laugh didn't come to mind at first. But there is a comic explaining it. Comic explaining what? The real adult entertainment with sparkle and whatnot? Is that an official comic? Because I don't think HSR has official comics, do they? I saw in that time a few female streamers and some of them almost fainted and were shocked. Meanwhile, a few men were a bit scared. Wait, what are you talking about, Deidara? Why were female streamers shocked and why were male streamers scared? When the Banyue is here, there is either a problem or he's just here. I hope he's just here. Senior Shifu glances curiously at Aria and Sunna, flicks her tail, and pads off toward the kitchen. Pads off? Oh. I'd never heard of that way of saying that he's going away. Hello?
Banyue Shifu, good evening. I heard from Senior Yinhu that you'd be coming for Gilded Carrot Day. And sure enough, here you are.
Well, yes, yeah, anyway. When Sampo said that thing... Oh, female streamers were shocked about the real adult entertainment? Why would men be scared? Personally, I was, well, I wouldn't say excited, but I was curious to see where it would lead. And then I was promptly disappointed, you know? So there is that. Also, you saw the Banyue short of yesterday? Right, yes, I saw it. The one where a disciple tells them that they love him, right? And he says... I don't remember what he said, shit. Hetero men? But why would hetero men be afraid of... Because my thought when Sampo said real adult entertainment was like a strip club or, well, maybe... perhaps not a brothel, but yeah, probably a strip club, so why would hetero men be scared of that? I feel like they would want to go there. I mean, I'm not really interested in going in a strip club, not gonna lie, but yeah, I would assume if some would, probably. I can't believe that is official. Oh, do you mean like the confession to Banyue? Why not? We'll take every bit of romance we can get from Hoyo games, right? We don't get all that much, unfortunately. Most of it is usually implied and not explicit. But more importantly, you know, we don't get the love word much. Well, we do sometimes, but it is used very strangely, you know, in Hoyo games because of the way they need to write their characters. Because it's Sampo Koski, dude, he's not exactly trustworthy. Sure, but yes, he's not trustworthy, I agree with you on that, but... I kind of would trust that he would bring us to a strip club, honestly. I feel like he would be the type. Imagine that if it actually happened, Sampo takes them to a strip club. Like, the image of Firefly and the Trailblazer in a strip club is sending me rolling. Sorry, had to burp. I don't know how would Firefly would react to that, I wonder. But yeah, you're right, we were with Firefly indeed, Deidara. Maybe she would offer to do the strip, but not at the club, just at home, you know? Because she kind of was sold to us as our... She was our Stellar Hunter girlfriend, basically, right? So maybe she would offer to strip, but not in the club. It would be a strip home if that doesn't work. She'd probably burst into flames. No Sam required. Well, see, the good news is, by bursting into flames, she can very easily strip. Just like, you know, Zani when she burst, well, when she literally uses her liberation, her burst, right? She kind of bursts into flames and her clothes are gone. Well, she's not nude, but, you know, you get my point, right? So she could strip by burning her clothes away. You know, instead of setting the seas ablaze, she could set her clothes ablaze.
Good evening.
That works too.
Everyone at Suibian Temple was most insistent. I lack the appetite for indulgence, so I came merely to keep company. It seems Mr. Pan prepared a fine soup today. The young one at your side appears fatigued. Would she need,
I'm good.
Yeah, she does not eat. She's like you, brother.
to borrow my energy cell for a moment?
Ah, so he knows. Okay, somehow he instantly knows.
An energy cell?
Unless my eyes deceive me, hot soup would not be of much use to this young friend.
Banya actually takes out an energy cell. After reverting to her construct form and finishing recharging, Aria, who looked completely worn out before, seems a little more refreshed.
You seem to have something on your mind. May I ask what's troubling you?
You know what, I didn't think of this, but this is actually a good thing, I think, that Aria is meeting Banyue. I think he could really help her. He has this mentor vibe, you know? He has that mentor vibe of helping younger generations and stuff like that. Had she met Billy, it would have been completely different, I think. So thank God we ran into Banyue and not Billy. She literally does burn her clothes away. Her clothes are Sam. Yeah, but then she turns into Sam, so, you know, the point was stripping. That's what we were talking about. We don't want the Sam's... Well, I mean, some may want the Sam suit, never mind. I retract my statement.
If I remember correctly, Banyue Shifu, you said something to me before. To walk this world is as to depart one's home for distant shores.
Yes, to walk this world is as to depart one's home for distant shores. When debts of old weigh heavy, they press not upon thy steps alone, but cast thy companion stumbling in the dust beside thee. It seems this young friend is troubled by an old debt on her heart.
Yes.
In the past, I went astray and nearly met my end before I could atone. If you are only weighed down by old memories and have wronged no one, I hope you can see through it soon and stop tormenting yourself.
Under Banyue's steady, forgiving gaze, Aria falls into thought.
I don't think I ever told you, but I'm actually a discarded construct. I slept inside a hollow for a very, very long time.
Well, our friend here, Banyue, is also a discarded construct. Seed, well, the girl is a regular person, but, well, she's not exactly a regular person, but she's not a construct, is what I mean. But Seed, I guess Seed Senior is not discarded, but he, well, he was a construct, right? We know plenty of discarded constructs, you know, it's okay. You're allowed to be one. I mean, you don't really have a choice. You don't really have a choice of being a construct. And unfortunately, you were discarded indeed, but you know, that shit happens, and it's okay. It will be fine. Banyue is like an old man, but mecha. Well, not that old. Well, technically speaking, Banyue is actually quite old, if I recall correctly, isn't he? Like the actual robot, he was built many, many moons ago. You could probably burn it off to the side, I would assume. Sam can be empty. Yeah, but wouldn't it be weird? Imagine this. You go home with your girlfriend. You go to the bedroom, right? You two get in a passionate embrace, and you start removing your clothes like a normal human being that you would do, right? And all of a sudden, she bursts into flames, and while she does appear nude in front of you, there is a giant mech looking menacing and standing next to her. Can you imagine that? Sam is just standing there while you two fuck. Yeah. Can you imagine that? I feel like it, for me personally, it would be kind of like a turn off, not gonna lie. Not a turn off, I would just be intimidated, you know? So it would kind of, perhaps not ruin the mood, but it would certainly change the mood, that's for sure. I wonder if constructs can ask for a new appearance, like if they preserve the vital parts like core and memory chip. In PGR is what they do. I don't know. I know the constructs can be modded, because I think Billy mentioned it at some point. So I do believe that they can be modded, but I don't know if they can change their whole appearance. You can probably just remove their core to place it in another body. Probably. I would assume. I don't know if it's ever been done, because I don't think the game has mentioned it so far. It seems Al never saw the memes of Sam suit stays oh, the Sam suit stays on during sex. Yeah, no, I have seen that. But here it is not a Firefly wearing the Sam suit while you're having sex. You're having sex with Firefly, but next to you, you have the suit just staring at you, just standing there menacingly, you know? It's not the same thing, in my opinion.
Until one day, I heard a hollow raider play one of Lady Circe's songs. The singing woke me up. and I left the Hollow and came to New Eridu. I buried my past deep in my memory and slowly fell in love with the city. And Lady Cersei's voice has always been my anchor.
Okay. All I hear are good things so far.
I tuned my voice to match hers as closely as I could and learned to sing like her, hoping to share that moment that moved me when I first awoke.
Well, so far so good. You pretty much succeeded in that,
Later,
yes?
her agent started looking for a vocal double for her. On Wishing Sprite's recommendation, I went and recorded vocals for her last few shows.
Wait, why the bonk? Sorry, but imagine the moans of... Oh, you bonked yourself, I think, in that. I just read the... Yeah, you bonked yourself, okay. Sorry, but imagine the moans of Firefly, but you listen to Sam's voice. So it would be Sam moaning. Because, you know, they have two different voice actors, right? There is one voice actor for Firefly, the cute girl, and then you have a dude voicing Sam. Huh. Yeah. Unless you just hear Firefly's voice, but with the Sam filter. You know what I mean? Which is another thing entirely. Firefly's voice with Sam's filter, why not? Sam himself, yeah, I don't know if I want to hear that. Yeah, nah, I mean, for me specifically, doesn't really turn me on. A dude moaning is not my thing. That is a hilarious image. Sam is just staring into your soul, but the pilot is actually getting railed. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, we probably should avoid that, but I don't know. I mean, I don't know, we would have to ask Firefly how she feels about it, right? Maybe she likes having Sam watching. Oh, wait! Sam's a robot, right? And, like, it probably has cameras, so if they wanted to set up an OnlyFans account, they could have Sam be the cameraman, like an actual cameraman without needing a cameraman, right? Because maybe she can control Sam telepathically or something. I don't know how it works, man. But you see the plan, right? You see the plan. And Swevy, you can't tell me this is not an awesome idea. It works. Only Stellaron. Oh, wait. Oh, you know what? Well, there is Silverwolf, which I wouldn't want to see. But Kafka on Only Stellarons, sign me up. Elio is a cat, so no thank you. Blade, I'm sure some people would love an Only Stellarons from Blade. Bro is good looking, he's a good looking dude, so I'm sure some people would love an Only Stellarons for Blades. Kafka is a definite win as well. Silverwolf, I guess, maybe for some, probably. And then there is Firefly. Is there anyone I'm missing? I don't think I'm missing anyone. Probably. But yeah. And Swevy, don't hit me with these little dots there. You know it's a good idea. You can make plenty of money with that. I mean, the Trailblazer is a good-looking dude. And Firefly is a cute girl. You know they're gonna make bank. You know they're gonna be rich off of that. Maybe there is an artwork about that, or am I the only genius? I have not looked that one up, Deidra. I will leave you to do that. People would love a Blade-only Stellaron. And then you just... Sparta, why did you just write Silverwolf, period? What do you mean about Silverwolf? Yeah, for me she's going to be a nope, but, yeah, to each their own. Yesterday you were talking about... you were asking about Cecilia's caviar. Exactly, Deidra. Swevy, don't you dare be shocked by what I said when you were asking for Cecilia's caviar yesterday, okay?
After Lady Cersei left the music scene, I went back to being the ordinary Aria who just wanted to sing. Until Nangong picked me up at a broke little idol agency. so I became part of Angels of Delusion. Sorry, I ended up telling a long, boring story.
It wasn't particularly long and it wasn't boring. You were just talking about your life. So it's all good, girl. All good.
Aria, your story isn't boring at all. Actually, Belle and I watched a recording of Lady Cersei's farewell concert. So we've been hearing your voice since then. It might be a bit late, but welcome to New Eridu, intelligent construct citizen. Please enjoy your new life to the fullest.
Yeah, even if this new life was only a brief one, I'm already very, very satisfied.
What do you mean this new life is a brief one? Oh, do you mean as, Cersei's voice double? Or are you talking about this entire life? Like, what's wrong?
Brief? What do you mean? Aria, don't make any impulsive decisions.
Decisions about what? What do you want to do?
I've thought it through. Just like Banyu Shifu said earlier, if I keep carrying those old memories, I'm afraid I'll trip up the people walking beside me.
But what do those memories do exactly? Like, I mean, aside from you feeling some kind of guilt or something, like, what does it do? Like, how is it a problem for others? Like, I'm confused here. You forgot Wolfie. Also, Wolfie's just short. Huh? No, I mentioned Silver Wolf, and I said, no thank you. I mean, yeah, she might be short, but she looks like a teenager as well, at least to me, just like Fufu. Fufu looks like a kid to me, even though technically she is an adult. She said so herself many times during various quests. I don't know about Silver Wolf, whether she's an adult or not. I think from what you're saying, it is the case, but I was talking about myself, like, and on top of that, I did say that some people would probably like Silver Wolf as well. But yeah, for myself, well, Blade, I wouldn't be particularly interested in his OnlyFans, not gonna lie. Kafka would be a definite yes. Firefly would be a why not. She does look cute, but she does look young-ish. Remember, Owl has a required tall meter. Exactly, exactly. I'm just like a ride on a in an amusement park. I'm just like a ride in an amusement park. You have to be a certain height before I accept your participation or something like that. They're using AI to replicate voices. We gotta strike and protest. Her feelings affect her performance, which in turn will affect her idol mates. Well, I recommend that she seeks counsel. Therapy can help, instead of maybe potentially throwing it all away, you know. A bit of therapy might help. I mean, I don't know if therapy works on intelligent constructs, because I don't know the full detail of how they work, but it can't hurt to try, at least, you know. And if it's not therapy, then maybe, I don't know, an update to your software. I don't know, man. But like, you know, she doesn't have to just throw away everything she's built. I know she doesn't see it that way. I do realize that it's more complicated than that for her, because she's overwhelmed by her own situation and all of that. But I'm just trying to offer up some solutions for her, you know. Banue is not a licensed pay psychiatrist. We can just blame him. Yeah, technically I don't like the saying that Banue mentioned, like carrying old memories will make others trip up. Yes and no. I somewhat agree with that, but it is not a helpful thing to tell people. The way I would phrase it would just be that it would trip you yourself, and others might want to help you for that. But it is indeed up to you to get over those past memories that weigh heavy on your shoulders. But yeah, the way he phrased it, kind of places the blame on her, which is consistent with who he is as a character, because he blamed himself, right? So it does make sense that he would say something like that, but yeah, I don't think that's the most helpful thing, unfortunately. I thought he could be helpful, but it actually backfired. Blade would either be people into scars or blood, one of the two. Why not both? If I read the upcoming text in your head. Oh, read the upcoming text in your head. Is what you want to say. Yeah. I had that in mind as well. I had that in mind as well, Sparta. And it does make sense. The analogy of the park ride does make sense, right? I did choose it for a specific reason. Aside from Herta, there is no other tall but flat woman. In Honka Star Rail? I don't know. Probably not. I'm not sure.
Yes, precisely.
After running into those two corrupted constructs, I can feel something strange stirring in my logic core.
Well, go ask Microsoft for an update. I'm sure they are all... The AI is all the rage with Microsoft these days, so maybe they can help.
And my thoughts feel kind of out of control, too. I keep having these subtle, unsettling thoughts. To make sure I don't turn into a monster like that, and to keep Nangong and Sunna safe. I'm planning to leave Angels of Delusion for a while after the Gilded Carrot Day performance, and go deal with the signal anomaly.
Okay. Well...
What?
Please, there appears to be a misunderstanding here.
Hold on. Aria, slow down. Why are you talking about leaving so suddenly? Is it because of those two constructs earlier? Did they remind you of something unpleasant?
Kind of, but not entirely. But I can handle it myself. I said it's just a temporary break. Maybe I just need to visit the hospital, see the data systems department, and I'll be fine right away. You won't dig this up later and tease me for being dramatic. Right, manager? Sunna?
Well, teasing maybe not, but you are being a bit dramatic. You don't need to leave, I think. And you can let your friends help you. That works too, probably. No, not that I know of. Asta is the closest to be flat because of her clothes, not because of her lack of boobs. I kinda forgot Asta existed, not gonna lie. In Gacha, I think that is a rare case. Probably, yeah. Trying to think, but I can't think of anyone else off the top of my head.
It's just a sick leave? Oh, thank goodness! I thought you were really going to leave me alone to get bullied by Nangong!
Does this girl cry all the time? No offense, Sunna, but yeah. I mean, I guess she's a teenager, so she is maybe a bit too emotional and whatnot. Well, too emotional. She's very much in touch with her emotions, I suppose. But yeah, she does seem to cry a lot about everything.
No, of course not. Why would I do that?
She says she's okay, but emotionally, she doesn't seem fully recovered yet. Right, Aria. Before you decide anything, maybe it wouldn't hurt to ask the Wishing Sprite for some advice.
You're right, manager. Though it's just a sick leave, and it barely even counts as a decision.
Aria opens the Wishing Sprite.
Wishing Sprite, Wishing Sprite. My old memories are coming back again. I want to keep performing, but something's wrong with my memory data. I'm scared I might hurt my friends because of it. What should I do?
Hopefully this will be alright. The Wishing Sprite has always encouraged and reassured Aria before. Surely this time...
Yeah, he just jinxed us, didn't he? Just because he said that, something is going to go horribly wrong, isn't it? Okay, let's hear it.
Your concerns are very reasonable.
Yeah, no, this does not sound like the wishing sprite. Yeah, no, nice going, Wise. Yep, bro fucked us over there. But this does not sound like a wishing sprite. At least not the one we heard before.
Friendship and love seem to be feelings everyone in New Eridu truly cherishes, don't they? Of course, your friend's safety matters more than your desire to sing.
This actually kind of sounds more like yokai, doesn't it?
Maybe it's better to deal with your own little problem first, and then get back on stage with your friends, right?
Did I hear that right?
Well, yeah. I have a friend that is worse than Owl. He has a tall meter and he's okay, but he has a size meter too. Do you mean like a boob size meter? Is that what you mean? But I mean, my tall meter is in video games. In real life, I don't have a tall meter. I don't care what my partner's height is in real life, but in video games, it's not what do you call that? It's not just about being tall. It's just that usually shorter characters, medium characters, or well, the shorter ones, they definitely look like children. But to me, even medium models, they oftentimes look too young for my taste. Like they look more like teenagers usually. So, and I am not into teenagers. So, yeah, it's not just about the height. It's also because the way these characters are designed makes me think that these characters are younger than they might actually be. Because, you know, in the games, you can choose whatever age you want to write your character as. So it's not, technically speaking, it's not just about the height. It's also the way they look. And my wish is that a flat, short girl falls in love with him. Well, I mean, just because a flat, short girl falls in love with him doesn't mean that he will fall in love with her, right? But it would be funny if that happened indeed. That being said, his tall and boob size meter, is it as in real life as well, or is it just in video games? Because for me, like I said, there is this distinction between the two. But is it the case for him?
You're right. You really thought this through. Thank you for the reminder. I'll go get checked soon. It's just Gilded Carrot Day is around the corner, and our performance, if it really comes to that.
I have a feeling maybe he's going. Wishing Sprite is going to say, "Don't even go to the performance" or something like that.
Absolutely not!
No?
No way you're doing this! Aria, you're not trying to bail at the last second, are you? We already agreed! The debut is something the three of us do together! How can you say something like that?
There is something wrong with the Wishing Sprite. Gotta find a way to stall her. Yep.
Something's wrong. The Wishing Sprite doesn't sound like itself. I need to calm Aria down first. Everything else can wait. Yeah, the Gilded Carrot Day performance. The three of you have been working on it for a long time. Whatever your final decision is, shouldn't you wait until Nangong's here and discuss it properly?
Hearing the team leader's name, Aria seems to realize her words have been a bit reckless. A flicker of guilt crosses her face. Meanwhile, Sunna's eyes instantly light up.
Yeah. Aria, you just get some proper rest tonight, okay? Everything else, we'll talk about it tomorrow when we're back on 6th Street. Yeah, okay.
You ask Senior Fufu to take Aria to rest. Sunna makes an excuse about needing to clear her head and slips away to pull out her phone. Looks like she's about to call for backup. Banyu Shifu seems to have something to say too.
Please wait a moment.
Oh, I've read that. I think it is in both. Okay. Also, phone is dying, so I'm going to YouTube. Very well. Welcome to YouTube's side. And on YouTube you said, keep calm, Owl. I am calm, but I have to admit, Sunna is slightly getting on my nerves. always crying about everything, and I think it's mostly because her voice is so high-pitched when she's emotionally distressed that it kind of, you know, it rubs me the wrong way. Who is this girl? She's kind of hot, but yes, hello, Mr. Lion.
An H0L0 type intelligent tactical construct.
You mean a hollow type? it's literally, it's right there, hollow.
What was that, Banyue Shifu?
The model of that young girl just now. If my memory serves me correctly. The evasiveness in her words. I believe it originates from that very fact.
I don't really get what those numbers mean, but if she's a tactical construct, does that mean Aria was originally built for combat, just like you?
Constructs of this class are adept in archery, capable of deceiving foes through illusory forms. They once fought in squads, eradicating countless enemies, only to be discarded overnight and consigned to eternal slumber.
Yeah, I think I did notice that Aria was using a bow in her ultimate animation, I think. It didn't really... it didn't alert me or anything at that point, but now that Banyue mentions archery, I'm like, why would you build a warfare robot? Because basically she's a warfare robot, right? She's meant for combat. Why would you build it to perform well with archery? You can just build a cannon in their hand or something like that. Like, I mean, there is a reason why archery has been phased out of our military in real life. It's because we have guns. And guns is like, it's just like the evolution of archery. It's better archery. So when you can build guns, why build bows? Like, it does not quite make sense to me, but I guess she was not made to be efficient. Because the most efficient way would be to build her with the ability to use guns, guns being built directly in her suit, not suit, but her mech form. Maybe even some tiny missiles, like, Iron Man. In the first Iron Man, he had tiny missiles coming out of his shoulder or something. I know it's all fiction, but I mean, so is this. And I'm like, yeah, why a bow? Don't get me wrong, I love bows and arrows, and I have always wanted to try out archery in real life, but which I've never done. But yeah, it's just, it doesn't quite make sense to me. But like, why would you do that? Missiles have been invented for a reason. They are good. Well, they're good. No, they're bad because, you know, they destroy things, and well, that's their point. But you know what I mean, right? Missiles are there for a reason. They do the work way better than a bow does. I want to hug her. Yes, please. Please, Deidara, hug Sunna so she can stop crying. That would save me.
For Aria, her present life stands far apart from that past. Thus, concealing her origins to avoid alarming her companions is not without reason.
I see. No wonder she's been so anxious since that commission. Those constructs must have triggered some bad memories. But when she talks about how she feels, it does sound like some kind of virus could be influencing her emotions.
It is possible that both explanations hold true. When a construct's mind is unsettled, their logic core may loosen its restraint. Should malice exploit such a gap, aberrant behavior may follow.
To Aria, those memories are immensely traumatic. That puts her in a dangerous situation. Is there anything we can do?
They are good at ease function. Wait, which is good? Bows or missiles and guns? Because, like, bows are not bad per se, but, like, you're not going to pierce a tank with a bow, basically. And, what you call that? I know that, for instance, in one of the Rambo movies, Rambo uses an arrow with an explosive tip at the to blow up some guy, I think, or something like that. But like in real life, bows with explosive tips, they probably exist, but they're probably not that great, because otherwise we would be using them. Number one, and number two, the heavier the arrow gets, the more difficult for it is to shoot them accurately and shoot them far away and stuff like that. So yeah, missiles and guns, yeah, they do the work better. They go faster, further away. You can shoot them much faster as well. Like, yeah, there is no point for bows and arrows when you have guns. Let's be honest. It's yeah. So I don't really understand the point of it all, but well, I suppose this is all fantasy.
In the absence of a safe solution, it's wiser to remain still and observe. Aria's heart is pure. Even if malice arises, she possesses the will to suppress it. You need only keep watch. I'm sure we'll prevent bad things from happening.
You're right, Bamir Shifu. For now, the only option is to trust her. Trust that Aria's will won't be overtaken by those memories. And if Sunna and Nangong could talk to her, their reassurance might help stabilize her, right?
That's right.
You end up chatting with Banyue Shifu for quite a while. After he says his goodbyes, you turn around just in time to hear Sunna calling Nangong for help. Oh man, what do we do? What do you mean I should stay out of it? What do you mean I always complicate things? That's mean! Nangong, this situation is serious. Fine. We get back tomorrow, I'll be watching to see how you convince Aria. Wah! I don't know how to read that. Oh, she's sad, okay. I read the rest. If Aria leaves, blah blah blah. Okay, she's sad. Yeah, I don't make noises like that, man. So yeah, you guys will have to imagine how that sounds. If Aria leaves, there won't be any Angels of Delusion anymore. You want to go check on Sunna when she hangs up the phone angry, and then run straight into the guest room yelling, "Aria, you okay?" Better just talk to her tomorrow.
Before taking a break, I should go say hi to Shifu and the others.
Hey, Hunt's girlfriend is here! And wait. Why is there fireworks going in the background? I thought Gilded Day was not there yet. But what's happening? Funny thing, I was a very magician-only enjoyers in all games. I always choose mages over gunslingers or something, until I meet cannons and the beautiful explosions they create. So you're Megumin from Konosuba. We were talking about her earlier. You're Megumin from Konosuba. And I will say, I tend to choose mages as well in video games, even when the there is the option of gunslingers and stuff like that. I will oftentimes use mages as well. I prefer them because, I mean, technically speaking, we do see a lot of the same types of magic, but to me, magic has a sense of wonder, I guess. There is a creativity to it, whereas guns, well, you know, you have the gun in your hand and you pull the trigger and that's about it. So it's a bit more straightforward, I will say. Hello?
Huh? Xiaoguang, you're really not coming with us to the lighting ceremony?
Yeah, I just feel like, compared to Shifu and the seniors, I haven't really done much for everyone.
I mean, you did save Phaethon Heights in the last patch. And you did become a Void Hunter. You know that, right? That's not much, right?
And last time the ceremony with the mayor was such a big deal. Honestly, I'm still not quite used to that kind of thing. So I'm going to sit out the lighting ceremony this time.
All right.
You squeeze in between Senior Fufu and Senior Xiaoguang.
Oh, Junior Wise, you're here! Just in time. During the big cleanup a few days ago, Junior Yinhu managed to clear out a room near the storage area. So I've settled your two friends in there. How are they doing?
Not that great. But I don't know Aria well enough to say. Tomorrow we'll take her back and see what Sunna and Nangong can do.
Yeah, Sunna's really worried. She's barely slept a wink.
You mean that little construct girl? And the girl who was on the phone in the corner just now?
Yeah.
They look like they've got a lot on their minds. I really wish I could help.
If it's you, Senior Xiaoguang, then I'm sure you could be of help. New Eridu's newest Void Hunter, and the hero who saved Wai-Fei. Will you accept my Gilded Carrot Day invitation and come with me to 6th Street to watch the show? Even if you go in secret and keep your identity hidden, it would still be a huge morale boost for Angels of Delusion.
Could I be an encouragement to them?
Yes. 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 In fact, I had a mage in an MMORPG called Great Archmage, and I only full intelligence and every stat of damage, and I was like, Megumine, a big explosion once in a year, beautiful. Well, I mean, it does sound like you, because I do remember we talked about crit fish builds, and you seem to like crit fishing, so makes sense. You truly are Megumine. And I will say, earlier I said that Megumine was probably the least dumb of the three, between Megumine Darkness and Aqua, right? So you chose correctly. You chose right. Shit, I don't know which one I would be. Huh. I don't think of myself as being completely useless. Hopefully I'm not. I'm not a masochist. I guess I would be Megumine too, just like you. Because, I mean, you've seen my my playthrough of the Muscle Mage, right? I basically always use Fire Spell to blow shit up. You see how happy I am when I use the giant fireball that descends from the sky. So I guess I will join you, Deidara. in the explosion spell mage category. Who's into crit fishing? Deidara. If I recall correctly, we had a conversation at some point a few months back, where he said that he enjoyed like having very little crit rate and having a lot of crit damage. That way you have a huge number once in a while. Darkness only uses vitality as her stat. She forgot accuracy. True that, true that. And Aqua, I guess she... Well, we know for a fact that her intelligence stat cannot go up, right? So... But what is her stat? Oh, I guess she maxed out charisma, maybe. Maybe she's a charisma character, I guess. Because she's not vitality, she's not strength, she's certainly not intelligent. She's not wise either, so no wisdom. So yeah, I guess charisma is the only thing left for her. I don't care about how big the room is. I said I cast Fireball. Yeah. Yeah, we do be like Megumine here, I guess. And to be fair, it is fun, right? It is fun after all. She just level up. Well, apparently, if I recall correctly, she has a passive that makes it so that even if she levels up, she can't level up her intellect. Like, it doesn't go up when she levels up, or something like that. Mihai mentioned a sentence like that as well, and I do believe he was correct about that. For Aqua, I mean.
Xiaoguang, since becoming a Void Hunter, you've been buried in paperwork. If you stay at Swabian Temple for Gilded Carrot Day, someone will definitely come by and bring you even more work.
And of course, each one is trying to ditch work. I see that does not change.
And on top of that, Shuyan sent word back that he'd found some leads on the Qingming sword and is still following them up, so he probably won't make it back for Gilded Carrot Day either. You can go to 6th Street with Wise and take a little break.
But it is Gilded Carrot Day, and the lighting ceremony. If I sneak out to have fun, does that count as neglecting my duties?
I mean, I get you have duties, girl, but you're also a human being. You're allowed to take a break.
With your seniors and me taking care of things here, you have nothing to worry about.
Yeah, plus there is George.
Yeah!
Don't forget about George. George is great. George is life.
Come to think of it, Xiaoguang just became a void hunter, and she's been in the spotlight lately. The lighting ceremony is the perfect opportunity for Yinghu and me to take over.
You and Fufu look at Xiaoguang expectantly.
Alright, Junior Wise. On Gilded Carrot Day, I'll come find you on 6th Street in the evening.
So wait, basically we just asked our Horn's girlfriend out on a date on Gilded Carrot Day, right? We were basically asking our Horn's girlfriend on a date to a festival, more or less. This is very anime coded, I will say. I forgot how sweet Uma is Uma wife sometimes. For me, she's a bit too sweet, but she's very sweet indeed. I'm the type of motherfucker that will set a whole elaborate ritual circle just to cast a fireball that much larger. Yeah, honestly, if I could cast larger fireballs in what do you call that? In Baldur's Gate 3, I would, you know. I definitely would. Hence why I do like the icicle one that I use with Jaheira, you know? She has icicles dropping from up top, and the area of effect is just way bigger, and I like that spell. I wish it were explosions, but, you know, it's not how it works. Maybe in a second playthrough, if I mod it as well, you know, we could have some interesting spells or something like that. Oh, but wait, we talked about either me being a bard or creating an army of owlbears. I kind of want to do that, you know. Either one of them. I think the owlbear one would be funnier or something, you know, just having an army of 4 owlbears in the party plus all of our summons. I feel like that would be a pretty funny thing to do. To feed her carrots, because horses like carrots. Well, this horse likes a carrot in particular, I suppose. And each one is a habitual work dodger. Yeah, she definitely is. She certainly is. And it doesn't change, it seems. And, well, I mean, it has worked out for her so far, you know, so we'll leave it at that. Army of owlbears, and you can have the massive fireball as backup. True, even as a druid, I could still grab a spell from the wizard, right? I could multi-class and just at least grab one big fireball spell. But wouldn't it just be like the exact same playthrough as I would be doing right now? I feel like it would be a bit too similar in terms of gameplay, because the idea is also to explore new things, right? That's the point. And Deidara, I suppose I deserve the bonk. I will agree, I deserve the bonk. Every mage spamming meteors when they finally reaching the high level. Well, I mean, you know, when you've reached that high of a level and you have access to that kind of spell, you want to use it, right? You kind of want to use it. Not really, a summoner plays completely differently. Yes, but that means I would have to not turn myself into an owlbear, right? I would have to, what do you call that? I would have to... what's the word for it? Yeah, basically I would have to go, what do you call that? to be in the back line ordering my minions, right? I've habitually played summoners. The only summoner type deal I've truly played was in Diablo 2. I was a necromancer, and I used my army of skeletons. And honestly, I will say, with subsequent Diablos, I think mostly Diablo 4, I was very much disappointed. There was an equivalent to the necromancer in Diablo 4, if I recall correctly, but he could barely have like a couple of skeletons, like 4 at most summons, I think. Whereas in Diablo 2, you could have a whole ass army. Like, I could have dozens of skeletons, plus a fire golem, I think, on top of that. Maybe it wasn't fire golem, but there was a golem involved as well. So yeah, I had a whole ass army in Diablo 2, and it was so much freaking fun to play as. But oh well, yeah, the game has died, kind of. Me in an MMORPG in the first city looking at typical level 1 slime monster summoning a meteor in their face. Oh, that reminds me of the anime Cautious Hero. I don't remember there is a longer part to the title, but the start of the title is Cautious Hero. Basically, it's an isekai, but the guy who's been isekai'd is extremely cautious. So before he goes to fight enemies, he trains like a madman. He trains like Saitama from One Punch Man, and he completely overkills every enemy in front of him. And it is quite funny. Yeah, amazing anime. Yeah, it was a very funny anime. I will say, the goddess in that anime kind of annoyed me at some times, but I really liked the twist at the end. I wouldn't call it exactly a twist, but you know, I really liked the way they connected some things at the end of the anime. It wasn't just funny anymore; it was somewhat emotional as well. So, and they really well, they wrote that really well, in my opinion. I've caused my PC to constantly freeze from all the shit I had on screen. I don't know if I froze my PC with all my my summons, especially because PCs back then were not that high spec, I will say. But yeah, back then at the very least you could easily have some stuttering and stuff like that because you had too many things on screen. Well, I suppose depending on your PC nowadays you can also do that, I guess. But it was even more prevalent back then because, well, no, the specs were not the same, of course. He has a very clean ability. Inferno, Atomic Slash, Inferno, Atomic Slash. Yeah, you know what, Data? Basically, that guy, I don't remember his name for some reason, but he has the perfect rotation, right? You know, in Genshin Impact and other games, we talk about character rotations, right? And even in MMORPGs in general, you rotate between each of your abilities, but at some point it becomes a cycle and you rotate the same abilities. He has his rotation, he knows it, and he knows it well. The schedule has been... okay, yes. Head back to Swabian Temple, and... good night. Another exhausting day. At least the commission's wrapped up, but our situation, that's really weighing on me. Good thing I'm not the only one troubled by this. I've got Sunna and Nangong with me. Oh yeah, I should tell Belle tomorrow and get her to share the burden. No need to thank me, Belle. This is what family does. You think you'll have trouble sleeping, but in the familiar room you quickly drift off. Then, just like every morning these past few days, you wake up to the hustle and bustle of Phylum Heights. Time to check in on Aria and Sunna. Morning, manager. Whoa, that was a great rest. Thanks for having us, Senior Fufu. Yeah, thanks, manager and Senior Fufu. No problem. You're welcome back anytime. Yep, we've got the budget for it now. After all. We already snagged tickets for the earliest airship out. You're coming with us too, right? Wonder if the backup Sunna called in will even be useful. Either way, I should tell Sunna and Aria to head back first and give the three of some space to talk in private. Yeah, plus we have our car here. We drove here, so our car is here. So we kind of need, you know, we can't go back with on an airship. You guys head back first. I'll be right there. Huh? I thought you'd come with. Okay then, if you're busy, just go ahead. Don't worry about us. Oh yeah, Aria, you're so thoughtful. So we'll head back then? See you at 404 later. Nangong probably already has your ticket ready. Alright, see you at 404. Ah! Where is it again? Wrong thing. This. Schedule. No. Ah, god damn it. I keep... Oh, logbook. A view journey. There you go. Ah, we haven't even completed this one yet. Aha! And we've been at it for 3 hours if we don't count the hour of yapping. Yeah, okay. We are not finishing this today. I don't even know if we'll manage to finish it next stream, not gonna lie, you know. I guess maybe we can do 1 or 2. Maybe today we can do 2 commissions and then we'll have 2 other streams because on Saturdays I have more time, so we might be able to do a second commission today. Though I have to admit I am a slightly bit tired today. But still, we might be able to do another commission today. But next Wednesday, yeah, nah, that's... I'm only going to do 1 commission at a time. Oh, wow. Ah, well, it is what it is. And hello, Pokey433... No, 4311QT. Hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Baby steps. Wait, is stream ending already? No. I think I will do another commission, a second commission today, so we should be live for another, at least another couple of hours, probably even more. So no worries, the stream is not ending yet. But hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Where was I at in terms of chat? The goddess that heals less than a medical herb. That was so funny. I don't remember that specifically, unfortunately. I think I turned Eevee into a hydrogen bomb. Evernight's jellyfish. Is that what the jellyfish is called? Eevee. Does it actually have a name? I'm not sure if I can replace Ambi with either of these 2 stunners. Which 2 stunners are you talking about? A Paltra or a Lycon? Depends on what team you're using your Ambi in. Both Paltra and Lycon are decent, I would say. They are certainly not the best stunners in the world, but they are still decent. And Lycon just got a buff with his... what is it called again? Wrong button, my bad.
I'll show you my real value this time.
I shall follow your orders.
No.
I'm at your disposal.
No.
I shall follow your orders.
Ah, this thing. Potential vision. There you go. I forgot the name of it. I actually potential visioned him. So there is that. And of course we have ads just as I replied. Ah, well. It is what it is then. I shall wait. Yes, it does. Okay. 1 sec. Let me set up the situation. Don't know what you're talking about. And I don't ask for me. More like for the average player. Wait, what? Now I'm confused by everything that everyone is saying. Why? Why does it always happen? Why does it always happen like that I get confused by chat? But now I have to wait for the ads to be over. Oh wait, where am I going? Oh right, I'm going here. Okay, I can teleport in then. I can at least teleport in. CHSR? Okay. Let me check. That is indeed a lot of buffs. That is indeed a lot of buffs. Who do you play your Evernight with? Maybe you missed a message. Let me check. The goddess that heals less than a medical herb. Like I mentioned, unfortunately, I don't remember that. That was so funny. And I don't ask for me, more like the average player. But what don't you ask? That's the part that I'm confused about. Well, what do you ask? Oh, what I meant to ask is how useful is Ruanmei? Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. There was the missing Ruanmei in the conversation. Okay, that makes more sense now. Okay. Ruanmei is still useful. Ruanmei is still good. She is best served in super break teams, but she is still a general support. She's general enough to be used anywhere, honestly. Because of the way her buffs work, you can use her pretty much anywhere. Ruanmei, you want E1 at this point? I mean, yeah, if you want to directly compete with other newer characters, you probably want what do you call that? Her Eidolons, but she's still pretty good in my opinion, even at E0. She's still decent, I would say. She won't be as strong as a Tribby or a Robin, for instance, but she still does the work. And the ads are over, so Pokey, can you hear me now? Hopefully. Let me know if you can hear me, that way I can reply to your question that you asked earlier. Eve, RMC, Sparkle, testing something. I see. Okay. I see. Sparkle? Why Sparkle? Why Sparkle? What are you testing exactly there? In Honkai Impact, they have the tendency to give skins to characters that are no longer useful or meta. Ah, that's why you say that. I wouldn't say that's the case for Ruanmei. I think she's mid, but not. I know that people use mid to describe something that's bad. In my opinion, mid is supposed to be middle. She's not bad. She's in the middle. She's no longer at the top of the meta, that's for sure, but she's in the middle. I have Ye Shengguang as my main DPS, plus Nicole and Ambi. Do you not have Zhao? She should be free. No, she's not a stunner, I know, but just thinking of your team. Do you not have the little pink rabbit? You should still be able to claim her, I think. As for could Lycon or Palkra replace Ambi? Yeah, yes, for sure. I don't know which one would be better between Palkra and Lycon. Wait, let me check something. Wait, you know what? I can just check it here.
I'll show you my real value this time.
Looking for intel? Or hiring me for a job?
Okay, she does increase her days, but that's about it, right? Yeah. Okay, she increases aftershock damage, but we don't really care about that. I'm just looking, does she provide something more than just stuns? And I think that's all she provides, right? Yeah, okay. And then Lycon, if I recall correctly, inflict days, and the ice resistance is reduced. Okay, yeah. That part does not really matter to Ye Shengguang because she is not an ice character, of course. Or is Ambi perfectly fine? She is fine. You can just keep using her as is. She does well enough. Like I said, she's not the best, but she works. All three of them work. This is a gut feeling, so don't quote me on that as if it were based on math or whatnot. It is not. Just with my general knowledge, I want to say that like, I would say that Lycon is better usually because he provides more. Then Paltra is useful because she's off-field, and then Ambi would be third if I were to rank them, you know? I would rank them that way. But it's because the minus 25% here ice res is really a big deal with Lycon. So he's great in ice teams. So for instance, he was great in Mono Ice Miyabi, for instance. Paltra, on the other hand, she doesn't provide buffs from what I can see. I mean, I guess they do provide buffs through their kit here, sure. But like the idea is that I personally like having an off-field stunner because that means I can spend more time with my main DPS on field. And Ye Shengwang definitely wants to stay on field as much as possible because of the way she works. She does not rely solely on stun windows. She tends to just like being on field all the time. Well, perhaps not all the time, but you know, you have to build up her stacks and then enter her special stain and whatnot. So Paltra would definitely work fine. I mean, Ambi, at the end of the day, she still works. She still does the job of a stunner, but she does take away from some of Ye Shengwang's time on field, basically. Wait, I missed a few messages before that. Like when they gifted Marked Preservation a skin. Yeah, but Marked Preservation was never good to begin with. I mean, she was good in one very niche scenario in a simulated universe game mode. And you were like, what shit do I do with this? Yeah, because unfortunately we couldn't just use it on her other... Because March Hunt was useful when she came out, at the very least. Was testing if Sparkle's Dream Diver Sparkle skill got yanked over to Eevee. No, it does not. No, it does not, because like Sunday specific... Like, you could already see that because it was tested when she came out with Jing Yuan. Unfortunately, she does not bring Lenny with her when she uses her skill on Jing Yuan. Only Sunday has that ability. Rambi is perfectly fine. Depends on team, you mean? Yes, it depends on the team you're using. Hence why I asked that at first, you know. It depends on the team because, like, Lycon would be better served in an ice team. But he could work, like there is no reason to say there is no anti-synergy between Lycon and Ye Shengwang as far as I can tell. Same thing with Paltra. The one thing about Ambi is that she's not off-field, she's more like on-field, so she takes time away from your Ye Shengwang. But I don't know how big of a deal that is, honestly. Because I myself don't play... Ambi all that much, but I feel like she probably doesn't take all that much field time still. She still takes more field time than Paltra and Lycon, because Lycon also has some off-field attacks nowadays because of his little buff there, this thing. Now he has off-field attacks. So yeah, you can keep using Ambi if you want to or if you lack the resources. Personally, especially because I think you mentioned at some point that you would probably play... yeah, I plan to use Lycon on a future ice team. Lycon is a safe bet. Honestly, he's pretty good. I haven't used him much since his rework, but I genuinely like Lycon as a character to play with. So I would certainly recommend building him. Especially if you're free to play, and you also mentioned that you don't have that many characters, I think. So, Lycon is among the standard banner characters, he's among the best. So you can definitely invest into him, it's not utterly lost. And hello Mandy, welcome to the stream, I hope you're doing well. You said hi and then you said bye. I've said my mandatory hi, okay. Hello to you, welcome to the stream, despite the shortness of your stay. I hope you're doing well, and I wish you a great rest of your evening then, Mandy. I don't know who to choose from for the free character. I kind of want Dan Hung, but I have Permanence or Terre. Deidara, I will be honest, Danhong Imbibitor Lunae is utterly useless at this time. Unless he gets a rework soon, for now, as a DPS, in terms of meta, he is down in the bottom. He is at the bottom of the list. I guess I'll skip Encore since electric plus ice is more common on enemies. Or yeah, electric and ice. Yeah, I mean I guess it does somewhat matter because the day's value will change depending on what the enemy is weak to. Yeah, sure. I guess yeah. Build your Lycon over time. I think that would be my advice. Palcry equals physical, I think. Yeah. Palcry is physical. Let me check just in case. Yeah, she's physical indeed. My current goal is to slowly ground Yeshungguang to level 60. Okay, so you're a new player, I would assume. Welcome to the ZZZ game and the community and all of that, of course. But yeah, take your time. Because yeah, you said your MB is still level 40, so the thing is, I feel like at this point in your on your account, you probably won't be able to compete in endgame content. I would assume that, especially because I think, if your Yeshungguang is not even level 60 yet, I don't think you can complete endgame content. So in terms of like, you don't have to worry that much about meta right now. You can still plan ahead for the future, and I would say if you're planning ahead, then Lycon would probably be the safer bet, yeah. Yeshungguang is level 45 or 50. Yeah, okay. At that point, like, outside of endgame content, meta does not really matter. You can use whatever you want in story mode. Story mode oftentimes gives you trial characters as well. So it's kind of fine. You can kind of do whatever you want. So it's truly when you reach endgame content that then you might start to struggle. But usually, endgame content, you need your characters to be at level 60 to have proper disk drives and whatnot, right? So, yeah. It is going to take you a bit of time before you get there. Sparkle is the objective best choice? Yeah, probably, yeah. Daniel needs minimum E2 at this point, even more than Acheron. Yes, most likely. And even then, Sparda, to just emphasize your point about Sparkle, I will say that Daniel without Sparkle, whether he is E2 or not, doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter. If you don't have Sparkle, your Daniel E2 or not, it's just going to be dead in the waters. So you might as well just get Sparkle first. I have Daniel, so I know. Yeah, same. I know too. I have Daniel. I tried to play him. Well, I tried to play him. The last time I tried to play him was maybe a year ago or more, maybe. I have stopped playing him because I can tell that there is no way to play him anymore. At least at E0 like I have him. He was good. Yeah. When he came out, he was really strong. Nowadays, not so much. And Deidara, we were talking about Daniel. We were talking about Danhong Imbibitor Lunae. In terms of meta, I cannot recommend you get the Imbibitor Lunae with your free selector. I do not recommend it at all. If you like him and you want him, that's up to you. You get to choose that. But in terms of meta, the best choice would be Sparkle, technically speaking. I'm in Season 1 just as a reference. Okay, yeah, in terms of story mode, yeah. Hold up, I need a team of level 60? You need multiple teams of level 60s. I should start with 1 or 2 teams, I'm assuming I'll... Yeah. Start building one team, then you can start building another team. For endgame content, well, actually, now you need 3 teams. Yeah, because Shield Defense has changed. Now you need 3 teams of characters. So you need 9 characters, both for shield defense and for shit. What was the name of the other one? Deadly assault. Yeah, and they will need to be level 60 in my opinion. I guess you could probably clear with characters that are not level 60 if your disk drives are really, really good. But even then, no, because you lose a lot of your base stats from not leveling up your characters. So yeah, no, yeah. 9 agents. Yeah, it's gonna take time, it's normal. Don't expect to clear endgame content just as you start the game. It is called endgame content for a reason. It's because it takes time to get there. Or if you want to give yourself a repetitive training, that won't help, man. Even if you perform the best rotations in the world, if you go at Deadly Assault with a level 10 agent or a level 40 agent, I highly doubt you can clear it, even if you retry and retry and retry. You're just going to lack the damage to well, deal damage. Your stats are not going to be good enough. Ah, wait, you guys told me to look at... Oh, God. Them scars are scars, indeed. Does that mean she had wings? Like actual real wings? And wait, that means her wings... Are her wings actually plugged into her back? Ah. Does she have anything else? So... Oh, wait, and she does have a halo... Wait, how does this halo float on her head? What the fuck? Is she a Holovian from HSR? What's going on with this kid? And God, those scars, I wonder what happened to her. Huh. I hope it wasn't like someone ripping out her wings or something like that. It sounds awful. Sunday, we found your spawn. Not gonna lie, in terms of personality, I prefer Sunday over Nangong Yu. I will say that much. Acheron and Jingliu are cool, but she's a Blue Archive character? Who is a Blue Archive character, man? Acheron is... okay. Jingliu is okay as well after her rework. I will say that. Jingliu is okay. It depends on the game mode, but she somewhat works. She's in the middle again. She used to be down in the dumps with Daniel, and now she is in the middle again. This girl on the screen. Oh, okay. Okay. Nangong Yu is a girl from Blue Archive. I'll take your word for it. I know no one from Blue Archive. I find the Notorious Hunt a little challenging already. I'll forget endgame content for now. Yeah. You remind me of me. You remind me of myself when I started playing the game. Because Notorious Hunt is the weekly bosses that you farm for materials, right? And I remember the first time I started, when I started playing the game, like it took me maybe between 5 and 10 minutes to kill the maximum level Notorious Hunt enemies, because I was not max level myself. So it used to take me 5 to 10 minutes. Nowadays it takes me a minute, 2 at most, right? So yeah, at the beginning of the game you're gonna struggle, it's normal. I think I took 10 to 15 minutes. Yeah. At the beginning of the game, when your characters are not leveled up, it is a real struggle.
Oh my! My 2 teammates who went out hunting are finally back.
Oh, by the way, just so you're aware, Pokey, spoiler warning, I am doing the latest quest. This is the Season 2 Interlude. So yes, just so you are aware for... if you don't want to be spoiled about the story, since you said that you were in Season 1, I am. This is Season 2 Interlude, so we are already done with this with Season 2 main content storyline. So yeah, I lied myself. I just wanted to give you a fair warning. Type lurk. You don't have to actually type lurk, but you can use the command indeed. Technically speaking, the lurk command just, it's just the bot replying to you. But yeah, you can lurk, or if you wish to leave the stream, I would 100% understand. I play these games for the story, so I usually will also either leave a stream or just lurk with the stream muted, so that I won't get spoiled or stuff like that. Sunday X, you die. What? What? She is Sparta's fantasy. Oh, do you mean Nangong Yu? She's like a mix between Sunday and Fugue. I see the Sunday because of the wings and the halo, but I don't see the what you call that, the Fugue in here. Also missed a message about Jingliu. Jingliu post rework is still Blade's health suck body. I mean, I haven't played her in a couple of months, but when her rework happened, I played her in Memory of Chaos. I think it was just Memory of Chaos 11, because she wouldn't fit into Memory of Chaos 12 because of the bosses that were there. But she still worked fine, and I don't have Blade, so she wasn't a Blade. She wasn't sucking Blade. His HP, specifically. She wasn't there for that, but she was still good enough. But since her rework, power creep has kept on power creeping, or rather I should say, HP inflation has kept on inflating, so now I don't know. She still has support for sub-DPS Blade. Yeah, because now, yeah, I see what you mean. Okay, why not? Why not? I guess it's kind of like Blade being a support for cast race, kind of, right? Kind of. Black hair, red eyes. Isn't Fugue's hair brown and not black, if I'm not mistaken? Well, Fugue's eyes are green, but okay. Wait, so you don't have the right hair color, nor do you have the right eye color.
With the commission fee, we won't have to worry about promo materials for the show anymore.
Fugue is brown and green. Okay, yeah, it is as I thought. Yes, it's a bit of a stretch. Okay, okay, you even admitted that it is indeed a bit of a stretch. Nangong doesn't look worried at all, like Aria and Sunna simply went out and finished another routine commission. Unable to hold it in, Sunna quietly pokes her in the arm.
Oh right! Before Aria and the manager got here, I already gave out the first gift ticket!
Oh, and who did you give it to?
That was fast, but I thought Belle and I would be the first to get gift tickets.
Sorry, manager. You're a super important audience member to Angels of Delusion, but our hardworking fan club president just did an absolutely amazing support dance.
Who's that?
Biggest fan?
Yeah, biggest fan's been working really hard. Just now, it told me that for every one of our shows, it wants to cheer us on like that from the crowd.
You mean your Bang Boo? But, like, isn't it like your Bang Boo? So, you don't actually need to invite it, you can just ask it to follow you. I'm confused. Is biggest fan not just their Bang Boo? And Swavi, you wrote Protagay. I don't know what that means. Bit of a stretch, wait a moment. So then Sunday X Spark. Oh god, no. Leave Sunday alone. Not Sunday X Sparkle. Oh god, poor Sunday. Leave him alone. He deserves better. Sparkle's basic attack sounds like a fucking slipper slapping somebody. Really? I basically never use her basic attack. Because usually, you know, I just use her, her normal attack. Which reminds me, wait. I used Archer today. Oh yeah, I used Archer in the Anomaly Arbitration. And strangely enough, I wasn't able to, I 3-starred the last boss, you know, the new boss. I 3-starred, you know, among the 3 little boss, mini bosses. I 3-starred the one with Archer, but I wasn't able to 3-star the other 2. Though to be fair, I wasn't using Firefly for the break one, I was using my Kafka team. And honestly, it did pretty well. I think for my Kafka team, I could probably squeeze in the 3 stars if I retried. I just didn't want to because I was too lazy. But, and, right, I used Castrace afterwards. And I think Castrace could also squeeze out the 3 stars if I were to spend more time. I just, again, didn't really want to. But still, I was impressed with Archer and New Sparkle, you know, they worked really well. She's dumb? Wait, who is dumb, Deidara? Are you talking about Nangong Yu? When I proc his ult, all I hear is his chant, I am the bone, ultimate blade works. Yeah. I mean, I think... Yeah, no, I think I watched Fate Unlimited Blade Works in English, not in Japanese, if I recall correctly.
And from now on, when anyone ever asks, it'll proudly say its cheer routine was inspired by the first work we released after Angels of Delusion officially formed.
The reason I say that, technically speaking, they both say the same thing, you know, the Japanese version and the English version, because the Japanese version is just speaking English. But, you know, it just doesn't sound the same way, because one is literally switching languages, and the other is just speaking the same language, sorry. Nangong, what king of name is that? I don't know what Nangong Yu means, if it means something.
If I remember right, back then, I was busy convincing a certain crybaby to join the group, so Aria handled the choreography.
Oh, I remember. The choreography was not great, and because of my habits, I added way too many little hops.
Hops? So you are a bunny of some kind.
Right after Sunna joined, she couldn't keep up with all the hops and ended up crying from sheer frustration.
Wait, are we getting a little off track?
Sunna crying. What a shocker. Oh my god. Aria slips into memory, her expression going blank. Sunna seems ready to press the issue while Aria hesitates, but Nangong stops her.
Anyway, I gave the first gift ticket to biggest fan. Next, let's go find that senior Aria really likes. Vesper, was it?
Oh, right, again.
Vesper? You mean the intelligent construct singer from Topps Entertainment?
Yes. She's the senior Aria really admires and feels close to. She's given us advice on performances and songs before. Always super patient. Sometimes I even wonder if Miss Vesper ever decided to sing with Aria, Sunna and I would just get kicked out and be left homeless.
But according to Astra, Vesper's scheduled to appear as a guest at the lighting ceremony on Gilded Carrot Day. Even if she accepts a ticket from the Angels, she won't be able to come to 404 that day. That said, the ticket would be a heartfelt gesture from Aria and the girls. As for whether she can actually attend or not, we can wait for Vesper to explain it herself.
Aria? Why are you and the manager spacing out together like that?
I'm here. Nangong, you're saying weird things again. Vesper is an amazing senior, and you and Sunna are my most important teammates. You two, anyway, you and Sunna are the most important, okay?
Yes! I recorded that, by the way. You can't take it back later.
I see. Yes. So, I think, Deidara, you were right about Nangong being the spawn of Sparkle. I guess Sunday would be there as well, just because of the halo and the wings. Why not? But like, yeah. I don't like Nangong Yu. I will say that. She sounds like she sounds like a, not like a brat, but she's annoying. I wouldn't want her as a friend. I would not want her as a friend. When I practice, oh, I read that. Chinese names are really hard. They can be indeed. I don't even know if I'm pronouncing her name right. To be fair, I just say Nangong Yu. I try my best, but I don't think I have the proper tones for the names, the Chinese names in this game. Well, in any game, to be fair. I hope they give Sunday an outfit thing too. I want Burb on his shoulder. You want the Charmony bird on his shoulder? Wait, but he died. Didn't it die, the Charmony bird? There is no bird to be had, but I would welcome it. I would be happy. But yeah, the bird, yeah, leave the bird alone. Not the Charmony bird, go for Woods bird. You mean like the blue, not yellow, blue purple-ish raven thing looking? The Clankers are taking our job. They are. I mean, we already have one here. We have Vesper as well, right? Banyue is taking Ishwan's job to as a trainer, like a master in a school and all of that. Yeah, we are being replaced. And we have Bang Boos as well. Although, wait. Maybe Wise and Belle not using EOS anymore is their way of fighting against AI replacing humans. Ah, never thought about that. Where was I at? Thought the same. Well, next patch, she will be the main focus. So, I've no idea. Oh, be prepared, I would assume. But you're missing the... Oh, okay, yeah, no, you missed... Okay, I see. You typed the letter that was... the key that was next to the P. For prepared, yeah, okay. Well, I guess I don't really have a choice, I suppose. I don't want to be prepared, but yeah, you're probably right. I mean, since she is going to come out next patch, it stands to reason that she's going to be the main focus. Unfortunately for me. Where Sunday and Yao were farming Aura. Just forwarded the image. Oh yeah, he does have a bird. I didn't notice that. Why does he have the Gopher Woods bird, though? Huh. Vesper is looking like... bee construct? Oh, a wasp. It's written with a W, if I'm not mistaken, a wasp. I don't know what she looks like. I haven't seen her yet. Yeah, spoiler. That's why he has the bird, because... Spoiler. Oh, okay. Yeah, I would assume so. Cisia too. I mean... I guess Cisia infuriates me, but... she still makes me laugh. Nangong, she does not make me laugh. She just infuriates me. So... there is that. There is that.
But seriously, what I wanted to ask is, where are we supposed to find Miss Vesper today? I feel like I got tricked by you again.
Sorry for that. I thought you already saw Vesper. Nope, unfortunately not. And, well, no, let's say that you gave me a warning. We'll call it like that, because I don't like bees. So there is that. But oh well, it is what it is. And hello to you, Shadow Master. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Nangong is kinda mean. Yeah, she is. She does remind me of Sparkle, and I don't like Sparkle. I hope Nangong Yu is not racist, at least.
Vesper said she'll be at the Luminous Hall in Starloop today. We can find her there.
Well, I guess we are about to meet her again.
Starloop? You mean the place where Astra performs? Oh, there must be a lot of amazing people there.
Please tell me I get to see Astra again. More importantly, please tell me I get to see Evelyn again.
Nangong even went there to submit our sheet music once before, and if I remember right, we never heard back. I don't really want to go just the three of us going to a star-studded place like that? It does feel a bit lacking in presence.
Don't be scared, Sunna. With all of you together, you have numbers on your side. But what about Miss Cecilia? Is she not around today?
No, I think she went out for something. How about this? Manager, why don't you be our temporary agent for today?
Why? Do I get paid?
If 3 people are an advantage, then 4 of us would be even stronger.
To be fair, we know the people there. We know Asra, we know Evelyn, so I guess we could be of assistance.
Yeah, if you're not too busy, manager, lend us a hand, please. I can even cover your transportation costs. But let's take the metro. A cab to Starloop is pricey, and we'd have to cut another promo board.
You do realize I have a car. It's a tiny car, but I do have a car. Yeah, let's take my car.
I really can't say no to you. All right, since I'm already your temporary agent today, I can also be the chauffeur. My car will fit all 3 of you, so we can go together.
Yay! Manager, you're the best!
You drive the Angels to Starloop. Oh god. I read that, yeah, but I want the bird on his outfit in general. Sure, why not? Maybe it can be some kind of an accessory or something. If they don't give him a full-on skin, maybe later down the line they could give him an accessory. I mean, they've done it with the Trailblazer, so, you know, could happen, maybe. That manager sounded sultry for no reason. Oh, you mean when Sunna said it? I did not hear the sultriness in it. Again, maybe I'm just too biased against medium characters. Not Sunna, the other chick? Nangong Yu? When she want... Oh, okay, so you are probably talking about Nangong Yu. Oh. I don't know. I'd have to listen to it again, but I can't, unfortunately. Al, what do you think of new Trailblazer's skin? Do you like it? I don't know. No, because I haven't really taken a look at it yet. I mean, I saw it in the live stream, but I didn't really pay attention. When I'm watching live streams, I just take notes and then, you know, make a video about it and all that. I have bought the skin already, but I haven't equipped it yet. So I haven't really looked at it. It looks okay. Nothing I would consider extraordinary. Like, for instance, if I had to choose between the Trailblazer's new skin and the Rover's new skin in Wuthering Waves, I think I would prefer the Rover's new skin. It looks a bit more different than his usual skin to start off. And he wears a tie. I like ties. You know that. I'm wearing a tie right now. He looks a bit more formal, the Rover. So I choose the Rover over the Trailblazer in terms of skins there. But it looks fine. Just fine. It's basically a Lofu-themed Trailblazer suit. Yeah, more or less. And by the way, Sparta, Deidara asks you what you think about the new outfit. It's like if you threw a bucket of Lofu over the Trailblazer's default skin. Yeah, it does look a lot like the default skin, but with different colors and a different shirt, basically, more or less. Just as you're about to walk through the entrance, you suddenly feel something slip into your pocket. It turns out to be a few tickets for the Delulu Gilded Carrot Day special show. Nangong, who has just brushed past you, turns around and makes a pleading gesture. Looks like to keep the momentum going for the Angels of Delusion, you need to act the part as temporary manager. So she wants me to give tickets to people... Okay. Well, I guess I don't have a choice. Oh god. Sorry. Oh, that lady. Yeah, no, I have seen her before. You say she looks like a wasp? Really? Well, I guess kind of. But I think I have seen a screenshot of her or something. Oh, I like the lights, the RGB on her throat. Or neck, yeah, throat, bust area. I like the RGB. Well, it's mostly R and G. There is no B, but you know what I mean. Wait. Does she have band-aids? Is this a band-aid or is this supposed to mimic blushing? Because to me it looks like band-aids. Hello? Miss Vespa, about those tickets? The three angels all turn around in unison, eyes sparkling with anticipation. That's right, it's time for their manager to step up. Who are you supposed to be? Our artist is waiting for a very important partner. Our tongue, wait. I know these kids. This is Aria. She's a wonderful young singer. Sorry to bother you. We are here to deliver show tickets to Miss Vespa. No need to be so formal. And Nangong and Sunna too. Hello, miss. Nice to see you again, Miss Vespa. Your new song is great, especially the chant in the chorus. It looks like you're set to crush it at the gala after Gilded Carrot Day. Nangong, you're still as sweet as ever. You're exaggerating, but thanks for the love. And honestly, I do think my new song is going to crush it. And you are? Pleased to meet you. I'm the Angels of Delusion's temporary agent. Ah, I see, Mr. Agent. If Aria brought you along to see me, then you must already know her identity, right? That's wonderful. Looks like our little Aria has found another friend she can be open with. Miss Vespa. Though honestly, I don't think you need to hide anything from your true friends. Even your audience will fall for you, for your voice sooner or later, no matter what form it's delivered in. But the truth, hidden beneath the illusion, is far more intriguing. And me? I'll always have little Aria's back, no matter what you decide. Our tongue glances at the ticket in her hand, then suddenly frowns. Oh.
Vesper, the tickets they gave you, are they for the Gilded Carrot Day show?
Looks like it.
Ugh. Sorry, but our artist already has plans on Gilded Carrot Day, so she won't be able to attend the show.
Otong.
Are you going to wave glow sticks at some back alley gig or go to the stage? Surely you know which one is the right choice. If that lady hadn't refused to perform, this opportunity wouldn't have come to you at all.
Vespa's expression stiffens for a moment.
Oh, so you already have something more important, Miss Vesper. Sorry, we didn't know.
Oh god, I missed a few messages. There is a dragon at the back and I put it on just for differences on my eyes. The shirt is actually a button up, so that is an upgrade from the loose shirt. True, I suppose you're right about that. Again, I haven't looked at it for too long. The shirt does look good. I do like the white and red colors of the shirt, but I have to take a better look at it. What do you think of her? She reminds me of IMG enemy, imaginary enemies in Honkai Impact 3rd with amazing things. Thighs maybe, I think. But I don't like the head. It lacks hair. Wait, are you talking about Vesper, Deidara?
Yeah. Aria has mentioned more than once that she really wanted you to come see our show. But if you have something more important, I guess we can always wait till next time.
Yeah.
Something important. I'll be showing up as a backup, propping up my dear company's image. That's all.
Vesper, lower your voice. This is Starloop.
Relax. My little complaints won't reach the higher-ups. Besides, rehearsals on the actual show are already on Vesper's Can't Refuse schedule. right? Don't worry. Nothing's going to change.
Nah.
This is getting awkward. I can understand why Vesper doesn't want to be labeled as Cersei's backup plan. But still, this is the Yearlight ceremony we're talking about. So the rumors are true. Rito's entertainment industry really is a mess. But how could a small video store owner like me be getting caught up in all this? Someone, please, say something. Anything.
Okay, number one, you already knew that Ridu's entertainment industry is really a mess. You've been through the quest with Astra, my dude. You've seen what it looks like already. It is indeed a mess. And number two, you can't claim to be just a small video store owner when you are a legendary proxy who has helped save New Eridu, the Outer Ring, and Wi-Fi Peninsula. Like, bruh. That makes no sense, man. Who is lacking hair in the room? But what a voice. Wait, what? If you're talking about Vesper, she is lacking hair indeed. I guess technically speaking, Aria does not have hair. She has a projection that shows that she has hair, but in truth she doesn't. But yeah. Don't let Billy hear all the rumors about Monica. It'll break his mechanical heart. Well, he's already heard some rumors. I remember next to Yumcha Sin there is a wall. And sometimes I click on it on accident because I'm trying to talk to the job hunting Bangbu, you know, for the weekly little quest thing with that Bangbu. And when you click on that wall, there is a little dialogue with Billy about some rumors being spread about Monica, and you have different replies, but it's more or less all saying, "Oh no, don't worry, Billy. It's all rumors. It's all fake news and whatnot." And we try to reassure him or something like that, I think. And Wise, you willingly went into this. True, true that. Well, just weld his heart back together, easy. That is true. That is true, Sparta. All we have to do is, well, yeah, if the heart is broken, just repair it or change it, you know? He has the option at the very least.
Still, I wonder if Angels of Delusion's performance could squeeze into one tiny corner of Miss Vesper's can't refuse schedule someday.
Don't push your luck.
How about this? Keep these tickets as souvenirs for you and Atong. Whenever you're free, just show them at the door, and you can get into any Angels of Delusion show for free. How does that sound?
I mean, if Vesper is the star that they make her to be, I don't think the price to a concert ticket for the Angels of Delusions is really much of a problem for her, I would assume.
After all, Angels of Delusion will have plenty more shows. You're bound to catch one eventually, right? Nangong? Oh, I didn't check with the others first. Aria, are you having second thoughts? No, I really want Vesper to come see our show.
Aria. Ahem, watch the time. The organizer staff should be on their way.
Even if I can't make it on Gilded Carrot Day night, I can set aside some time to watch your preview show.
Wait, your schedule over the next few days is going to be packed tight.
It'll only take half a day.
We'll all work hard and try not to take up too much of your time, Miss Vesper.
How do you try not to take up too much of her time when you want her to be at your concert? Are you going to sing faster at 2 times speed so that the concert is short like a... What does that even mean? How does that work?
Like I said, no need to be so formal.
All right, I've cleared half an afternoon for you, the day before Gilded Carrot Day. The organizer's already waiting in the private room. Let's go.
Exactly. Price gouge this clanker. She covered in bling. She is covered in bling, you're right, you know, so... and the Angels of Delusions often seem to be strapped for cash, so, you know, might as well play that angle. In this angle, she looks better. The antenna look like hair. Yeah, I see what you mean, Deidara. Yeah, I kind of agree. They kind of look like hair. Kind of like twin tail type deal. Just spread drugs so everybody else sees the show faster. I'm not sure that how drugs work, really. Vesper gives Aria a quick wink, then leaves with her agent.
When that agent started talking, I got really nervous.
Relax. We've got our own agent too.
Well, kind of.
That's right. As your agent, you can trust me to do my best for the group.
Manager, you're so reliable. Aria, where are we heading next?
Next, we're going to find Xiaoyan. She should be at Lumina Square.
Ooh.
Let's get going!
Resigned, you drive the Angels of Delusion to Lumina Square. Along the way, you get non-stop surround sound compliments in full stereo. If it stays like this, you wouldn't even mind driving all the way to Phylum Heights. That lady over there, is she the manager who looked after the Angels of Delusion back when they were training at that small agency? She seems like a down-to-earth, gentle older sister to them. No wonder the Angels were so eager to get those premiere tickets to her. Aw, that's cute. And from afar, she kind of looks like Venus, right? Ooh, yeah, I don't know who that is. I don't think I've ever heard them mention the name before. They're guessing you out so that you'll become their personal chauffeur. Don't fall for it, Wise. Yeah. Well, I mean, it will just be another hat to wear, right? We are a Proxy, we are a Yunquei Summit disciple, we are a video store manager, and we are now a chauffeur, I guess. Are we that much strapped for cash? Why do we have so many jobs? I guess Fairy do be racking up that electricity bill, huh? Ah well. Hello? Please. Come to our Gilded Carrot Day show, okay? Oh. What a gorgeous concert ticket. In the blink of an eye, you've grown into a group capable of putting on live shows. I'm really happy for you. You're too kind. Honestly, it's kind of embarrassing. I haven't seen you practice in years, so in my head, you're just still little kids. Sunna, at launch, Nangong complained that the cicadas were too loud. You said their rhythm had a natural pattern and you wanted to write it down for a summer song. Later, Nangong dragged you into dance practice too, just so you'd know what it feels like to be exhausted, half asleep and still woken up by all that noise. By the time it was over, you were so exhausted you were falling asleep 5 minutes after sitting down, and Aria basically shut down on the spot. Nangong was still the only one who got woken up, and her face was priceless. Oh, come on, Xiaoyan. That's just how they are, no matter when, I really just part with them. Nangong really is the best leader, and even if Sunna gives you a headache, Aria is so hardworking and well-behaved. She must help a lot, right? Yeah, Aria's wonderful. Really wonderful. Nangong. Come to think of it, how well do you know Miss Cersei, Aria? Huh? If you mean if I've met her before or not, then yes, I have. But it probably wasn't a pleasant experience for her. Impossible! Aria's such a wonderful kid. Anyone who's met you, even a big star like her, would have a hard time not liking you. Why bring this up all of a sudden, though? It's been forever since we last saw you too. How about we find another spot to chat first? Following Xiaoyan, you find a good spot to talk.
Lady Cersei likes me?
I mean, honestly, Xiaoyan is not wrong. Out of the 3 Angels of Delusion, the one I prefer is also Aria. Sunna is a bit too much of a crybaby for me, and... what's her face? Nangong Yu is too much of a Sparkle / Hu Tao, without the racism of Sparkle, at least for now. So, yeah, not my cup of tea. Too much of a prankster, I guess I would call her that. Careful. Wise might gas back? What do you mean by that? Barry is driving Wise into the dirt. Yeah. I mean, she's worth it after all. Barry, I'll offer you an AI that can track hollows instantly, and you offer me 30,000 ennies per month, minimum.
Yeah. After the agency shut down, she somehow heard about where you'd gone and even came to me herself to ask about you.
I feel like I've heard her voice before, Xiaoyan. Huh.
But back then, she didn't look quite the same as she did before she retired. She had her hair down, loosely tied near the ends. The fins by her ears were longer, and her eyes had gone back to their original violet. When you met her gaze, it felt like her pupils could pull you in.
Her fins were longer? Did she cut them off, or what? Do they... What is the opposite of growing? Do they recede?
That description sounds a bit familiar.
Oh, right. She also left me her contact info. The name she used was...
Xiaoyan flips through her contacts. What's going on here? What do you mean this is bad?
Uh-oh. This is what Cecilia was worried about.
Ah, there it is. Cecilia.
Oh. They don't know Cersei is Cecilia. Is that it? Ah, okay. I thought they knew. Okay, I thought the angels knew that Cersei and Cecilia were one and the same. Oh. Gassing up Wise. What if he gasses back? Would he actually do that? Her fins are longer now. Oh, okay, yeah, okay, that makes more sense. I misunderstood then. I misunderstood because, yeah, receding fins don't really make sense. So, yeah, okay, if they're longer now, that makes sense.
What? Can I see your contact info?
Of course. But she also asked me for your contact info. You haven't gotten any messages or calls from her?
Aria takes Xiaoyan's phone and looks for Cersei's contact info. An utterly predictable result. Aria's eyes are filled with dismay, and no one dares to meet her gaze.
So, I did get some back then. I just didn't realize until now that it was Lady Cersei reaching out. But why would she hide it from me? Even if it's because of everything that happened, I never did anything wrong, did I?
But wait, by the way, I guess, how does Aria not know what Cersei looked like? Because Aria worked as Cersei's voice double, right? Have they never met before Cersei introduced herself as Cecilia? Or something. I'm somewhat confused. I will say, somewhat confused. Like, did she not recognize her? I mean, I know this lady, Xiaoyan, said that she changed. What did she say? She had her hair down, loosely tied near the ends, the fins on her ears. No, the fins were longer when they met, right? And her eyes had gone back to the original violet color. Okay, wait, her eye color can change? Or did it just like, did she wear contacts or something like that? I'm confused by this whole mess. I don't know what's going on, man. You'll get answers. Xiaoyan was describing her new appearance. Wait. Oh, okay, she does have the hair down. Wait. Oh, back then she didn't look quite the same as she did before she retired. She had, okay, it was in the past, but the more recent past, not the past before she retired. Okay, I misunderstood the thing entirely. Thank you. Thank you for the help there. Some people can't even recognize Henry Cavill if he puts on a pair of glasses. That is not impossible. Sure. I mean, I know that Henry Cavill, he took a photo and even, I think maybe did a video where, you know, he was on the poster in Times Square. His face was on a giant billboard because he was in... I don't remember if it was Man of Steel or Batman vs. Superman, but either way, his face was on there. And he was standing right underneath the billboard and no one recognized him as being the actor portraying Superman and all that. But like, I feel like that's kind of different from actually just being in the same room with the person and talking to the person and stuff like that. Plus, Aria is not a human being. A human being making the mistake, why not? But Aria is an intelligent construct. She does not just see and filter out information the way we do, I would assume. Right? She has analysis capabilities that we don't as humans, I would assume, again. So, yeah, for Aria to not recognize her, like for Nangong to not recognize her, well, I guess Nangong never met her, maybe, or something like that. But yeah, for Aria not to recognize her, I am somewhat doubtful. Cecilia approached Xiaoyan to get info about Aria, as we know that Cecilia feels some sort of guilt. And if remember correctly, even back then Aria asked the Wishing Sprite if it was okay to become the stand-in for Cecilia. And the Wishing Sprite asked her in response about what was more important. Yes? I don't know why you're bringing up the Wishing Sprite in there, but yes, I do remember that. Letting new Eridu hear your voice or the fame. Something along those lines. Yes? Why are you bringing up the Wishing Sprite all of a sudden? But okay, I'm sorry, I was thinking. My brain is taking a bit longer to think. I am getting quite tired. But now I do have a proper idea of the timeline. I think.
Is it because she doesn't trust me? And she's worried I'll tell people what happened before?
Aria, maybe Miss Cecilia had her reasons. Don't jump to conclusions, okay?
Huh? What's wrong?
Sunna pulls Aria aside and Nangong quickly explains the situation with Miss Cecilia to Xiaoyan.
Did I say something wrong? Has she been hiding it from Aria this whole time?
It's okay, Xiaoyan. Honestly, I think you just gave the two of them a chance to finally talk it through.
Good point.
Still, I can't reach out to Miss Cecilia on Aria's behalf. And right now, Aria doesn't seem ready to calm down either. I can tell they genuinely care about each other, and Miss Cecilia has always been good to Aria. Aside from her identity, she's never held anything back. So, whatever this misunderstanding is, I'm sure they'll work it out. Sunna and I will get to the bottom of this, and we'll make sure Aria makes it through the show with us. Xiaoyan, thank you for looking out for us before. You really mean a lot to us. All three of us would love to see you in the audience on Gilded Carrot Day.
All right, I'll definitely be there. Nangong, take good care of Aria and Sunna.
I will.
Hyoyan leaves, clearly worried.
I didn't expect Aria to find out about something Cecilia's been hiding for so long. And at a time like this, if we go back to 404 right now, it'll probably just make Aria feel worse. Nangong, do you have any other plans?
Let me think. I brought some extra tickets this time. The plan was to hand out the gift tickets first, head back, then come out later to sell the rest. So why don't we take Sunna and Aria to Reverb Arena and sell the rest of the tickets? We can grab a drink there too, and clear our heads.
Yes, and I suppose I shall drive you there.
Good idea. Go get Aria and Sunna and we'll head out now.
You drive the Angels to Reverb Arena. The entire way there, no one says a word. If you'd known it was going to be like this, maybe taking the metro would have been better.
Hey, Proxy! Did you come with those super sweet cuties over there?
The Pink King is here, and the Brain Rot is there. Oh man, I have missed them. I will not indulge your pun, Spada. Not any longer. Aria also felt conflicted taking the role as Cersei's voice double, hence consulting the wishing sprite back then. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I do see what you mean. And Spada, you said, check out HSR. Oh, just to see the skin, is that it? I mean, it does look better than I thought. I will say that much. It looks better than what I remembered from the few images I had seen. Yeah, it does look somewhat better than I thought. I do like it, but yeah, I still choose the. I will say I prefer the Rover's outfit, but I prefer the Trailblazer's colors. The white and red and black really mesh well together. I'm less of a fan of the... well, the black and gold are pretty good, but... isn't there a hint of green somewhere as well? Or is it just on the bike for the Rover? Hello! Oh no, they don't speak. Proxy, long time no see. Looks like Caesar and I footing the bill today, huh? Oh, you brought friends with you? Should I order them some sweet drinks? Are you going to order them... Shit, what was the name of the drink? Nitro Fuel. So long as it's not Nitro Fuel. Do you guys want anything? I'm good. Hey, no need to be shy. Me and the Proxy go way back. That is true. You rescue a flustered Aria from Berenice's enthusiastic one-arm sideways embrace. After introducing the Angels of Delusion to Caesar and Berenice, you mentioned they were planning to sell tickets at Reverb Arena.
Oh, I see.
Do we get to see Lighter too? Can we see Lighter? I missed my boy. And yes, the brain rot is here indeed. Go, Bernice, say something!
Ooh, you picked a great spot. At Reverb Arena, music fires people up, just like the drinks do.
And she actually did. I was worried that she would not be the one responding to Caesar. But she did say something. She's the best. Yeah, she's adorable. She's really, really cute. And there is the brain rot. But her song is catchy, so there is that. Rover is all black as if he's mourning, which is not inaccurate. True. Is it truly all black? There are other color accents on his outfit.
But do you have anything more specific planned?
Basically, we show them our page, and if they like our videos, we ask if they want to come see our Gilded Carrot Day debut on 6th Street.
That sounds like it's gonna test everyone's patience a bit, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's not a great plan.
Yeah! Look around. When chugging nitro fuel, I really don't want to be staring at a tiny phone screen.
Do you have any other ideas?
Ideas.
I've got a great one. Something that'll hook everyone instantly.
Does it involve burning something?
What is it? A live demo. Right here. What do you say?
But we kind of need the authorization from the owner of Reverberina, whoever that may be.
Yeah, you got a point. This place would work pretty well for a trial run.
You can't just set up and start singing wherever you want. You know that, right? You can't just go to a bar and start singing and expect the owner to be cool with that. They're going to call the police on your ass.
Oh, really, Nangong? Right here? Sing now? I don't think I'm ready for it.
Well, you don't have a choice.
You go instead. I can't.
Well, it's not called the Angel of Delusion. It's called the Angels of Delusion. So, you know, we need multiple.
Sunna, sweetheart, that reaction? Totally not okay.
Thank you, Berenice. Thank you.
You're about to put on a show, aren't you? And there's, I've lost count. But anyway, not many days left. If you're scared of the audience now, what are you gonna do then?
She can't do math. She can't count how many days are left until the, what do you call that? The, what's the word for it? Gilded Carrot Day, I guess. But yeah, I'm guessing this is just because the devs did not want to say exactly what day it was. But yeah, Caesar can't read, Bernice can't count. Lucy really is in the thick of it. Yeah, I understand now why Lucy has to take care of everything. Piper is the old mechanic, right? She has other shit to do. Lighter is fighting, and well, am I missing anyone from the gang? I don't think I am, but yeah. So yeah, poor Lucy. She has a tough job. Gold on a few places, but it's predominantly black and white, literally. Yeah. No, of course it is predominantly black. Just like his old outfit is predominantly black, except for his shirt. That one was white-ish, off-white, I guess. But I was talking mostly about the accents. Bernice is the airhead, it seems. She is, 100%. Although, well, she's the flame head, more or less. I mean, it's literally written fire on top of her head over there. And her name is Burn Ace, right? So, yeah, she is a pyromaniac after all. Also, if they are the Angels of Delusion, what are their delusions? And when did they raid Zaporani Palace? I don't know what Zaporani Palace is. As for their delusions, yeah, I don't really get the name that they're going for. Because if I had delusions, I would be sad. Because delusions means that you believe in something that is not real. So, I'm like, yeah, I'm not sure. Unless we're talking about drugs and it's not delusions but hallucinations that we're talking about. Then, you know, maybe that would make sense or something. The Purani Palace is the Tsaritsa's palace in Snezhnaya. But why would the Angels of Delusions be there? And for what Bernice needs counting, however many opponents there is, she'll just torture them all. Yes, but she could count the number of nitro fuel cans that she needs to order, right? For instance, so she does need to do some counting, right?
I don't even know these people.
For their delusions, the item? Oh, right. That's what you meant. Oh, wow. I did not clock that in at all. Because delusions, yeah, Deidara said that as well. Yeah, nah, man. My brain is too tired to think about that. Especially because we haven't really talked much about delusions in the game, in main story related stuff in a while, I think. If I recall correctly. But yeah, I forgot those things. Yeah. Let us not... what do you call that? Let us not forget about Tepe. right? Since Inazuma. Yeah, it was mainly used in Inazuma. And let us not forget about Teppei, who will be remembered, probably. And it's Aritsa creates delusions for their soldiers. Yeah. Shit on as always, no need to count, the more the better. Yeah, but you can't exactly say that to your supplier, Charomaster.
It's better if you don't know them. They're strangers anyway. If it goes badly, they'll forget in 5 minutes.
What if they actually buy tickets?
Well, isn't that the point of doing it? That's a good thing, right? Why are you... well...
That means they were moved by your singing and have become new Delulus. Even if this performance isn't flawless, after the Gilded Carrot Day show, they'll be happy to see how much you've improved, right?
Yes, that's it. I guess that makes sense. But still...
You know, the way you hesitate is actually kind of adorable.
You say that because you've only seen it once. But at some point it becomes somewhat frustrating.
Huh?
There is a lot of today, and in this quest in general.
Oh, just try it, Sunna. You're so cute. People are going to love you.
Me? All by myself? I can't do this. Can I?
Can I just throw her onto the stage and then just say good luck? Do your thing.
You can do this, Sunna.
With you, Caesar? Yeah, I'm not. I mean, she is somewhat cute, but at some point it does become infuriating to have her crying all the time for every single thing that happens in the story. Like, every time that we try to do something, she cries about it. And I'm like, girl, you need therapy. At some point, your self-confidence issues are, well, a problem for you. But they're also becoming a problem for me because, like I said, every time she becomes emotional, her voice goes even a higher pitch than it usually is, which is a problem for me. So, please seek a counselor. Seek a therapist. You need help.
Sparda_4 says I have a boot with her name on it. Can I use it to kick her on stage?
Do you literally have a boot with Sunna's name on it, or was that just a metaphor for what you meant to say afterwards? Because at first I was like literally imagining a boot with for some reason it was written on the sole. There was Sunna written on the sole. Metaphor, okay. Bernice is the type of person who would literally buy a gas station for personal use, of course. You're not wrong about that, but does she have the money to do that? I guess maybe she can ask Lucy for money.
Don't worry about what Nangong and I are doing. No fancy moves, no choreography. Just focus on singing. Focus on what you do best.
Although the thing is, Lucy has no contacts with her parents anymore, I think, so she couldn't even access that.
Think of it as practice for making our Gilded Carrot Day show the best it can be. Wanna give it a go?
Aria seems a little brighter now, and maybe not wanting to let that encouraging look go to waste, Sunna finally makes up her mind.
Okay, I'll try. If I mess this up really bad, we Angels of Delusion are all going down together.
Yeah, I'm starting to find this exasperating, not gonna lie. Like, if it happens once in a while, I understand, you know, being nervous, I can understand. But when it's every single goddamn conversation, I'm like, girl, you have issues. And that's fine, you know, people with anxiety, it's absolutely fine. But for the love of God, please, seek help. Do something. Also, I'm so mad that they're still not giving us the Harmony hat as an accessory. Well, I mean, for the Harmony hat, I'm guessing it's mostly because it's not an accessory, right? It's technically speaking our weapon, kind of? If you want to call it that, maybe? Kind of? Al wishes he could haunt his screen. Yeah, God. Yeah, no, yeah, no, yeah. I mean, at least I like one of them, right? Out of 3. But, I like one of them. It's not a passing grade, 33%, but it's better than if I hated all 3 of them. Well, I don't hate them. I don't hate Sunna, and I don't hate Nangong, but it is somewhat frustrating. And the more tired I am, which is the case after 5 hours of streaming, the more tired I am, the less patience I have. So, yeah, at some point, especially because at some point it becomes just redundant to have her constantly doubt herself, and it's not just about the doubting, it's about all the crying all the time and the high-pitched noises all the time. And I'm just like, girl, please stop. Please stop making my ears bleed. That's why I said she doesn't need to contact the supplier and say, sell me your entire stock. Yeah, but again, where is the money for that? We need money. Yeah, is she like the Angels of Delusion? She takes on commissions to try and pay for her gas station and the entire stock of nitro fuel. Seek help and health. Yes, but I want to wear the hat while using other paths. Yeah, but it wouldn't make sense, right? Because we use the hat as kind of like a conduit for the path, I guess. At least that's how it seems to be represented, right? So it doesn't quite make sense. This is my guess as to why they don't do it. Let me have it? Don't ask me, brother. I don't give a shit if you want that. If you want the hat, use the hat. For me, it doesn't change much. I'm just talking about HoYoVerse. You have to ask them.
Hey! Don't say things like that! Be brave, girl! Sing it out, loud and proud. Now, let me see. Where should you stand? We'll need a stage.
You know what? I have a good idea. Why don't we pawn Sunna off to Berenice? Because Berenice is literally exploding of confidence. Like, she has confidence through the roof, right? She's kind of the polar opposite of Sunna. Maybe spending some time with Berenice would help her in some way, and Berenice's confidence would rub off on Sunna or something like that. But the problem is, the last time I said something like that, it was with Banyue, and it totally backfired on my ass. So yeah, never mind. I feel like I'm probably wrong again.
Stage? We never said anything about a stage!
Where did you think you would sing? In the gutter? No, like, what did she expect? Where did you expect to sing? Where do you usually see singers? Out in the... Well, I guess there are some out on the streets, to be fair. There are some singers out on the street that they do be existing, and sometimes in the subway as well and stuff like that, sure. But like see, we made some progress, and immediately we had one tiny, well, it's not even new information. You could have inferred that you would be singing on the stage, and boom, we revert back to, oh no, oh my god, and she just panics. This is a recipe for disaster. You want Sunna to be influenced by Berenice? Are you sure about that, brother? Well, yeah, I 100% prefer Berenice over Sunna. So if Sunna copies Berenice's personality, I'd be fine with that.
Don't be scared. Yeah.
The fuck?
Go for it, Sunna.
I love Berenice.
Everyone, give it up for the Angels of Delusion composing! Just let me leave the notes I'll pass to plate. Color the songs where dreams have stayed. You will feel it when every gentle chord rings out and fades away. Don't show and fake, sets our heart to blaze. Here's a thought run free, flowing endlessly. Born from love, our melody.
she has a beautiful singing voice.
Beauty! Oh, you're so adorable! You gotta teach me! You're amazing, Sunna!
She has a beautiful singing voice, I will say that much.
Finally, it's over.
I wish she would use that singing voice for when she speaks normally. Because it is slightly lower pitched than when she speaks, you know? But yeah, I really enjoyed her singing voice. I wish we could have heard her sing more than just that. But, well, I guess it's something, right? It is something. Sometimes I wonder if Al wouldn't suffer as much if we switched to JPVA. I think they said they gave Sunna a Kansai dialect. What does that change? The Kansai dialect. I am aware that there are various dialects in Japan, but what does this one specifically change? That much I don't know. And yeah, I agree with Spada. JP may be even worse for me. Because I do have issues with anime characters as well. Oftentimes, especially girls, they have super high-pitched voices in anime. And I bear with it because I don't have a choice. Or, I mean, there are times where like there is at least one anime that I can think of. I can't think of the name of it, but I do remember that the main character is a woman. And of course, she is voiced by a woman. And at first I watched the anime in JP, but the voice actress had a very high-pitched voice. And I don't fault the voice actress, she performs really well and all of that. Again, it's just personal taste and sensitivities, I guess. But yeah, it was so high-pitched that I stopped watching the anime and I waited for the English dub to be released. And thankfully, the English dub voice actress had a lower-pitched voice and I actually enjoyed the anime. But yeah, the point is, Japan loves them high-pitched voice characters. And yeah, not my cup of tea. The best part of this is watching artists upload their Valentine artwork, then remembering I'm kind of an artist and did nothing. My smile fades away. Fair point. Fair point. Well, time to get to work then, Deidara. Time to get drawing. Some words changes, which changes how the song rhymes. Oh wait, Swevy, were you talking about the song? I thought Swevy was talking just about when they speak normally. Fun fact, if we want to learn proper polite Japanese, then listen to first form of Frieza from Dragon Ball. He speaks in perfect Teinego, proper polite Japanese. I will take your word for it. I've mentioned it earlier. I think it was earlier today. But I did not really grow up with Dragon Ball, so I don't even know what Frieza sounds like, whether it is in French, English, or Japanese. So I'll take your word for it. Speak normally, not the song. For me, as an English speaker and an Asian language speaker, I really don't like dub. Really? I personally don't mind. I mean, I mind dubbing when it's live-action movies and TV shows. Because the lack of syncing between the lip movements and the voice, that really bothers my brain for some reason. But in anime, it doesn't really matter. There is no real what do you call that? There is no real what's the word for it? Lip sync. There is somewhat, but it's not as precise and whatnot. So I don't mind it as much. Super beautiful Sunna voice, I forgot to say. Yeah, Sunna's singing voice is really beautiful. Because some characters in JP sound like that intentional burnout of the rubber. Yeah, and I don't like it. I especially agree with the high-pitched voices. They all sound forced in English. Eastern Asian languages are, as you noted, tonal and have sort of a rhythm to them. English lacks this, and high-pitched voices are relatively uncommon. Yes, you know what? Okay, now that you mention it, yes, I agree with you that in English, the high-pitched voices sound forced, whereas in JP, they sound natural. They're still irritating to me, but they do sound natural. I agree with you on that one, yeah. So when dub comes around, and it always makes me feel this way, this sort of dissonance. Yeah, no, I understand what you mean there. Okay, now I understand what you mean. Yeah. No, I agree with you on that. English does, I mean, there are English speakers who have high-pitched voices. That's just a fact. People exist. Various types of people exist, of course. But it is way more uncommon to have that much of, like in Japan or Japanese animation, they have a lot of characters that have high-pitched voices because it's cutesy and whatnot. Kind of like Paimon, for instance. Technically speaking, the high-pitched nature of Paimon is because it's supposed to make her sound cuter. But for people who are not used to it, well, at least who are not used to it in English, because in English we don't have that kind of cutesy type thing. You know, I can understand that it would create, what would you call that, a dissonance for you, and I don't feel it particularly, but I do. I have had the same realization as you on that, so I 100% agree with you on that. There used to be a French version of Dragon Ball Z. I remember as a kid watching DBZ, had a French dub, and Polish Lecter. I don't know what you mean by Polish Lecter. I do know that there used to be a French dub for DBZ, but I've never watched it. Or maybe I did, but I don't remember. Ronmei's new outfit, for some reason, to me looks like it is almost a wedding dress, but I like it. It is a pretty dress. Wedding dress? I don't know. I wouldn't have said that. But it is pretty nonetheless. English is not a melodic language at all. Thank fuck the VA got fired. Sorry, I am not sorry. Yeah, no, I'm not sorry about that either, about the VA for... the old VA for Paimon. The way she behaved... they behaved, sorry. The way they behaved attacking one of the new voice actors who had replaced, I think it was the voice actor for Kinich or something like that. The way they went after him, not cool, bro. Not cool at all. And not just not cool, but also highly unprofessional. And she was just digging her own, their own. They were, fuck me. They were just digging their own grave. And yeah, that's on them. It's on them. They shouldn't have behaved the way they did, and well, they paid the price for it. That's their decision to behave like that. No need to respect their yeah, no, see, yeah. Just because they did something bad, that doesn't mean that I have to stoop to the same level and disrespect them. That's not how I personally roll. I understand that you might be maybe angry at them or something like that, but just because they do something bad doesn't mean that I will disrespect them by not using the right pronoun. If they're a dick, they don't deserve the respect. That's not how it works for me. It's not about them deserving respect, it's about how I behave. Like, and I wish to behave respectfully. Whether they deserve it or not does not matter, because it is a reflection of my behavior, not on theirs. Okay, I'm from a warrior culture. Yeah, and I still don't like that. I don't like the warrior culture. I've said it before, we talked about it before. I don't like it. I don't see the point of it. When I say I don't see the point of it, is in the sense that, like, it is too confrontational for no reason, and confrontation, and when I say confrontation, it's useless confrontation in my opinion. Like, not using the right pronouns for the voice actress, for the old voice actress for Paimon, it is useless. It doesn't serve any purpose to do that. Like, it doesn't serve any, like, it won't advance the situation, it won't change their mind. On the contrary, it will probably just make things worse, usually. So yeah, I personally just disagree with that. Lector is a person that reads Polish translation of movies and series. They read the translations. Huh. So if you have a dub, that means different people for different character, and Lector, the same person reading everything with a dub in the background. I didn't know that was a thing. Huh. I did not know that was a thing. I've never heard of that before. Wait, did I miss a message? Yes, I missed a message from Deidara. Speaking of VA, I have to say JP Ameth sounds down bad for Rover almost every time. Really? I haven't heard JP Ameth. I have heard one thing, which I'm not entirely sure is true or not. I just read a Reddit post there. But it was that the JP voice actress for Ameth really wanted to, like, she didn't exactly come back to the studio with notes, but she had a particular direction she wanted to go with Ameth, and she asked permission from her director to do it, and she did what she wanted, and apparently people really appreciated her performance in JP. So kudos to her for doing a great job, I would assume. I can't say much more because I haven't heard it myself, so I can't really comment on it, but I do like it, you know, when voice actors, they don't just listen to the director's direction and they don't just read the script, you know, they try to come up with something that makes sense for the character. They try to understand the character and come up with things that that enhances their performance for said characters. You know, it shows that they take the job to heart and trying to make, you know, to make it a better experience for the players in our case, or, you know, sometimes it can be just a viewer or whatnot. I really appreciate that. As we make things a pain in the ass for others, we know. Yeah, if you know, then you know that's not great to make it a pain for others, right? Anyway, I don't think we there is no point in debating that. I'm just like, if you know, then why do it, you know? Probably sounds more broken. They said something like that. Yeah, from what I read on the post, when she was when she had more emotional scenes, she sounded way more broken and more sad overall than maybe English Ameth did. Though I will say, English Ameth did great in my opinion. I can't compare the two, of course, like I mentioned, but English Ameth did great in my opinion. Honestly, I didn't watch a single playthrough of that quest aside from you. Ah, I am honored. Meanwhile, JP VA... wait, what the fuck? I have no idea what you wrote there. Your last message, meanwhile, JP VA. Also, her JP VA had an insane yandere aura. Okay. That makes more sense. What happened with the last sentence, my man? It felt like you just rolled your head over the keyboard. But thank you for rewriting it. Now I understand. I'll take your word for it, because for me, I did not feel a yandere vibe from English Ameth at all. Sorry, let me write it again. Ah, wait, so it was a different sentence. Okay, yes, please. Yes, please. I will need a rewrite there. Like Siren En at the end sounds like she is crying or on the verge of crying. Yes. And that is, once again, the magnificent Aiden Dawn. I love her as a voice actress. Her talent is phenomenal. I really loved her as Cyrene, and the same with Kakanya. Especially at the end of chapter 7, she sounds broken as well. And Aiden Dawn truly managed to capture that in her performance. Yeah, we had a couple of really known lectors in Poland. I even met one. The same person also reads everything for Warsaw's public transport. So when on a bus or a tram was approaching a stop, you heard next stop something. Ah, I mean, we do have that as well in France, like the public transport person saying something and all of that. But I had never heard of someone just reading, because to me it sounds, you know, kind of like an audio book, except it's an audio not book, it's an audio like movie, TV show or something, right? And I had never heard that that kind of thing. I didn't know that existed. When she started crying, 11 out of 10, even though crying makes me want to hit the person in question. Why do you want to hit a person that's crying? What the fuck? Only one train company took another guy, but that other guy was also famous TV actor, and everyday basis he was meeting with reactions like as if someone just turned on the TV. I see what you mean, okay. It is interesting, huh? Like I said, I had no idea, what you call that? I had no idea that was a thing, like the lecture thing. But I would assume, like, yeah, the people would recognize their voice because they hear them both on the TV and in everyday life, right? And JP Siren VA sounds too tired. Really? Huh. That was the message that was missed. Ah, okay. JP Siren sounds tired. Huh. I didn't know that. I mean, I have not heard JP Siren, to be fair. But that's an interesting choice. I mean, I suppose in a way, after so long, maybe Siren is in a way tired. She's exhausted mentally, maybe? Maybe that's what they were going for? I don't know. It's because my YouTube is in another monitor and I just trust my writing abilities without looking at what I'm writing. I see. I see. Well, usually I can read what you wrote. It's just that one sentence, I was like, what the fuck did he just write? But usually, 99% of the time, you can trust your writing abilities. I do understand what you write. Can't tell I am traumatized. It's the I will give you something to cry about thing I lived through. I don't know if it was done to you, the I'll give you something to cry about. If it was done to you, then you should know that it doesn't work, so you shouldn't do it to others. And if it wasn't, it was done to you. Okay. Well, then you know it sucks. So why would you do it yourself to someone else? Like, yeah, that is mean, Sparta. Yes, Deidara, I agree with you on that. If you know something sucks, well, it's a knee-jerk reaction. Well, you have to control said reaction. You have to change that. I mean, at the end of the day, I won't tell you how to behave. You behave however you want. But, like, in my mind, the logic is, if you know something is bad, why are you doing it? And if it is a reaction, then you have to work on yourself to no longer do it, basically. Most people knew their voice, but not how they looked like. Fortunately, our Warsaw public transport lecturer died a couple of years ago, but his stories were amazing. Oh, that's sad, but yeah, of course, yeah. Like, for instance, I once saw, not in real life, but in a video, the woman who does the public transportation announcement as well in, not metro station, but train stations, I guess. And yeah, I had no idea what she looked like, but I had heard her voice for years upon years upon years. So I understand the idea. I haven't touched a soul, but knee-jerk reaction. What does that mean? Like for Rover, sadness, a punch from a friend was a good choice, but for Amith, only a hug will matter. Yeah, but to be fair, wait, Rover, sadness, a punch from a friend was a good choice. Wait, when, who punched the Rover? What do you mean? Who punched the Rover? But for Amith, yeah, I definitely 100% agree. If she, like, for her, that type of reaction would not work whatsoever. In the 80s, lectors were reading live, so they had a lot of fuck-ups, and sometimes they were really funny. Oh god, they were reading live? That must be a lot of work, man. I haven't hurt anyone for crying, but my immediate reaction is do not. It is making me mad. Well, you have some things to work through yourself, man. If you're getting mad at people crying. I mean, technically speaking, I am getting mad at, for instance, Sunna crying, but it's because it happens every 5 seconds for every single goddamn thing that happens. That I can understand, but if it's like Amith, for instance, if you're mad at Amith crying, or if you're mad at Cyrene crying when you know, what you call that, when you see them cry, because they don't cry all the time, right? They, like, crying for important things I can understand. Crying every 5 seconds, that I do find frustrating at some point. I think that would be sarcasm. Yeah, I do think, indeed. Nobody, but it will help him to wake up and see the world he loves. In ReZero, there is a friend of Subaru, so lovable, Otto, right, Otto. Wait, who's Otto in ReZero? Otto. The only one thing that comes to mind is Auto Apocalypse. He has rotted my brain.
Aria, how is my singing? Angels of Delusion isn't gonna fall apart before Gilded Carrot Day, right? No, you did great, Sunna. And honestly, only you can sing that part with the right emotion.
Like, at some point, you know, like... no, that's not what I meant to do.
You're just as patient with Sunna as ever, Aria.
There. She asks, how was my singing? Angels of Delusion isn't going to fall apart before Gilded Carrot... You heard people cheering for you. You were literally the only one on stage, so you can't even say that, oh, maybe they were cheering for someone else. No, they were cheering for the person right in front of them, and that was you. So you hear people cheering for you. How come your first thought is, oh no, is my idol group going to fall apart? Like, the reaction was right in front of your face. So if you can't see that and you're ignoring it because of your own self-confidence issue, yeah, like I said, seek a therapist and work through that. It is going to take time, it is going to take effort, but please do something.
If you ask me, your performance did have a few rough spots.
Oh, you shut the fuck up. That's why... lack of self-esteem. Yeah, no, I understand lack of self-esteem. I have my own issues with it. I do understand. But I have worked through my my issues. It's not 100% resolved, but at the very least, I'm not crying over every single thing, you know? And it took me time to work through that. But yeah, I mean, I suppose she's young, right? She's probably like half my age, so I guess it does make sense that she would need more time, and she's a teenager. Teenagers are a different breed of their own, I suppose, and whatnot. So yeah, she does have excuses, I suppose. But that's why I don't want a kid, you know? That's why I don't want a kid, you know, because I don't want to deal with that. I had to deal with it about myself already, and it was a pain. I don't want to have to deal with it with another living being. And this bitch on the right, this bitch. I get the pranks and all of that, but this is not the time. Because saying this right now is just going to make her even worse all the time. Just like what she did with Aria as well. Like, this girl is making things worse for these two. I know she cares, I know she tries to do good things as well for them, but these constant little jabs, that's not helpful. It is not. I can understand that. I, for one, always assume every damn motherfucker is out to get me, which is categorical bullshit. The entire world is not out to get me specifically. no offense to you, and what I'm about to say applies to everyone, but 99% of the world does not give a fuck about you. Just like 99% of the world does not give a fuck about me. Like, most people you see on the streets, they don't give a fuck about you. They're just going from one point to another. They don't even know you exist. And it's the same for me. When I go in the street, 99% of the people I see in the street, I don't know they exist. I know there is some blob in my peripheral vision, but I'm just listening to my music and going on my merry way. But yeah, no, most people, they don't give a shit. They have their own, you know, they have their own shit in their mind, and yeah, they don't care about anything else. Otto Swaven, I think, Suwen, best friend in Isekai anime. Let me check this out, because I don't remember that, and I haven't watched the latest season of ReZero. Oh, that dude, the merchant kid. Okay, yeah, I remember him, okay. Now that I saw who he was, I know. I had a faraway girlfriend with trust issues. I know how well this, you become a disc on repeat on the things they don't accept. Yeah, and this is why I said they need to seek help. They need to seek a professional therapist to help them get through those things. As a lover or a friend, whether it is a long-distance relationship or not, it's not the problem, but you can only help so much. At some point, you need a professional to intervene. And it's about the distance, because you as their lover or their close one are not going to be without bias. And there are expectations set in the relationship and whatnot. Hence why you need someone who is completely external to the situation to come and help. So, yeah. I do understand what you mean, Deidara. At some point, you're just going to be a broken record, and the person is not really listening. Hence why it is not your job to resolve your partner's mental health issues, low self-esteem issues, and whatnot. You can help them, but number one, it is up to them to make the change, and number two, usually it would be better to seek professional help. They are literally there for that, you know. Exactly, we agree, but your mind loves to give you the fucking protagonist syndrome. Yeah, I agree. I understand what you mean, Sparta. Yeah, it is a thing. It is a thing indeed. We always think, like, even I sometimes wonder what people on the subway might think of the way I look or the way I walk or something like that. I will doubt some of these things. But quickly I try to tell myself they don't give a fuck. Just like you don't give a fuck about them. Move on. I try my best to tell myself that. Yep, your trauma-inducing core memory of you shitting your pants on stage will be forgotten in like 3 days. Probably. Maybe. Yeah. Depends, Swavy. If you truly do shit yourself on stage, the problem is nowadays we all have cameras, right? So some motherfucker is going to film that shit, quite literally that shit, and put it online, and then it will stay there forever. But yeah, but again, if you have a trauma-inducing core memory of you shitting your pants on stage, talk to a therapist to help you navigate how to accept that this event happened to you and you can move on from it. LDR is its own type of hell. LDR? What is LDR? Well, what does that stand for? Switching to here, welcome back to Twitch's side, Deidra. She surpassed her trust issues and after that she left me. Ah, well, fuck that. Well, she did not deserve you. Good riddance. I would assume that you would probably be sad back then, but yeah, it is what it is, but it was my fault too. I focused too much on games, and I was her main emotional support, and that was my last relationship. Yeah, but I mean, usually, you know, in a relationship where something goes wrong, it is somewhat both people being responsible. But there is also just the fact that sometimes you just don't meet the person at the right time or at the right moment in their life. Maybe they're not exactly ready for it, and there is a bit of an imbalance in the relationship and whatnot. It's okay. Relationship, they start, they end. You move on and you start a new one, etc. Right? It is part of life. They start listening when you go for the throat. No, it's not ideal. What the fuck? Yeah, but no, it's not ideal, it's bad. Saying it's not ideal make it sound like it's a potential solution. It is not. Example, yeah. And some previously recorded stuff, yeah. The guest talks too much and they were forced to skip some parts of the news and play something that was a mess. They told the video guys skip to the next topic and they didn't get the info to the lecture. They skipped. The compulsory topic was Communist Party meetings. I showed these Communist Party. Everyone's sad because of some thing as always, and the lecturer reads, look at their unseeing eyes on their innocent face. How did they sin? This moment the transmission gets cut and the news anchor is like, really sorry for the technical problem. One of the stories that lecturer used to tell. I see, okay. Well, I mean, that is poor planning on the broadcaster's side, right? They should plan for these kinds of things. But I suppose making mistakes is part of the human journey, right? So that does happen from time to time. Left me with 3 years of depression, but now I'm fine being on my own. Yeah, technically speaking, you. I mean, I said you start a relationship, you break up, you move on. You don't have to start another relationship. Some people just prefer being alone. That is fine too. But I understand breaking up with someone can really mess with your head. I know it messed with mine back in the day. It messed with yours, and I know some of my friends it messed with them as well. And breaking up can be really difficult, but the way nowadays I try to see it is just as a lesson. I try to learn from what happened in the relationship, what made the relationship no longer work, and hopefully if I find myself in a new relationship later on, you know, I can use those lessons I've learned from the past and try and improve on my own behavior and potentially improve the situation for the relationship and whatnot. It works temporarily, very, very temporarily, like 24 hours. Said some heinous shit to my ex out of a mindset, only worked for like a week. Yeah, so there is no point. For me, there is no point in trying a temporary solution, which on top of that is really a bad one, but not only is it, I don't want to say morally wrong, but it's just, I don't know how exactly to qualify it, but yeah, not only is it bad in that sense, it's also bad in the sense that it doesn't really work in long-term scenarios. So you're just repeating the same heinous shit over and over. So what's the point? Was the 80s communist Poland, nothing worked right back then. I see. Well, I mean, I will take your word for it, but I find it both sad and funny at the same time. Communist 80s communist Poland be like, it works, no offense. I will take your word for it. I really want to go to a therapist, not because I think I need one, but because I just want to see if they can change something in me, and then I'm like, time for what? Now, I didn't understand the last part, and then I am like, time for what? Now? That part I didn't understand. The rest, I mean, personally, I feel like anyone can use a therapist for various reasons. Even if you don't feel down, maybe you just need a soundboard that is not a friend to be able to sort your thoughts and stuff like that. You can go see a therapist for many different reasons, and I will say, don't be discouraged if the first therapist you meet does not meet your expectations. If you need change therapist, that is also a thing. And at the end of the day, just a lot of... I mean, if you start therapy, you have to do a lot of self-reflection, basically. Otherwise, there is no point, because you have to have that desire to change yourself. Without that, the therapy is not really going to go anywhere. Like, there is no time to experiment that. Okay, I see what you mean, okay. I know therapist said something to change yourself. You want to change, and since I really don't want to change, what is the point? Yeah, no, that is true. That is true. If you don't want to change, the therapy is not going to force you to change. That's simply not how therapy works. It's not going to magically force you to change or something. The change has to come from within. The therapist is only there to help you get to that point. They are there to guide you to get to where you want to go. But they are not there to make the change for you. So if you don't want to change, that means there is nowhere you want to go. So the therapist cannot guide you anywhere. Just don't make a therapist. Well, I assume some people might be into that, Shadow Master. Well, no, I know for a fact that some people are into that. And, well, good for them, I guess. I mean, I did employ the 3-count rule. First 2 are warnings, third is where I go scorched earth. It can force you to go in the remote direction of potential change if you're open to it. Yeah, but you have to be open to it. That's the whole thing. You have to be open to the idea of changing. If you're not open whatsoever, then I don't really see what therapy can really help you with, I would say.
When did I go off key? Oh, how many times?
And see, she just made it worse.
It was just some breathing issues.
Nangong, you're scaring me again.
Well, number 1, yes, Nangong is carrying you again. Number 2, you scare off too easily.
And don't tell me how to sing. I'm not listening to you. Aria's the real pro.
Well, that was mean, but okay.
No, I'm not really.
Well, that's true. Aria's singing never has rough spots, especially not with her breath control.
She breathe? Wait. Aria breathe? She's a robot. Why does she breathe?
Okay.
Does she not have a speaker? How does that work? Nangong quickly realizes she must have said something wrong.
Oh, right. I brought these tickets we promised to give the manager.
Ah, so it's finally the temporary agent's turn. What's different about my ticket compared to everyone else's?
Take a look and you'll see. Ta-da! This one's a special edition for our very special audience.
Is it because it has a sticker on it? What is special about that? I don't know what... yeah, never mind. And society is built over social relationship, and since I'm like asocial, what is the point? Therapy is not just about social relationships, it can be about yourself as well. I can't speak about you specifically, Daedra, I don't know you to that degree. But some people have a hard time accepting themselves, and therapy can help them accept themselves. So it's not just about looking outward. Sometimes it's about looking inward as to who you are and who you want to become. It's not like she's breathing like Darth Vader. Yeah, no. She doesn't have issues because she doesn't have breath. Okay. You get a shiny sticker on yours. Yeah. Yay. I am happy. You can see the happiness in my face, right? And you can hear the happiness in the tone of my voice. A ticket to the Delulu's special Gilded Carrot Day performance, particularly a collector's edition exclusive to Belle and Wise. It features adorable stickers designed by Sunna herself, which come with the heartfelt wishes of the Angels of Delusions. Special audience members, temporary manager, personal driver. No matter which role you're playing, there is no way you'd miss their debut performance.
Yep, and it's got stickers of all 3 of us on it.
Yay. Good job, Owl. Have a sticker. Who's a good owl? Hey, I'm not a damn pet, okay? Or a kid. But I think I said it a couple of days ago, you know. Kids and pets, they are the same.
Sunna designed them herself.
I am an adult owl, okay? God damn it, you made my brain go in a very different direction. What did I say? Shiny multicolored stickers is super, super, super rare. Yay! I time talked with a student of psychology and told her something about me, and she told me, "You have Down?" And I was like, what the fuck, and blocked her ass. You have Down, like Down syndrome? Yeah, no, you were right to block her, but that's not about psychology, that's about her. This has nothing to do with psychology itself. This is about the person, specifically, that you met. What is wrong with her? Like, when I meet someone, because I have a degree in psychology too, and when I meet someone, I'm just like, I'm not trying to diagnose them. That's not how it works. That's... I'm sorry you had that experience, man. But please believe me, we psychology students are not all like that. Oh my god, yeah, no. That's just her who had a problem, man. The breathing thing made me think of other things she doesn't need to breathe for. What other thing you don't need to breathe for? I'm assuming you're talking about something sexual, but I can't think, like... Unless you're talking like, I don't know, a blowjob in the pool or something like that, where you're underwater or something like that. I feel like you kind of need to breathe all the time as a human being. And hello, that one guy. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. I once played against a first-year space engineer student that was given the chance to skip the 3rd year and shit on my something. I am the year after freshman. Don't know how to say that. You played against a first-year space engineering student. Shit on him on chess. Oh, okay, you played chess against a student and you beat his ass, is what you're saying, right? I think. Congratulations, I think, are in order. Was that a... Yes, okay. Was that a tournament, or was it just a random 1v1 match that you decided to go on?
Ever since we decided to do a Gilded Carrot Day show at 404, you two managers have seen a lot of our embarrassing moments. Nangong! What I mean is, you managers have helped us so much. Big things, small things. You even ended up being the first to witness our new song.
The first to witness their new song. Oh, she means the sheet music that smacked me in the nose.
Oh, that's what she meant. I thought she meant more like when we first we heard the demo that Sunna was writing. I wasn't thinking of the sheet music in our face, but okay, I guess that works too. My friend, is that an I don't know what an ICOS is. Because you do the shot from mouth to nose thing. Oh, ICOS is a brand of vape? Oh, I did not know. No, what was that called again? Just Fog Q16. That's the brand of my vape. So, no, it's not that. As for inhaling from the mouth and then exhaling from the nose, that has nothing to do with the vape itself. That's just something that people do. So I'm confused. Also, the breathing thing, deep throat. That's where oh, okay. Well, once again, I do not want to... what do you call that? I do not want to think of Aria in that condition, in that situation, Sparta. Icos is the one from Italy. Ah, I'll take your word for it. I've never heard of it. To be fair, I don't know a whole lot about vape brands. I bought mine and I'm good with that. I don't really need to look further into that. Yes, you were correct to say in that condition. Yeah, well, in condition, situation, whatever you want to call it, I don't want to see that happen. Dedra, you do. Yes, you deserve the self-bonk there. You very much deserve that.
Which is why these 2 special tickets are meant for our most special supporters.
Cute design. Alright then, I'll accept it on Belle's behalf.
Mm-hmm. And now I need to go sell the rest. Those 2 who pushed Sunna into performing earlier, they'll buy tickets, right?
Hopefully they will. But yes, you're right, that one guy. It was Bernice, indeed. She was one of the 2.
I'd expect so. Caesar and Bernice work at a logistics company, and those usually close for Gilded Carrot Day.
Logistics company. Logistics.
What is up with logistics? Do you like that word?
What is it, Sunna?
From the look of her, she's probably just remembered those 22 tickets we sold on the website. Once the companies go on break, nothing's gonna get sent out.
What?
Oh, you totally realized and didn't warn me! Oh, fine, I'll deal with it tonight the second I get home.
So what, the company just stops doing their work entirely? Like the entire company closes during Gilded Day... Gilded Carrot Day? Most companies don't work like that. Like, they still have employees still working, even during holidays and stuff like that. It must be a tiny company, maybe, I guess, or something. Yep, that's how it works in China. Oh, really? So, like, what? There is nothing working at all in China during... during Chinese New Year, entire companies just close. Same thing with Hoyo. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. Okay, well, I guess, well, it is very different, sorry. Because, like, you know, in Western countries, you do have holidays like that, but there is always someone working at some point, like, nothing... Well, there are some businesses that do close, but usually there are small businesses and whatnot, but big companies, they just have some employees still working, right? So, okay, very surprising, huh? But thank you for informing me. You want ship dying in a huge gas explosion? Wait, what are you talking about, Dedra? Oh wait, we need to get Bernice her own gas station, just for the meme. No, I want to give the pyromaniac a gas station because it's funny. Is it truly funny or dangerous?
Says, I just came home from the movie. It was so funny. The movie was 4 hours long, Skull, but it was so worth it. I laughed so hard during the movie, my cheeks hurt.
4 hours? What the fuck is that movie? I remember you mentioned you were going to see a comedy, but 4 hours? That's longer than the long version of The Lord of the Rings. If I recall correctly, the long version of The Lord of the Rings was like 3.5 hours or something like that. It's the same length as Justice League's or Zack Snyder's Justice League. That's impressive, but I'm happy you had a good time. And welcome back to the stream, Mihai. I mean, sure, there are some businesses that don't close, but companies that can afford to close do close. Okay. Okay, I see. Interesting. Interesting indeed. Because as far as I can tell, that for me at least, that's not how it works here. But it is interesting that they would. I mean, it's a nice thing, honestly. The fact that they do give all of their employees, you know, the day off and whatnot. Aha blew up a train, and that is funny. No, Aha blew up a train, and they found it funny. That's not the same thing. Aha blew up a train, and they found it funny. I can tell. I'm fairly certain Arcavilli probably did not find that shit funny. The kind of person, if a company calls me to work on holidays, fuck holidays, that is good money. Fair enough. I mean, it depends on the person and depends how tired you are, right? It just depends, right? If, because I have worked on holidays as well, because you're paid more on those days. So I have done that as well, and yeah, it is good money, but sometimes I just don't want to, or sometimes I just have plans. Went on the movie at 7 PM, it's now 11 PM. Oh, wait. I mean, that is 4 hours, but does that take into account the time you spent going from one place to another as well? As an Italian, I should be watching Inter versus Juve, but I hate both. I don't know what IWK means, and something is going to win. Is gonna win, I guess. The Inter is going to win. I haven't watched football matches in a long time. I used to be very interested in it because I used to play football myself, but not professionally. Oh, low-key, okay. I swear everyone knows what low-key means. Well, no, I didn't. So, no. But, what would you call that? Yeah, I don't really, what do you call that? I don't really follow football anymore, but back in the day, both clubs were quite good. You just reached uncle status rebirth 10. I don't know what rebirth 10 means. Uncle, well, technically speaking, I am an uncle. I have a niece. So, yeah. And if you said you're a freshman, so I guess, yeah, you're a teenager, basically. Yeah, teenager, freshman. Wait, no, freshman, that's college, right? But like you're what, like 18 or 19 or something like that? Holy shit, you're saying uncle instead of unk. Yeah, because I don't like the sound of it. So, yeah. Just because the internet speaks a certain way doesn't mean I will do the same as well. If I don't mind, I might use internet language, but I won't do everything that is done on the internet. I will cherry pick whichever one I prefer. And wait, I missed a few messages. Job exhausts me less than family. Fair point. Fair point. But I mean, you don't have to spend that holiday time with family. You can spend it with others as well. The only movie that last 4 hours maybe is The Hobbit or a Lord of the Rings movie. No, there is also the Zack Snyder's cut of the Justice League. It is a little over 4 hours if I recall correctly. It is a long-ass movie, but it is way better than the theatrical release in my opinion. It took us 10 minutes to go to the room. Okay, so it did last for almost 4 hours then, okay. Well, that's a long-ass movie, like I said. Freshman is also in high school? Not sure. Also, I'm not a freshman, I'm 1 year after. So you're like, what, 19 or 20 years old, I'm guessing? Something along those lines? Sophomore, I think. I think you're right, Sparta, but I never fully understood how any of it worked. I'm not that old. So what, you're 18, 19? I don't get it. I don't know what you're trying to say, but very clearly you are way younger than most of us on this stream at least. I'm 15. Ah, so it is in high school. Okay. Wait, no, so you're not in high school. You're what, in the last year of junior high or something like that, I guess. Okay, so but yeah, you are really young. I am more than twice your age. So yeah, in terms of uncle status and whatnot, yeah, I am in high school. Okay. So that would be the first year of high school, I would assume then. I mean, unless in Italy it works differently. But anyway, point is, yeah, I don't speak that way because I am more than twice your age. So I'm junior or something, I would assume. I'll take your word for it because I don't remember. I don't remember what is what exactly. You're asking me, the dude that is basically a fossil on in the internet terms. Oh. Who is asking you what, Sparta? Oh, it is sophomore. Okay. You can take Sunna without legal problems. He can indeed. He can indeed. And by the way, congrats to Mihai for reaching a 75 stream streak. Congratulations to you. We did the math last time with Chip, and that would be equivalent to 4 months more or less. With the amount of streams that I do, like 4 to 5 times a week, etc. And because this just counts, you know, the number of streams you've been at, that would be like 4 months. So like for 4 months straight, you've managed to be on my stream. So I do thank you for that, for being here as always. I'm a good little viewer. I don't like the way you phrased it, but yes, I suppose you're right. You're not wrong, but yeah, I don't like the way you phrased it. You're asking me the difference between the names of high school, year, and name difference. Like, what is what? I'm not asking you specifically, I'm taking your word for it because you mentioned, you replied for it, but I'm just asking in general, you know. Yeah, Mihai, how's Yao? Oh, right, wait, I missed a message from Mihai, I think, at some point, because I think I saw something, but... Ah, yes, holy shit, I'm on ZZV right now, and I'm trying to level 20 sooner. Disc 5 missing, and my Yishun Wang did more damage than with a fully built Astra Yao. That is somewhat surprising. Oh yeah, but yeah, the Ether Veil. I'm guessing the Ether Veil is what I forgot to read. Well, fuck me. I don't recognize that place or that band. It's unfamiliarity that brings you the most unique Gilded Character experience. Ooh, that kid just now, it sounded great. I'll go check out the show. So please come check out our show. You look like the kind of kid who has to muster every ounce of strength just to sing out loud and speak up. I don't buy a ticket now, feels like I'd be letting all of your courage go to waste. That is not friendly. I mean, I guess it kind of is, but you don't have to say that out loud. That song was fire. Just try not to be so nervous when it's showtime, alright? That was more friendly. I'll do my best. Thank you so much. Getting nervous again. Sorry. I'll do better next time. We'll work hard to prepare for the Gilded Carrot Day performance. Please support my teammates. Support your teammates? You guys are a team? But don't you perform together? We will perform together. Then why do you say that? Since I bought your team's tickets, of course, I want to see everyone at the show, including you, silly. You totally forgot yourself. Thanks for supporting us, Angels of Delusions, then. That's more like it.
I guess now I fulfilled everything Wishing Sprite and Banya Shifu warned me about.
What do you mean? Yeah, well, there you go.
What do you mean? Why are you suddenly mentioning the two of them?
Just like Wishing Sprite said, I'm protecting what we cherish and keeping my friends safe. And Banya Shifu reminded me not to cause those closest to me to stumble. I've realized my earlier thinking was childish. If I just quit the Gilded Carrot Day debut outright, Nangong and Sunna would be devastated. And if the show fell apart because the lead vocalist was missing, people would lose faith in Angels of Delusion.
Okay, so I guess she understands, which is good, I guess, maybe. In terms of... Oh, wait. You guys are talking about Australia, okay? Sunna, don't make me get the boot. Well, the boot will be needed, I think. At least, it will still be needed until the end of this story. Maybe towards the end of the story it will be better, but we're not there yet. Do you know what? I think... Wait. Oh, right, yeah, it is shut your bitch ass up or something like that, right? Yeah, because I have another 15-year-old in my chat. He's already gone to sleep now, but... Yeah, he did use that at some point, but yeah. It's not a fan, personally. Number one, not a fan of someone just saying that, shut your bitch ass up, that's quite rude. And number two, please stop with the acronyms, man. That one I've never seen. BDY? That one I have no idea, man. The dial-up noise for you to find that in your head. Yeah, because I don't use that. Like I said, number one, I find it extremely rude to talk to someone like that, so I don't use that expression in the first place. So having to think of the acronym of the expression, like, yeah, nah. Yeah, it was the dial-up machine. It took a while.
That would hurt Nangong and Sunna deeply.
Looks like you finally figured it out. You're right. Angels of Delusion needs you. We can only finish the show if we all work together.
No, what I mean is...
Fuck me. She's going to, what do you call that? She's going to come to the wrong conclusion somehow with a very twisted logic, isn't she?
Look, manager. I encouraged Sunna to do the demo show. She sang beautifully. She could absolutely take the lead.
No, she cannot. Do you not realize the lack of self-confidence that she has? We barely managed to get her on stage there. And more importantly, they don't want her to replace you. For a robot that is supposedly built on logic, she's very logical as a girl.
Now, I know for sure. Even without me, Nangong and Sunna's Gilded Carrot Day show will go just fine.
Well, I guess she is a robot after all. She does not understand the idea that maybe these people are emotionally attached to her as a friend and don't want her to see and don't want to see her go. Well, it is what it is. I know people who do it IRL. What do you mean? Say, shut your bitch ass up, or use the actual acronym in real life? Like, if they use the acronym, that's... I don't even know what to say. Both? What the fuck is wrong with people? No, like, seriously. Like, wanting to try and write shorthand, like, with acronyms in a Twitch chat or even in text, I can understand because you want to save a bit of time, right? But using your mouth does not take that much time. Like, seriously. Using your mouth does not change much. Don't worry, it keeps getting worse. Yeah, no, I know, but yeah, I don't understand the whole idea there, man. The stars have aligned in Deadly Assault for me, first boss, Yu Shengguang, Ishuan, Miyabi. Can Triple S rank it? Yeah. This Deadly Assault is somewhat easy indeed. It is quite nice.
Wait, Aria. That doesn't sound right. I don't think the Wishing Sprite or Banyue Shifu meant it that way.
But that is the best solution.
Except, no, it isn't.
The abnormal signals in my logic core have been making my whole system unstable. An unstable construct can't give the audience joyful delusions and doesn't belong on stage. And I can't let the girls worry about me at the most important moment.
Who said that? Who said that an unstable construct can't give the audience joyful delusions? And who said that the girls shouldn't worry about you? I mean, friends worrying about you is just normal. Yeah, at some point you just have to accept that's the way it works. That's the way friendship works. If you don't want people to worry about you, don't have friends. Like, yeah, I don't know. We need an acronym for 67? Oh god, to save time. I mean, I suppose your generation does have an attention issue, right? An attention span issue, and it shows. It clearly shows. I'm going to give you the bitter pill and comfort you that it's getting worse. No, but I know that it's getting worse, and I mean, I don't really care. People, they do whatever they want to do, you know? If they want to use acronym even in real life, so be it. But like, what do you call that? I am no, do not expect me to start doing that. Do not expect me to start speaking that way either. Is the best solution for you? I don't even think it's the best solution for her. I think it's the easiest solution so that she doesn't actually have to confront herself to the reality of the situation and the complex nature of the relationship she has built with her friends. It is the easiest solution, but it is not the best for anyone, in my opinion. Some friends will literally bleed for you. I mean that quite literally. Yeah. It is the truth, like, friends are there. Friends are called friends for a reason, basically. I mean, looking in the mirror is usually the shittiest. Yeah, but if you want to actually make progress in your life, you have to self-reflect. It's just part of life. Another thing you just have to accept. Unless you don't want to move on or progress through life or whatnot, then self-reflection is a must. Come on, Aria, not you two. Yeah, well, we have Aria leaving, Nangong Yu being a bitch, and Sunna not being able to do pretty much anything. That's a great group we've got there, I will say. A great group indeed. Wasn't listening, was watching Pop Remix. I have no idea what that is, that one guy. The only reason I haven't punched my mirror is because I would hate to have to pick up glass shards out of my hand and off the floor. You have even more things to work through, I guess.
All that's left is finding a natural excuse. Something that lets them accept my leaving. It might feel sudden, but they'll understand in the end.
I'm gonna be mean, but they're going to understand that you're a coward. And you don't want to face your problem and you'd rather flee your problems. That's the truth of the matter.
No, Aria. Don't do this.
I mean, I don't know if it's, what do you call that? Is this the anomaly in her logic core speaking, or is it like actually what she would truly believe even if there wasn't that anomaly?
Shh, manager. When Xiaoyan mentioned Cersei earlier, I saw your reaction. If I'm right, you helped Miss Cecilia keep that secret. So, could I ask you to keep one for me?
No. No. Why does everyone ask me to keep their secret?
You're the only person during my remaining time in Angels of Delusion that I've hidden nothing from.
Well, I do have a mother, but she certainly doesn't. That's for sure. No, this is her emotions going haywire. Sometimes being mean is a solution. No thanks, I don't want to pick glass out of my hand. I don't think Deidara was talking about you punching your mirror. I think he was talking about me saying something mean to Aria when I called her a coward. Sometimes it can be somewhat shocking, so maybe it can wake up the person, but I believe there are other ways to try and talk to someone, but I'm just tired right now. I've been streaming for almost 7 hours. I'm just tired, so I don't have the patience for it right now. But yeah, I think there are other ways to try and talk to Aria and try to make her realize that her logic is flawed and that maybe she should see things in a different way. What's the lore behind the pink hair of Aria? Also, Aria means air in Italian and Spanish too, I think. What do you mean, what's the lore behind her pink hair? Are you asking why her hair is pink? I have no idea. That topic was never broached by the by the game. So that much I don't know. You have only 20 minutes for 7 hours. Yeah, but I didn't say I wanted to reach 7 hours. I will probably reach 7 hours, but I never said I wanted that. You're just about to turn down Aria's request when Nangong and Sunna come back. The look in Aria's eyes is so earnest, and on top of that, you didn't tell her about Cecilia. Yeah, but that doesn't matter. That's not the problem at hand. And that the refusal you're not quite saying out loud turns into tacit agreement. Well, fuck.
Aria, how are you doing?
Not good, she's about to quit.
I'm doing great. Are you going to check how many tickets I sold? No, I just wanted to ask, how are you feeling now? To be frank, I am a little sad. After all, Miss Cecilia kept something that big from me.
Well, yeah, but, you know, like we said earlier, we all have secrets. So, that's life, I guess.
Then, let's go back now.
Of course. If we don't get back and practice properly, the Delulus who just bought tickets are going to watch us fall apart on Gilded Carrot Day. Oh, you're right! We have to get back right now!
And the street... No, I will not. And plus, it doesn't even make sense. I don't know how, just find... No. I don't like the 6-7 meme. I don't find it funny, I just find it dumb. So, no, I will not participate in it. But I'm sorry for saying this to you, but seek help, man. Believe me, I want to, but I'm out of a job and money. But either that, I think you are aware of that. You're your own therapist. I see you having a lot of anger issues. I don't even get it. No need to explain. I don't even get it? What do you not get? I'm confused. The angels hurry back to 6th Street together. As they say goodbye, Aria glances back, giving you a soft little wink. Wait, I have a trust event nearby? Oh yeah! Hey, my wife's wife is here! Hello there! I've already done the trust events here, but wait, I might as well teleport. Teleportation! Don't even get it. No. Oh, the 6-7 meme. It's not really a meme. There is nothing to it. There is nothing to explain. It just comes from the a dude who is actually 6'7" and a kid who said that. There is literally nothing behind it. Where? Oh, fish lady. Hello, fish lady. She has very pretty eyes. They do remind me of the Wild Hunt in Genshin, but she does have pretty eyes. Hello. I know she doesn't speak. The song's getting more vibrant by the minute. When it's done, it'll blow everyone away. Manager, wanna team up with biggest fan right now to cheer on our little angels? Sure. Fuck.
Falling into Delusion
Oh man,
Field.
I'm too tired. Wait, which one is it? Is F and J? Ah, wait. Oh god.
Keep up with the beat!
What the fuck happened at the end?
Huh? What's going on outside?
Oh boy. She also has something else outstanding. Well, yeah, like most of the characters in ZZZ, but let's be honest, that one guy. Most characters in ZZZ, well, at least the tall models, they all have huge boobs. And they do seem to be trying to compete with each other as to who is going to have the biggest pair. That is a good pillow, and I am tired. Hope you don't mind. I'll probably. I never. No. I do already have a nice pillow, with Evelyn. Evelyn's pillows are quite nice. I do not need anyone else's. But I can still appreciate the view. You know.
Sounds lively out there. Are they running some kind of Gilded Carrot Day special event?
Not Aria or Sunna? Yeah, no, but that's... I mentioned most characters in ZZZ, specifically the tall models. Medium models, not so much, because they usually are children or teenagers.
I'll go check.
I guess, yeah, Sparta and Deidara was talking about it. Aria is 17. Aria is a robot. Aria is... her age doesn't really matter. She's a robot. She's a robot. Sunna is an adult? Yeah, no, I refuse to believe that Sunna is an adult. Before anyone can react, Aria dashes out the door.
Oh, was it just me, or was Aria avoiding my gaze just now?
She probably has something she wants to say to you, but doesn't know how.
Yo, doesn't it mean her age doesn't matter? No, that's not what I said. And it's not the context that you are trying to apply to that conversation. I see what you're trying to do there. But no. And regardless, what I mean is that these girls look like teens. Period. There is no negotiating around that. They look like teenagers. Or even children somewhat. They don't look like adults. Oh, a holiday. Sunna is an adult, I just searched it up. Yeah, no, I'll take your word for it that the game is telling you that these girls are, that one of them is an adult, but You can't tell me that she looks like an adult or that she behaves like an adult. It is not confirmed. Ah, so it's not even confirmed. Okay, yeah, well. In my headcanon, these girls are not adults.
So, if you have something to tell Aria, now's a pretty good time.
Nangong, how did you know?
But that's why the AI thing says, yeah, no, don't believe the AI thing. The AI... If you're talking about Google's AI, it's shit. I remember... what was it again? I think it said something along the lines that Nuvelet was the best cryo unit in Genshin or something like that. Like, it's... yeah, don't believe everything the AI thing said.
Miss Cecilia, that thing you've been holding back. You have to tell Aria.
Aria comes running back a moment later.
I'm back. Looks like some kind of network issue on 6th Street. Everyone out there looked super worried.
Ah.
The network is down? I didn't notice.
I haven't got a single new message alert in a while. I almost thought that time itself had slowed down because of Sunna's performance.
Well... Sparda, you have a boot for Sunna. Do you have another boot for what's her face? Nangong Yu, please. Please help me. Please help me. Google AI is dumber than a sack of rocks on a good day. Yeah. For some reason, I don't have the Google AI search thing at the top of my Google. When I search something on Google, I don't have the Google AI thing for some reason. I don't want to, but I don't really know why that is the case. I don't know if I have to set up something, or it's just maybe because I'm in France and different regions have different regulations or something. I don't know. But I don't have it, thank God. Listen, I'm 15, so I'll just say all the dumb shit I can until I'm 18. I will say that is not the best way to approach life, but I suppose it is your life, so you do you. You want a steel-toe shoe or a normal boot? For a Nangong, you know what, steel-toe. Steel-toe shoe, yeah, she deserves it. For Sunna, a regular boot will do. Correction needed? Sparta, tell me... Oh.
That kind of bullet time only happens in cartoons. No way it'd happen here at 404.
You did not have to take her seriously. That was... yeah, never mind. Knock-knock notifications didn't go down. They actually increased. But why are they all garbled messages from random accounts? What is this? Message from number 10 lock dude. And it's a bunch of letters, numbers, and symbols. Message from Ultimate Turbo. Something else again. Message from Finale. 6U. House in Peril. Could this be from Belle trying to warn me about something? Return now. Okay, I do believe this is from coming from Belle, because there were some words in those garbled mess. Here there is store. I saw that. Here I don't know if there is anything useful. Here I can't tell, but here there is a house in peril, and here return now. You know, yeah. Seems I got a ton of weird mess. Ah, come on, you can't tell me you didn't notice. You're smart, boy, come on.
Sorry, I'm getting a lot of strange messages. Is this a scam, or is someone asking for help? I have to hurry back.
Sister!
The network speed is terrible. I've totally lost the signal.
We have to save Sister!
I can't believe I got disconnected right at the cliffhanger! What on earth did she see?
Oh.
Ah, man! That was so close to breaking the record! Looks like I can't pay online. Already finished eating, though. What should I do?
Oh, it's this guy talking, I think.
What's going on? Don't tell me Fairy actually turned on that full force mode.
That
Belle,
could be it, but I don't
Fairy.
think... Oh no!
What's going on here?
Our bang boo!
Lil Six, come on! Open the door!
Invalid command.
Command? We don't use commands
fuck
for the
that.
workshop.
Why, you're finally back!
Barbaric lower life forms.
What happened?
That's yokai.
What in the world?
An unknown intelligent entity is trying to get into the HDD.
Cracking hub node. Access override progress 65.8%.
Unknown AI attack?
Fairy, please fight
What
back.
about Fairy?
Yes, Master. I'm here.
Master, how pathetically servile. Just a simple attack like this, and your data stream's already in complete disarray. And you call yourself the strongest, Fairy?
No!
Installation complete. I'm Yokai. Pleased to meet you.
Go fuck yourself! Give me back my fairy!
Well, well, Fairy. You aren't that impressive after all, huh?
Yep, I already hate this guy. I already hate this guy. I have done further research and Sunna works at a maid cafe. So she's probably 16, 17, likely 16 like Aria. Okay, well, I mean, it is as I said. To me, they don't look like adults whatsoever. Same idea. 6, 7, I saw that. No, what you saw was the number 67. That's not the same thing. The voice actor is really good. Oh yeah, I know. I do make a point to... There is a distinction. When I say I hate a character, usually it's because the voice actor is doing a fantastic job voicing the character. It is... Well, their whole job is to make it so that you dislike the character, right? Because they're an antagonist or whatnot. And yeah, the voice actors are great.
Aw, why so quiet? Still hard at work building that firewall brick by brick, getting ready to cut off my escape route? Guess I'd better watch myself. I mean, how many AIs out there would put in this much effort playing housekeeper for 2 illegal proxies like you do?
Sparta, I need another boot. I need a digital boot this time. I need a digital boot this time because, well... Oh wait, I do have a digital ghost wife. Oh wait, but she... yeah, Ameth is no more, so yeah, never mind. I don't have a digital ghost waifu anymore. Well, fuck. Sparta, I need a digital boot, please. Yeah, we're gonna need a bigger boot. You're right about that. In that case, fuck the character. Yeah, fuck Yokai. He's trying to take over our precious little fairy. How dare he?
Our relationship with Fairy has always been an equal partnership, an agreement between 2 parties. And we're not illegal proxies.
Well, we were. For the longest time, we were illegal proxies.
Okay, maybe don't say that so confidently, brother. Still, we're nothing like certain nasty illegal intruders out there.
Fairy's favorite low-end life forms are trying so hard to feel important again.
Shut the fuck up, mate. You're the one trying to sound all important by calling us lower-end life forms. You're just trying to put someone else down so that you can feel better about yourself. Ah, you're just a piece of shit.
But an agreement? You humans really think something like that counts as a bond between partners? Ha!
And what exactly would you know about that?
Notice. Back-end defense protocols restored. Scanning for active AI units. Scan complete. 0 units detected.
Ah, Fairy, I have bad news. I think your scan is not working anymore.
Obviously! There's no way I'd set foot in here for real. For an AI, the connection here is about as fast as a mining pit inside Lemnian Hollow.
Well, it was never meant to house you. Well, technically it wasn't even meant to house Fairy in the first place, so, you know, there is that. So he's talking politics now. Did she say brother? Like, just use the dang name of the person. Yeah, she did, but that's mostly something that you see in movies and TV shows, right? Plus, even, like, you don't even have to say the name of the person, right? You usually know exactly who you're talking about, but yeah. It does feel somewhat weird when they just use that all of a sudden. Meanwhile, Fairy's probably gonna knock his ass out in 3, 2, 1... wait. The timing doesn't quite work when I'm yapping.
Installation complete. Was that a good impression?
Lemnian Hollow? Mining pit? So it was you. The intelligent entity from before.
Oh, did Wise not know that Yokai is Yokai? It was the guy who took over Lockspring back then.
Your references are terribly vague, hardly efficient communication between intelligent entities. But I can answer you clearly and precisely. Yes.
Well, good. Now, get the fuck out of my house.
Talking to humans is always so dull.
Then why are you?
Let's see. Maybe there's something in my trophy list that can wake us all up. Here we go. 2 AHOLO type constructs, a construct public security officer, and a little bang-boo named Lockspring.
A construct public security officer? Who is he talking about? I hope he's not talking about Qingyi.
Lockspring. You're connected to the creator.
That interview's over. No further comments.
Why are you here?
Historical record comparison complete. Independent high-intelligence data entity detected within Lockspring. Confirmed as intelligent entity, Yokai.
You're so slow. My trophy list is way too long. Can't even scroll through it all. But honestly, even just these should be enough to make you remember me. Don't you think, Fairy?
Abnormal process cleanup mode activated.
Kicking me out already? Fine.
Notice. Residual abnormal process data cleanup nearing completion.
See you on Gilded Carrot Day, Fairy. And your 2 masters. Don't forget to watch the special performance I've got lined up.
Why did he even come in here? You know, was it just to gloat? Was it to... I don't know. But you know what? One thing I will say is that, at the very least, when you have a character that is this annoying, this obnoxious, this much of a dick, to use Sparta's words, it will feel even more satisfying when we put its face in the dirt. Well, in the digital dirt, in his case, but you know what I mean, right? Because he's a dick? I don't think that's the reason. I think there is a very specific reason why he came. I don't know what it is, but I doubt he would do something like that just because he's a dick, you know? I feel like there is probably a reason and he was trying to access something specific. So what is this AI, our main antagonist for now? Well, at least for this patch, it seems. And probably for several patches, I would assume. That sounds like Bankai named from Bleach. Well, both are Japanese words, so I guess. Yokai are spiritual beasts of Japanese folklore. Yep, they are indeed. They encompass a lot of various things. Those AI are really important and I like more enemies. Apparently, I just 9-star Deadly Assault for the first time in my life. Just unlocked the achievement. Really? Didn't you say that you 9-starred both Shiu and Deadly Assault last week, I think? I have a vague memory of that, but oh well, I must be wrong or something. But congratulations to you. Oh, that sound... this is a dick. He was lonely and wanted to visit Fairy. Yeah, but, you know, you don't have to be a dick about it. If you're lonely, you don't have to be an asshole. It's just like with Lycurgus, you know? Lycurgus was just a lonely boy, right? But he didn't need to be a dick about it. And yet he was. We just put a magnet to his server, problem solved. That would work if he doesn't manage to copy himself somewhere else before we're there, you know. But he's a tsundere. Well, I've seen the tsun. I haven't seen the dere yet. I'm waiting. Fairy has 4. He has 8 thingies. The little pointy part, yeah. So Fairy is probably getting her ass beat. Yeah, I don't think that's how it works. I don't think counting the pointy things on them really mean much. Apparently it was 8-star. Let me check. Okay, I'll take your word for it. It's just like I had a vague memory that you mentioned that you managed to clear both of them a week or 2 ago or something like that. That is definitely how it works. Sure, in your head canon, sure. Lycurgus was purely to no dere. Yep, I would agree with you on that. And I guess maybe it's an AI thing, because technically speaking, Lycurgus is also a bot, right? Maybe they don't fully understand the concept of tsunderes. They only have the tsun part, I guess, or something like that, for some reason. OMG, on the boss fight I did with Anomaly Miyabi, I was 15 points away from a full 9-star. Oh god! I mean the one last week. Ah, fuck. That hurts. That hurts a lot. I'm sorry to hear that, Miai. That hurts a lot. I mean, at the very least, you know, in Deadly Assault, you're not missing out on much if you don't get 9 stars. 6 stars are enough to get all the polychromes. But yeah. It still hurts when you're this close to getting the right score. And thank you for the hydrate, that one guy. Of course. Yokai's purple eye flickers twice on the screen and then goes dark.
It just left like that?
Notice. Abnormal process data purge at 100%. Maximum suppression mode activated for deep level cleaning.
That mode sounds familiar. Wait, has Fairy been taking up the entire block's bandwidth this whole time?
Yeah, that tracks. And if I'm not imagining things, the noise outside sounds even worse than before.
Deep cleaning complete.
From outside the door comes the faint hum of devices booting up, and the noisy chatter finally dies down.
Going by what Yokai said, it at least knows about Lockspring and the Creator. And it's pulling the strings behind those recent rogue intelligent construct citizens. But I thought it got dealt with in that commission you just finished.
Well, I said, yeah, I guess the job failed.
Judging by the outcome, I think the commission was a failure. Still, since yesterday morning, an unusual amount of events has happened.
I mean, you know, I feel like he should have known that the commission wasn't done yet. He should have suspected that it wouldn't be that easy to get rid of the... Like, if it were that easy, what do you call that? PopSec wouldn't have hired us, right? If it were that easy, they wouldn't have hired us. They wouldn't have come to us. So I'm just like, yeah. It doesn't quite make sense to me that he didn't think of that himself. Yes, Lycurgus was kind of sort of human. I mean, he was a brain scan of Zendar 1 Kuwabara. But he wasn't exactly the whole of Zendar. He wasn't him entirely. He was only part of him, and he was a construct from a part of Zendar 1 Kuwabara. And we don't exactly know what that entails. How much does that change from a regular person to, well, the robot that he was actually inhabiting? Lycus was flirty, but with ulterior motives. He acknowledged it. He was not flirty. I think that's what you want. But that's okay. Your headcanon is okay. And hello, R2_ZZZ_. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Robots. Yeah, no, I didn't think of Roblox. That wasn't the point. I was just making a weird pun with the name because I didn't know what to call my stream. But yeah, no, I wasn't thinking of Roblox. Yeah, no, never played that. Probably never will. Hey, that was a fast cleaning. I low-key need that Wi-Fi. That wasn't the Wi-Fi, that was just Fairy being an AI, a supercomputer basically, more or less, with the ability to do a lot of things. Although, wait, now that you mentioned Wi-Fi, she was using a lot of bandwidth apparently. So she must have been using other computers and transferring data over Wi-Fi. So I guess never mind, I retract my statement. Then I need a fairy. We all need a fairy in our lives, that's for sure. You can't exactly call Lygus a bot. Of course I can. I just did. But I know exactly why I didn't 9-star when I use Miyabi. There are times when I accidentally use her ult before doing the chart attack to clear the bubbles, so I miss out on damage. Yeah, it happens to me as well, man. And I always immediately notice that I overcap on those blue balls, and I am immediately sad. But I'm like, fuck it, I'm not going to restart, unless I don't get all the points. But yeah, it is what it is. That will ask for a restart, I suppose. Well, it's too late for last week, but you know. I noticed exactly after pressing the button. Yeah, same, man, same. And then your brain is like, why? Why did I do that? Just waiting for us to shove Barry in a body. Come on, it's Acheron, Beto. You know they'll cook with Fairy. I hope so someday that she will have a body. I don't know if it will happen all that soon, not gonna lie. 10 hours, by the way. Yeah, I know. And I'm going to see. Good night, that one guy. A good night to you, and thank you for stopping by. I hope you will rest well. And good night, chat. Remember, Sunna is 16. Yeah, I don't really give a shit, but okay. Like I said, to me, she's a child. But a good night to you, that one guy. Just, oh, I read that, and I read that. Everyone needs a fairy, but don't forget the energy bill. True. Yeah, I forgot about that part. Yeah, that's kind of the problem. It takes quite a while to explain everything that has happened since you went to Phylum Heights. There is a lot of bad news, but the good news is, when it comes to keeping Aria's secret, Belle is finally your one and only accomplice.
I can't tell whether you want my thoughts on this, or just want me to suffer alongside you.
Suffer with me, sister, suffer with me.
No need to thank me. It's what I'm here for.
I like this little banter between Wise and Belle. I've missed this.
A lot has happened with intelligent entities lately. Yokai admitted to some of it, but we still need to sort the whole thing out.
Short version? The intelligent entity suspect public security is after is Yokai, still on the run and still trying to sabotage the lighting ceremony.
I haven't missed it when they used Belle as a Paimon, trying to re-explain what just happened 3 seconds ago.
What's going on with Aria could be Yokai's doing.
Yes.
Or maybe it's just the fallout from those two constructs in the hollow?
Unsure.
As for the wishing sprite, we can't say for sure it's connected to Yokai. Oh, didn't you see Aria talking with the wishing sprite before?
Yes. But I feel like the first time we heard Wishing Sprite, it sounded like Fairy, but the second time it sounded like the asshole.
The day I ran into Astra, Aria let me hear some of what the Wishing Sprite had said to her. It didn't sound like Yokai then, but the more recent time, I'm not so sure. If I had to be precise, the first voice sounded more like...
Fairy.
Why does the house feel so quiet? Fairy, are you okay?
System repair in progress. Please wait.
Looks like Yokai's intrusion messed things up for Fairy pretty bad. Maybe it's just me. But ever since you attempted to reconnect to the HDD and Fairy screened out all that redundant data, things with her haven't felt very smooth.
That does seem to be the case. And before the HDD issue, we were already dealing with the Creator and Lemnian Hollow. Looking at it now, could all of this really be connected to Yokai?
It stands to reason that it does. The case involves an illegal intelligent entity even public security can't contain, yet Fairy stays silent, exhausted. The two proxies, unable to upload their consciousness into the network and track Yokai in person, have no choice but to stand down for now.
Right now, all we can do is cooperate with public security and keep an eye out for yokai, while also staying alert in case anything happens on Aria's side.
Agreed.
Tomorrow's Angels of Delusion's pre-show run-through. With the way yokai acts, shouldn't we grab someone from public security to come with us?
No, tomorrow is episode 21 of Baldur's Gate 3 Muscle Mate playthrough. You got things wrong, Belle. Come on.
It'd make things a lot easier if anything unexpected happens.
I have a schedule on the Discord server. Come on, Belle. What an unsupportive sister. They made AI-chan a body. AI-chan didn't need that much juice, did she? Right, I think I remember AI-chan from Honkai Impact 3rd, but yeah, I mean, they can certainly make a body for Fairy later down the line. I just don't think they are going to do it yet, but I hope they will at some point. Both, sister, both. Yeah, both. She's there. We are here to make her suffer, and, well, you know, she can give us her opinion, of course. Been ready to watch some HSR-related memes that instead got pissed off because I saw someone who got the 0.01% and got 100 free pulls. Well, I mean, that's nice for them, right? And who knows, maybe it will happen to you as well, because, well, I mean, I don't know if there is a limit to the number of people who can get it. I don't know about that. I don't think they mentioned that. Yeah, Hyperion was a big problem for me. She's so hot and sweet. Yeah, AI-chan is adorable. Also, the clank sound of hitting the chakrams is just chef kiss. Don't remember that, on the other hand. We still got 3 days. There is no limit. Okay, yeah. Wait, oh, right, no, the 4 billion is 4 billion polychromes in ZZZ. 1.4 and then 2.6 billion in two separate things that we have to share that. But yeah, and then there is the... yeah, and HSR has a different system with 100 pool. Yeah, okay, I see. You just gotta hit it. Yeah, you use your batteries, right? No, your stamina, Trailblaze power, and that allows you to draw 4 times a day, and each time you have a 0.01% chance of getting the 100 pulls. Hey, I hope I can get that, because I need to have some pulls for Ceridra. I'd like to get my Ceridra to E1 if possible.
If we want someone informed, immediately reachable, and reasonably reliable, Jane would be our best option. I'll contact her.
And I pray to all the gods that Jane is not going to ask us to work with Cecia again. I mean, part of me wants it to happen just because it's funny, but at the same time, if we want to make progress, you know, she's not really going to be helpful. You need to get back all the money you spent on Cyrene. I haven't spent that much money on Cyrene, as far as I can remember. Wait, let me check. No, I don't think I spent money at that point. Wait, when did I get Cyrene? Cyrene. November. No, I had not spent that much money during November. Oh, but wait, I got her on November 13th, so it would be even before. Yeah, no, I spent a bit of money for E2 Phaethon, but I didn't spend money at all for Cyrene. I was quite lucky with her. But you get my point. I guess your point was the pulls that I did for Cyrene, but at the same time, I feel like I spent more pulls for E2 Phaethon than I did for E2 Cyrene, honestly, even though I had already gotten a copy for... But it's because I got really lucky, you know, with that double for Cyrene, but yeah. Yeah, after that, between the E2... Phaethon and E2 Cyrene, yeah, my account was completely drained there. Tomato moment? Not quite, because when you say money, it's something else entirely. For me, there is a difference between real-life money, real-life currency, and the currency inside the game, you know? I would like those 100 pulls to try and get Hycelins and Black Swan. That would be ideal for you specifically with with Kafka indeed. I wish you good luck, Mihai. Cyrene blessed owl, yes, and that is why Cyrene is wife. I mean, you get the game currency, you are delaying spending IRL money, so it's a win-win. Yes and no, because at this time I will not spend money. I have other things that I need to spend money on, which is more important in real life. So right now I am not going to spend money at all in the gacha games. Maybe like the monthly passes, why not? But other than that, I won't be buying packs at all. So I'm not delaying spending IRL money. I need the pulls. I need the game currency now. I'm not going to go fully free to play, but I have other things to focus on. So yeah, it's not about delaying the IRL spending. It's about, well, I can't spend IRL, so I have to have whatever I can. A reward for our loyal member. How about going to see a performance together? Why are you suddenly asking me to go see a show? I saw the records from that commission, but don't tell me you randomly decided to come find me to celebrate a mission well done or something. Life is full of surprises. Of course. You don't seem all that sincere, little manager. But well, a loyal member like me can put their right to dig for answers to the side for now. But you gotta at least tell me when, where, and whose show it is, right? It's actually the Angels of Delusion show. Actually, the Angels of Delusion are holding a dress rehearsal for their Gilded Carrot Day performance tomorrow. So we'll meet at 4:04 tomorrow morning? Sounds good. See you there. Ahem.
It's getting late. Time to call it a day.
Wait. Oh wait, Belle is here? Can I talk to you? I'm really sleepy, but I don't want to sleep. How does this even work? Don't ask me, Belle. Don't ask me. Wanna do something together? Let's stay up together, like when we were kids. Aw, that's so sweet. But I can't because the game does not allow me to do so. Wait, why is Devil Boo here? What the fuck is going on? Let's go to bed. So much happened today. An idol group on the verge of disbanding. Wait, an idol group who is about to debut, but also about to disband before they even debuted. But anyway. Plus that cocky AI who came and provoked Fairy. My head's a mess. I thought this commission was wrapped up, but now it's back on the schedule. Wait, I haven't even told the client yet. If I just fall asleep now, I won't have to think about it anymore. Go to sleep. So many unfinished tasks, but you do your best and fall asleep anyway. Just before you fall asleep, you hear Belle say Jane has come. What? Morning, Jane. Oh hey, you're awake too, Wise. Good morning. Not sure what you two are up to this time, but since it's the two of you who invited me, of course I'd be on time. And I promise I'll give it my full, undivided attention. Are we heading out now? No. I wanted to stop there. Fuck, I was hesitating whether or not I should go to sleep in the game. Oh, fuck me. I shouldn't have done... Oh, wait, no, we're good. Can I teleport? I can! Okay, good. I just wanted to check if I was locked into the quest or not, but we're not. Okay. We are going to continue this next week, next Wednesday. Because it's been over 7 hours, almost 7.5 now, and I am tired. My voice is dying, and we still have a stream tomorrow for Baldur's Gate 3. So I'm gonna need some rest. Logbook, this is what I wanted to check. Journey. So we only completed one commission today in 7.5 hours. Are you fucking kidding me? I know we've yapped a lot yesterday and today, but Oh, wow. Well, I guess it is what it is. Right? It is what it is. Well, this is going to delay HSR 4.0, which is too bad, but that's life, I guess. So next week, next Wednesday, and probably next Thursday as well, will be dedicated to more Zenless Zone Zero, I guess. Which means HSR will be delayed, and I'm guessing HSR is probably long as fuck as well. So that is going to delay Genshin, even though there is Varka. God damn it. I hate this, but hey, yeah, I don't have a choice. Tomorrow we will be back with some Baldur's Gate 3. Because I do want to have at least one episode per week dedicated to Baldur's Gate 3. Otherwise, I feel like, you know, I start forgetting what we did the last time and stuff like that, and it becomes a bit more muddled in my brain. So yeah, tomorrow, 4 p.m. Central European Standard Time for some Baldur's Gate 3 and more Muscle Mage. We will try to, well, we are going to try and get rid of AI. I suppose it is quite apropos given the quest we were doing today. But we are going to try and take over the Steel Watch, basically. Good night, Owl. I had fun. Have a good rest. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I am happy to hear that you had fun. I wish all of you, or I hope all of you had fun indeed. I thank you all for watching. I hope you will have a great rest of your day. Once again, a happy Valentine's Day to you all, and I shall see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
You'll keep your watery grave. There's a world